Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career.
Oh, I'm about to whoop his ass.
30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Guys, if you're enjoying this content, please help get the channel to 100,000 subscribers on our journey to 2 million by subscribing to the channel, liking the video, and turning on notifications to never miss another video ever again. Now let's begin. So, white men are warning black men about white women. I want to jump into this comment that I received from one of my subscribers. And it's quite interesting because basically, as a result of the manosphere, men are now comparing notes. So this is a white guy. And like I told you, not all Chads are white and not all Tyrones are black. This is a white guy who said, I had a brief glimmer of hope to be a Chad or a Tyrone. So basically to be a pretty boy that women wanted to fiend over, or to be a thug. But I was 17 and wrestled varsity in high school all 4 years, meaning he had structure. After high school, I just went to work and women didn't really want me, but I had a Japanese girlfriend. I ended up going in the Marine Corps at the age of 24 to 31, and even then, the only women I could get had kids. I guess I was a security blanket because the women knew I got paid on the 1st and the 15th. Terrible. Now at 38, the only women that even talk to me have kids. I cannot get a woman who has no kids. I just work on my mobile home, cook good food, and drink beer when I drink. Crazy women are fun for a brief time, but I enjoy my peace. I cannot speak on black women. I never dated one. All I ever dated or married was Asians or white women. Black women, black men want white women, and I laugh because white women are entitled and it's bad. So enjoy. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. White women are entitled and it's bad. So enjoy that. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. Oh, freak.
acting weird today. My bad, y'all. Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin dropping a huge $10 on the $5 on the Cash App this morning. Starting off the morning right. You dig? Shout outs to everybody in the building. My brother Robert Benjamin in the building. David in the building. My girl Miss V in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. Yeah, I step away for 2 minutes and then I noticed that the tunes and the Wi-Fi cut out. So my bad, y'all. So shout outs to everybody here, man. So we're gonna be talking about a lot on today's show. As y'all, the majority of the things that I told you guys that was gonna happen, even the is happening overnight exactly, hook, line, and sinker. Remember, I told you it was gonna happen 2024, right on time as we speak. Okay, so we'll get into other loose topics also, but recently um a lot of people were around the space doing a hit piece on Obsidian. Shout outs to the old man. And also, us, because we actually do really good work. And we, you know what I'm saying? We thorough over at Player Talk Radio. So if you're blessed to even be a part of Player Talk Radio, you know that we're ahead of everybody, man. You guys are oracles too, you know. But it's about time we behave like it, okay? So, recently Obsidian got his page, struck. Obviously, what's her name? The For Harriet chick, Kimberly Foster, basically admitted to, or said that she was gonna strike his channel or whatever due to, some of the stuff that he was doing and some of the hit pieces that he did. Obsidian, and I did a whole show on it, and I was saying that he probably temporarily took it down because YouTube warned him about something and basically wants him to clean up his page. So I was letting you guys know how YouTube works, because the majority of people that was, doing commentary on it, they had a bias, and then at the same time they were new to YouTube, so they didn't know how YouTube works. Well, what have I been saying for the past couple of years? I've been telling you guys, new people are coming in. They're going to have tech. They're going to have all of our talking points. New people you've never seen. They're going to have our talking points down. They're going to be doing manosphere content. The original Black Manosphere is not going to be able to keep up, nor can compete, for real. And it's just going to be the Diet Manosphere. There's a bunch of new people here that we don't know, rightfully so. You might as well say something, because if it was the other way around, they would have said something too. So it started. What I told you was going to happen. But not in the way that people thought it was going to happen. Well, not in the way you guys probably thought that was going to happen. But anyway, let me just get to what I was going to say. All right, so we did a show not too long ago, and it was with another one of the newer guys, and I actually kind of like his content. But one of the newer guys, his name is Duke and Don. He did a show basically saying that the Black Manosphere is like dead and all this other stuff. and he was using Obsidian as like the thumbnail and his channel and all this other stuff, you know. And Duke is a new guy. Um, he's a little bit behind on his information. He's a little bit off on a lot of his information. He tried to explain what the black pill was, and that, you know, he was off about that. He claims manosphere, I guess, but he's anti red pill. Like he's like he's one of the new guys that just kind of doesn't know the history and just off. That's all I can say. So anyway, he does this whole thing, and we're gonna go over it today because I only saw a little bit of it. That's why I didn't get to show up later on in the morning. But y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. But anyway, he did a whole show on Obsidian, and Obsidian actually pulled up, and we're just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna go over the show, and we get to see what Obsidian does when he actually pulls up on Duke and Dawn, basically to, I guess, fill him in on what's going on, because he's a bit behind. He doesn't know that Obsidian actually deactivated his platform for a little bit, I guess, to clean it up. He said the diet manosphere more entertaining. No, it's not. It's the same shit over again. Shout outs to you. What's going on, Tony? Shout outs to you, man. But yeah, we'll get into that also. And also, this is video I wanted to run by you guys about the black pill. But I played this video and it cut off, so let me finish playing it about the saying that white men are warning black men about white women, which is hilarious, but okay.
Warning black men about white women. Guys, if you're enjoying this content, please help get the channel to 100,000 subscribers on our journey to 2 million by subscribing to the channel, liking the video, and turning on notifications to never miss another video ever again. Now let's begin. So, white men are warning black men about white women. I want to jump into this comment that I received from one of my subscribers, and it's quite interesting because basically, as a result of the manosphere, men are now comparing notes. So this is a white guy, and like I told you, not all Chads and not all Tyrones are black. This is a white guy who's had a brief glimmer of hope to be a Chad or a Tyrone. So basically to be a pretty boy that women wanted to fit over, to be a
Chad
thug.
Rowe.
But I was 17 and wrestled varsity in high school all 4 years, meaning he had structure. After high school, I just went to work and women didn't really want me, but I had a Japanese girlfriend. I ended up going in the Marine Corps at the age of 24 to 31, and even then, the only women I could get, I guess I was a security blanket because I got paid on the 1st and the 15th. Terrible. Now at 38, the only women that even talk to me have kids. I cannot get a woman who has no kids. I just work on the home, cook good food, and drink beer when I drink. Crazy women are fun for a time, but I enjoy my peace. I never dated one. All or white women. White women, I laugh because white women are entitled and it's bad. So enjoy. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. White women are entitled and it's bad. So enjoy that. Oh freak, oh freak, oh freak, oh freak, oh freak. I don't really entertain a black woman because I heard the attitude is bad. I would date a black woman, but it's never happened. I'm more focused on Asian women or Hispanic women. But if I can't get that, I'm perfectly happy, single, and at peace. Now, I want to tell you guys something that's very interesting. Most black women only date black men in the United States. It's a very, very strange thing in America. And it's more pronounced in America than in any other country, more so than in even Africa. It's really, really strange. For example, if given the opportunity, many African women will marry outside of their ethnicity. Okay, they're not strictly looking typically just to marry a man who's black. They're looking for a man who can provide for them and protect them, which is why I've said that a lot of white guys are going to be going, leaving Western society and going over to Africa and getting African women, among others. However, it's strange. For example, if you go to the UK, you'll find couples where, you know, you'll have black women who it's normal for them to date white men and vice versa. You go to even Canada, it's even in Canada it's different. But in the United States, it is very it's locked in where black women predominantly only want to date black men. But the thing is that the kinds of men that they're dating are mainly only thugs. So these women only want thugs. They want thugs, and then after they've dated thugs, then they want to look for black men that have their lives together to raise the children of Tyrone. And that's why you have Tyrone attacking, well, Pookie attacking the passport kings, because these men are no longer going to subsidize anymore. They're not going to take care of those children anymore. And the government is going to start coming after these men because a lot of these men aren't paying child support. A lot of these men, they go out, they get these women pregnant. Sometimes, a lot of times, these men, they don't even give a real name. This is a trick that a lot of these pookies use. They run around and they don't even, the woman doesn't actually know their name. So if the woman doesn't know his real name, she can't identify him. And if she can't identify him, like he can say his name, he can say that his name is Blake Foster. 100%. He can say his name is Blake Foster. She writes Blake Foster on the birth certificate. And guess what? This man, his name is not Blake Foster. His name is something else. So now, you know, the state cannot come after him for child support. Think about the logistics of this. All right. And she doesn't even know where to find this man. So in some cases, you know, what's happening? And even if she sees him, what's she gonna do? Call the police and tell them to go and search for him? You know, put his face on a flyer? No. She has to go and find a step-up dad. So she has to find a black man with his life together that she could fool into providing for these children. As you can see, it's crazy, but in most cases, like if you look at women like Candace Owens is not the most beautiful woman in the world. But the thing is that she's not in the streets. And the fact is, because she's not in the streets, that makes her very, very appealing to most men today, including white men. So in a country like the United States, for example, where it's predominantly white men, white males, if you have a woman like Candace Owens, you're going to have a lot of men that are going to rush in, regardless of ethnicity, to scoop her up. Because women like her are so rare today in Western society. It's frightening. But one thing that I've said is truly frightening is the fact that so many black women only want to date black men. But when I say black men, because think about it, they call these men the passport kings. They say that these are men who are unloved and unwanted. They call these men dusties. So but yet they're only dating black men. So if they're only dating black men, then which black men are we talking about? They're talking about thugs. They're talking about Tyrone, Ray Ray, Pookie, Little Pancho. He's not Little Pancho is a Hispanic man, but Little Pancho is a staple in the black community. And if you think that Little Pancho isn't helping to feed the incest crisis in the black community, you need to think again. You really need to think again. Like that's like we don't talk about the I didn't know about it because guys, I did not know a lot about African American culture. I knew nothing about African American culture. African Americans were always an enigma to me, to be very honest with you. It was only when I got older and just in my late 30s, I started to learn more about African Americans. I did not know much about them. I didn't know much about their culture, how they lived, and I all thought they were very much the same. I did not know what was happening to black men. I didn't know that. I just never knew that you had these men, these terrible, terrible, awful men that had been destroying these communities. The Pookies and the Ray Rays, and Little Pancho. I didn't know about these men until I got into the manosphere. I'll be straight with you. I was very ignorant to it. I thought all black guys were the same. I had, for the most part, I thought that I had met some decent black guys, but usually those guys were the type of guys that, they didn't hang around certain other kinds of guys, So, like, for example, when I was in college, there was this really cool African American guy, but, you look at the kinds of people he hung around, he didn't have many black friends or any black friends. And it just, so it's kind of like you start thinking that, well, he's just kind of like the exception to the standard. Little did I know that a lot of these men, there's a lot of decent black men in America. The problem is that they're overshadowed by the lowest denominator, the Tyrones, the Ray Rays, and the Pookies. And these are the men who have destroyed these communities in conjunction with Keisha. As you guys can see, though, the manosphere has resulted in men comparing notes, men of all different backgrounds. And as a result of that, men are getting together right now. And here you have a white man that's stepping up like, listen, black men, I see y'all out here running around with these white girls. And if you want them, that's fine. Go and enjoy it. But you get what you deserve because you're out here thinking that you're going to get a better deal with Felicia than Keisha. And you don't understand. Felicia is just as entitled, and she will mess your life up in very similar ways. These are the same women that are crying in Florida right now because they get cut off from lifetime alimony. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The only women I ever dated were white before I went overseas. After I went overseas, I'm not gonna lie to you. After I went overseas, I was literally laughing about it. I could not, I said, no, that was it for me. Like, no, I'm not, guys, it's hard to put it this way. There used to be a guy named I Am Serious, and this guy was like a white guy, blonde hair, blue eyes, and he told me years ago, like, he was living in Indonesia, and after he moved to Indonesia, and he basically only dealt with Asian women, he said that he no longer could even get he said that his member could no longer even get an arousal for Caucasian women, and I thought it was a joke, and then I went overseas, and that was the end of it. And like for me, like it was really bad. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, it was really bad with me. Where like I just like even the smell, even the smell of foreign women, and even the smell of foreign women and American women is different. And men who've like been in relationships with women from with foreign women, they can often attest to this. Like the smell it's very different. Like once you're in a relationship with a foreign woman and like their hygiene, especially with foreign women who just have like superior hygiene, it's like these women can just it's even without soap, these women can I don't know. These foreign women, even without, they don't need special soap. They don't need perfumes. They don't need any of that stuff. I'm just like straight up telling you, they don't need any of that stuff, and they don't have body odor. most of them, I'm not saying every single one, but most of them, like you'll be with them and they don't have this, they do not have the body odor. Like it's like when I used to deal with American women and like there was always body odor. Sometimes it was noticeable, sometimes it was not. And a lot of times they wear like this terrible stink smell, like just really stink perfumes. I just call it,
Right,
they
Robert.
stink. The perfumes, they stink. And I can't stand it. And they're so overpowering. And it's like, I don't give a damn about your Britney perfume. And you'll deal with a foreign woman who's like not wearing any perfume at all. Like there's like literally no perfume on her. Like I swear, like I was once with a woman, a foreign woman, and I was smelling her, and I said, "Oh my
Shout out
god,
to
she smells
JFK in
so
the building.
good. What are you wearing?" I swear, she legit just said to me, "Soap, bro, bro, bro." Oh my gosh, I was literally floored. I was because I'm like, "Oh my gosh, she smells so good. What are you wearing?" And she says soap. I'm like, "Oh my gosh, bro, like if that does not tell you how bad it is in America and in Western society, I don't know what will." When these women in overseas, they're big, they're flexing using soap. They are flexing on American women using soap. Like, what is that set that you're wearing?
All right, so this isn't the angry man. This is the angry guy, and he's kind of right about the hygiene of women, outside of the United States. I mean, it depends on certain women though, but some women take care of their hygiene, but they a lot of people said that Gen Z they don't really take care of their hygiene like that. So that's kind of interesting. But they be taking like 4 or 5 showers a day out here and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you do the maths. You know what I'm saying? Quick maths. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tony. But the space didn't care about production, but preach to y'all productivity all day. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get into it. I'm not even gonna give you no more dialogue. Y'all support the show. Let's get into this segment before we get into the main segment. Hold on, y'all. I'm here just chopping it up with y'all working in the background. Hold on, y'all.
So how do I get rid of the smell of farts? How do I stop smelling farts? Getting out of the
Yeah.
room helps a lot. So I'm slowly believing the black pill stuff. How do I not do that? Black pill adherents believe that looks are genetically determined and that women choose sexual partners based solely on physical features, lookism. So whether or not a person will be an incel is predetermined. There's this YouTuber called Wheat Waffles that's just talking about this stuff, about how looks matter the most, and it feels like it makes sense to me, and he's not the only YouTuber. It's just making me down and a little resentful of living and kind of sad. How attractive guys get more of a free pass and how ugly and average guys are seen as creepy. It's a lot to digest, really. I've also seen videos of Tinder experiments with average and attractive guys, which just prove the point further. Also, how women, even ugly ones, only want to date the top 10% chads of guys. My current source of interacting, if you can call it that, with women is Tinder, which isn't really getting me any matches. I'm a shut-in failure at life. I don't even want relationships on Tinder, just friendships, and that is still asking for too much. I'm not sure. Maybe I just want to cuddle with a female and hold hands, but that's relationship stuff. I don't want sex. I'm kind of looking for some counter evidence because I don't like thinking as a black pill. But if that is reality, then what am I supposed to do? Maybe something about how looks don't matter. I don't know. At this point, I should get surgery to change my height and facial structure, or better learn how to be isolated from females and be alone with video games. I'm all
All right. So yesterday we were talking about the black pill cats, and I even showed you a dude that fucked his face up. Like he literally tried to become a Chad, and it went all bad. You know, he tried to become a Chad, and it went all bad. You know, So he went under the knife and got his stripes. You dig? And it didn't turn out the way he thought it was gonna turn out. He healed badly. It just looked bad. Shout outs to Star P in the building. It just looked bad, you know. So here you have other guys that haven't even got to that level yet, talking about some. I might just go under the knife, and I might just, you know, get surgery and blah blah blah, going down the same path. Because, like I told you, the cats that claim black pill ain't black pill. The black pill movement on the internet has been hijacked, and that's what other people are calling everybody in the space, the incels and the black pill. So this person said he listened to Wheat Waffles, who predates Homath, and who predates Homath is Face of LMS, and there was a couple of other people that predates that. All right, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button on the way in. Support the show, but hit the like button on the way in. Okay, I'll show the show love. Look out for the cookout. All right, it's player talk. Let's get back into it.
Because sometimes we feel hopeless about things. And what's happened is on the internet, we have support communities, right? So I want y'all to kind of think about this from the top. So if I'm hurting about something, let's say I'm starting to take the black pill, and I feel those negative emotions, what I'll do is gravitate towards a community that validates my experience. And as I gravitate towards that community, I feel better. But then sometimes what can happen is the community itself can become toxic. So this in our own community, where sometimes, so we have a lot of people coming for help, and we have a lot of people who are trying to help them. But essentially, if you like read even our subreddit, which is supposed to be like a mental health positive, validating, accepting place, what it does is it draws in people who are like down and frustrated. And then they lean on each other for support, which is absolutely what communities are supposed to do. Challenge, not careful, we see this a lot, and there's actually data to support this, which we'll talk about a little bit, is as this starts to happen in a community, it actually worsens our mental health and distorts reality even more. We have a common phrase for this now, which is an echo chamber. You'll see this in political discussion, discussion places. You'll see it on 4chan. If you have a discussion about the quality of League of Legends on a Dota forum, there'll be a very uniform, how do I believe that League of Legends is not Dota? League of Legends forum, and you talk about Dota, you're going to get the opposite result. Everyone there believes this too. So if you counter evidence, let's just unpack this for a second. The first is that none of this is actual evidence. These are YouTube videos. YouTube videos are not evidence. They're just YouTube videos.
I can't even hold on, y'all. I don't even think y'all can't even hear the dude. I'm up here listening to this thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me run this from the top. Hold on, y'all.
Rid of the smell of farts. How do I stop smelling farts? Getting out of the room helps a lot. So I'm slowly believing The black pill stuff. How do I not do that? Black pill adherents believe that looks are genetically determined and that women choose sexual partners based solely on physical features, lookism. So whether or not a person will be an incel is predetermined. There's this YouTuber called Wheat Waffles that's just talking about this stuff, about how looks matter the most, and it feels like it makes sense to me, and he's not the only YouTuber. It's just making me down and a little resentful of living and kind of sad. How attractive guys get more of a free pass and how ugly and average guys are seen as creepy. It's a lot to digest, really. I've also seen videos of Tinder experiments with average and attractive guys, which just prove the point further. Also, how women, even ugly ones, only want to date the top 10% chads of guys. My current source of interacting, if you can call it that, with women is Tinder, which isn't really getting me any matches. I'm a shut-in failure at life. I don't even want relationships on Tinder, just friendships asking for too much. But I'm not sure. Maybe I just want to cuddle with a female and hold hands, but that's relationship stuff. I don't want sex because of asexuality. I'm kind of looking for some counter evidence because I don't like thinking as a black pill. But if that is reality, then what am I supposed to do? Maybe something about how looks don't matter. I don't know. At this point, I should get surgery to change my height and facial structure, or better learn how to be isolated from females and be alone with video games. I'm also autistic, so if looks don't matter, I feel like I'm doomed. So this is challenging because sometimes we feel hopeless about something. And what's happened is on the internet, we have support communities, right? I think about this from the top. So if I'm hurt about something, let's say I'm starting to take the black pill, and I feel those gravitate towards a community, validate my experience. And feel better. Sometimes what can happen, the community itself can become toxic. So we this our own. If you go subreddit, if you like read like a mental health positive, validating, accepting place, what it does is it draws in people who are like burnt out and frustrated. And then they lean on each other for support, which is absolutely what communities are supposed to do. The challenge is that if we're not careful, we see a lot, and there's actually data to talk about it, is as this starts to happen in a community, it actually worsens our mental health and destroys a phrase for this now, which is an you'll see this in discussion, discussion places. You'll see it on 4chan. You have discussion of Legends, a Dota forum. There'll be a very uniform, how do I believe that League of Legends is not worse than Dota? I hang out in a Dota forum. Or you go to a League of Legends forum and you talk about Dota, you're going to get this result. Everyone there believes this too. So if you want counter evidence, let's just unpack this for a second. The first is that none of %, every mother has a father who's like the top.
Nobody gives. All right, my bad. I was saying, do people? What's going on, Che? Do people want attractive people? You bet. But can they get that person? That's a whole different. That's a whole different. Hold on. It's not letting me do this real quick. Can they get that person? That's a whole different. That's a whole different question right there. You can want somebody attractive, but can you get them? Women can want attractive dudes all day, but do they approach them? Most likely not. And do they get approached by them? That's up to the dude and the girl. Especially if anything is reciprocated. Okay? So when it comes down to this red pill pyramid of people gaining more knowledge and becoming real, the black pill, the imposters of the black pill are going to start to fade away one by one because of the ideology. You know what I'm saying? And like I fleshed out, and like what New was saying, too, I've done numerous shows about this. It's called Blue Pill Rage. All right, let's get it.
So what you'll discover when you do that is that this statement is patently false, right? If you want, it's not even an experiment. It's like this. Experiments are like scientific studies that are controlled and have variables and blinding and randomization. That's a study. That's how you get data. We've also looked at a study recently on AI that sort of determined what's the most likely thing that leads to high quality in relationships. And it's actually belief that your relationship is good. So success in a relationship doesn't have anything to do with income or this or that. Actually, that's not true. That's an overstatement. But it's not all this stuff that people think it is. And the question is, why do people think this stuff? People think this stuff because of things like YouTubers, right? So if I watch 10 videos from Wheat Waffles and Wheat Waffles believe something, I'm going to start to think that this is real. And then what I'm going to do is join a community of other black pillars, because who watches Wheat Waffles? It's already people who agree with it. So human beings gravitate towards things that they agree with. And so then what you're going to have is this community where everyone is saying the same thing, and then you form an echo chamber. So this is not really evidence at all. I've also seen videos of Tinder experiments. What were the controls for their Tinder experiments? What was their sample size? What was, and then the other thing is that you're making a big assumption that success on Tinder correlates with success in relationships, where we've actually had recent posts where people even were like, Dr. K misses the point.
Right.
Tinder is toxic and is terrible.
Right. And I told you guys billions of times. Stop using Tinder. As a matter of fact, me personally, not to ruin the fun for everybody, I'll go as far as to say, if you don't understand relationships and dating or whatnot, Tinder will be actually very dangerous for you. It's very harmful for you to use Tinder. If you don't understand what's going on in this dating game, Tinder can backfire on you. It can backfire on you really bad.
Tinder is not necessarily about relationships, I think. I mean, I don't really know, but like Tinder is not, it's just one slice. Like, I also want you to like look at people who are in relationships and how many of them met at on Tinder. For thousands of years, people have been forming relationships without Tinder. And even today, it's unclear to me what percentage of people who are getting married today met on Tinder. I'm not saying Tinder is bad. Let's just be honest about what Tinder actually accomplishes and what it doesn't accomplish, and whether it is a good proxy for relationships or success in relationships. Okay? But what I want to talk to y'all about today is this person's actual question, which is, how do I not do that? So let's understand the process of emotional processing. Okay? Because this is something that is underexplained. So everyone talks about validation and emotions, but what we don't actually talk about is like, if you have negative emotions, like how are you supposed is, here's me. And something happens. Let's say I have some kind of experience. And this leads to a negative emotion. And then what happens is I go to a community, right? So like, oh, like I start to believe these things. I start to black pill. And so I'm going to engage in the black pill community. And I feel hurt. And so I go to the black pill community, and here on the internet, we see this in our community as well. So there's a lot of people who will validate my emotional experience. And so what happens is the negative emotion gets validated and vented out into the community. But participation in the community, if you read black pill posts over and over and over and over and over again, what's going to happen? I'm going to start to feel worse. Right? So participation in the black pill community is a source of both venting emotions and actually receiving negative emotions. And if you look at mental health communities on the internet, what we tend to find is that everyone there is talking about acceptance and validation, but no one knows how to process. So essentially what it becomes is like, it's like a room full of people who are farting. And it's like, I'm going to fart and it's going to get distributed throughout the room. So it's not like stuck within me, but then everyone else, it's like, you know, people who struggle with farting convention is what the internet becomes. It's like, hi, my name is Alok. I struggle with farting. I fart. And it's like, oh yeah, man, that's tough too. And then like that person farts. And then like eventually, like we're just in this room that becomes like full of farts. Okay. Right? Because no one is teaching it. Like all I know is how to like fart it out of my butt. I don't know how to open the window. So they don't teach us the rest. You all get that? So it's like, it's kind of bizarre because even the communities that are trying to help, hey, we all struggle with this problem of like passing gas. So like other people don't understand this, but like you understand this. You're my fart bro, right? Or you're my fart girl. And that, just don't Google that, please, God. So you know, so like because we share this problem. There's like, there's us, and then we all get together. And then like, you know, like then we're like, it kind of helps because we understand each other, but then we also like get their negativity too. And we've even had posts in our community of like, I just can't stay here anymore. Like this is too bad for my mental health. So how do you deal with this? Okay. So now we're going to talk a little bit about the steps of emotional processing. Okay. So when I have these negative emotions, so I participate in this community, and as I get these negative emotions and I get this evidence, right? Which, by the way, this isn't real evidence. It's just sensory input. It's like if I subscribe to a bunch of flat earther YouTube channels, it doesn't mean that the earth is flat. I will think that there's a bunch of evidence that the earth is flat, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the earth is flat. You'll get that? I can subscribe to a bunch of YouTube channels about reincarnation. And I can start to believe that, oh, look at all this evidence, all these stories of reincarnation. Doesn't mean it's necessarily true. There's like science and experiments and evidence, and then there's people talking on the internet. Those are not the same thing. Okay? Doesn't mean that there isn't value to those things. There can be value to YouTube. Hell, we're on YouTube. But just because something is on YouTube doesn't make it true. Shocking, I know. So then the question is, and I really appreciate this person just because it's like, they're like, how do I break the cycle? Because I think that's exactly the kind of courage and insight you need. Recognizing, okay, like what they're seeking counter, they're stepping. And what we're going to talk about is what do you do when you experience negative emotion? So this is what we do with it. Here is my negative emotion tube. So as I get all this negative emotion, what happens is I take that negative emotion and then I pack it in here. So I'll usually distract from it, right? So I'll usually
All right, hold on, y'all.
right? So I've got negative emotions venting out. I've got negative emotions coming in. And then over time, as I experience negative emotions, like I'm not really processing them, right? So what I'm going to do is distracting behaviors like video games or even watching YouTube, right? So there's evidence that this stuff suppresses our amygdala, limbic system. There's all this negativity in my mind. And in order to function, what do I need to do? I need to pack it in. Okay. As I pack in more and more negative emotion, something interesting starts to happen. Keeping it buried requires more effort. So the more full my subconscious gets with negative emotion, the more energy it takes to suppress it. This in turn decreases our motivation and available energy. Does that make sense? It's like a load on our mind. Okay. And so like then we start to see something really interesting, which is that if you go to these communities that have a lot of negative emotion in them, their members have difficulty actually doing stuff. Right? No one's going out there and saying like, okay, just talk to more people. Like if Tinder isn't working for you, like go do this stuff. And this is where the concept of just comes from. Just go do this. Why is just hard? It's because we have so much energy spent suppressing our negative emotions and distracting ourselves that like we don't have any bandwidth left over for other things. The other problem with this is that the more full this is with negative emotion, the more we have to go into distraction. And interestingly enough, the more likely things are to overflow. Okay? The more likely things are to overflow, what this essentially means that it doesn't take much to trigger our negative emotions. So what this means is that people who are in this kind of cycle, all it takes is a single conversation, let's say with a woman, to like create an eruption of negativity. And then that becomes a self-fulfilling cycle too, because when this negativity erupts, like you can't talk to the person anymore because they didn't respond to your text within 5 minutes. And then like you feel really hurt. And all of this negative emotion starts to well up. Okay. So now what we sort of see is that it's very easy to get triggered because there's all this pent up emotion. And we keep on distracting from the emotion. So it gets stored even more. And then the more that it gets stored in our subconscious, the more energy we have to spend like suppressing it. Right. And that creates this current situation. And the more that we get triggered by our negative emotions, what is our experience? There's me. I'm I'm walking around, and then suddenly there's angry me. And it doesn't take much to do this. And then what happens is like this makes it hard for me to re-engage with life. And then I become angrier and angrier and angrier, right? And then like it gets worse and worse and worse. And then like we have an angry, hopeless, negative emotional black pillar who can't do anything in their life and is just in a state of doom and gloom because they're getting triggered so easily. It doesn't take much for all that emotion to get like overwhelm you. And the more that the emotion overwhelms you, the more you retreat into video games or distraction or whatever. You spend time in that community, you vent that anger, and every other person, boy, do you let what a gigantic fart rip. And everyone else in that room smells that. And they're like, oh, that's terrible. Right? And so you'll get these like rant posts in these communities, and you'll get people making YouTube video after YouTube video after YouTube video about how terrible everything is. And where is that coming from? It's fundamentally coming from the fact that this emotion is just built up and has nowhere to go. So, how do you stop? So, if we look at the process of emotional processing, it involves 3 steps. Appraisal of emotion. Okay. Second thing is, let me think about this. Third thing was regulation. What was number 2? I'm blanking for some reason. Can't believe I'm blanking on this. Okay, so it involves appraisal of emotion. Regulation of the emotion is number 3. It'll come back to me. I blame the illness. It's a sort of not too relevant, but we'll get to it in a second. Okay, so from a neuroscience perspective, we've got like parts of our brain that are aware of emotions, and we have parts of our brain that modulate emotions.
The psychological side, cool, but none of this means a damn thing. What it really is that the society, especially in the black pill, what it really is that they're trying to fit a square in a circle peg slot. Okay, they're trying to fit a pair in a circle in a circle slot. I mean, they're trying to fit a square in a circle slot, and that's what's really messing them up. Is literally blue pill raging. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can go out and come back because StreamYards is acting extremely dumb. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This thing's acting dumb today.
Interpretation. And regulation. So we've got parts of our brain that modulate our emotions. And then we've got parts of our brain that modify our emotions. Okay? So the first thing that you've got to do in this process is become aware of the emotion. So what are you feeling? Okay? Like you feel angry and stuff like that. And then once we feel angry, sometimes what we'll do is we'll vent, and that'll decrease our emotion. So that's one thing that you can do. And when people offer validation, that can also decrease this emotional energy. So that can both of those can work. But then this is usually as far as people go. This is where there's another really important step, which is explore the origin of emotion. So when I get triggered by something, when I watch a YouTube video and the rage comes boiling up, what I want y'all to remember here is that each segment of this rage that comes from a particular experience, right? So some of the rage came from the experience, some of the rage came from this experience. Each of these experiences causes a little bit of rage to come up. And as we distract instead of acknowledge and process, the rage builds up. What you do is it comes boiling up, and then it's there next time. So what you tend to find is that people can get triggered by the same stuff over and over and over again, right? Like, so it's like you're going to continue getting triggered. So this is where we, in our coaching program, we teach our coaches about how to find the origin of a samskar. So samskar is like bottled up emotional energy. This is stuff that's thousands of years old. We do stuff in therapy as well, but this is just a fundamental how the mind works. So samskar is a concept from like ancient yogic psychology about this basic idea that anytime we experience emotions, whatever we don't process gets stored. And then whatever gets stored can be recalled. And so if you ask someone out on a date and you're very, very, very anxious about that, what you'll recognize is some of that anxiety is coming from that experience, but some of that anxiety is left over from the last time you asked someone out or tried to ask someone out. And some of that is coming from the time before that and the time before that. And there was you had a crush on someone in the 7th grade and they ended up dating your best friend. And so like some of that leftover emotion projects onto this relationship. And this is what we kind of call emotional baggage. So we even know this, right? So we'll say like, oh, why didn't that relationship work out? Oh, that person had too much baggage. They had too much relationship baggage. What does that mean? It means leftover emotions that have not been processed, and they project onto the current relationship and make this relationship more difficult than it objectively is. Okay, so explore the origin of the emotion. Start to recognize in the moment that what you're experiencing is actually not from this person, that you're not just angry with this person. This is anger that's left over from the past person. And as you do that, as you become aware of the origin of the emotion, you'll start to treat this person differently. And then what you'll do less of is sabotage this future relationship. Okay? Next thing that you've got to do, this is really important, is as you gain awareness of the emotion, this emotion is going to push your behavior. As you acknowledge and recognize the awareness of the origin of the emotion, what you need to do is intentionally alter your behavior. So I'll give you guys a simple example. So there's all kinds of like stuff. If you guys have seen the nice guys subreddit, right? Someone like doesn't respond to my text and I say, hey, I'm a nice guy. They don't respond for a day, and then I start calling them all kind of nasty things. Nice girls exist too. It's not just, it's not a gender issue. So what happens is in that moment, the nice guy, they give in to that emotion and they start cussing that they're talking to, which in turn ruins the relationship. It's not even a relationship potentially. And then that in turn is going to cause another samskar, which in turn is going to fill up our emotional bucket even more. So what happens is nice guys become nicer and nicer and nicer with each interaction that they have, which in turn actually means they become nastier and nastier and nastier. So what you've really got to do is alter your behavior in the moment. And don't send that text message. But in order to just don't send the, it's not that simple, right? If I was just don't send it. No, the way that you overcome your impulses, the way that you manage that is actually by the discovery of the exploration of emotion and the awareness of the emotion in the present. Because oftentimes when we give in to emotions, we're not even aware that we're feeling them. Okay? The last thing that you've got to do is reintegrate your negative experiences into identity. So we had a lecture on post-traumatic growth a couple months ago now. And one of the key things about trauma, so trauma is like a negative experience, right? The interesting thing is that when you process trauma properly, people feel stronger than when they started. And so a good example of this is the idea of a cancer survivor. Getting cancer sucks. When you first get cancer, you start to feel these negative things. Why me? Life is terrible. I hate God. I no longer believe in God. I started believing in God, and God is an ass.
All right. All right. I was listening to this to basically hear him talk about how to untake the black pill. And literally, he's not saying nothing. Now, why would I play something like this? Well, you got other new cats moving in. People are getting swapped out, and people are getting replaced. So you got cats moving in that are anti-red pill guys. Oh, the red pill's not the truth. Oh, the black pill's not the truth. Let me tell you the truth. Oh, don't do that. The black pill is horrible. But let me give you the Marcus pill. They're monetizing people that quote unquote been a part of the red pill. No different than people that claim to be anti-dating coach. They're anti-dating coaches is a term that I came up with. Same thing. We were talking about Austin Holloman yesterday. Anti-dating coach. Hey, don't follow what that guy does, but follow what I'm telling you to do. It's very hypocritical. Very hypocritical. Okay? But it's player talk. All right, let's get into Duke the Dawn and Obsidian. Y'all hit the like button. There's a link in the chat room. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App on today's show. And we'll get back into more foolery. My bad, y'all. I'm up working as always. Support the show. I'm in the background listening also, but I gotta get some work done real quick for the channel. So I'm here working and chiming in also. Some stuff came up for the channel, so I gotta make sure I get this out the way. So y'all support the show. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up Duke the Dawn versus Obsidian. And y'all will kind of see what I'm telling you about the newer cats coming in, talking crazy to the pioneers for the most part. using our lexicon, basically calling themselves manosphere but anti-red pill. It's the goofiest thing ever. But it's gonna be what's happening, and people will argue with you about it. They'll argue with you about your shit. So, and this is the beginning of it. So, let's take a listen to it. I'll be hearing it for the first time with you guys. I heard a little bit of it, but I was on the way to sleep. So, shout out to Duke and Don. Let's get into it. So, the Black Manosphere is completely destroyed after Obsidian's channel got canceled, allegedly.
Can't even. Hold up. I really thought I could give a straight face. Holy shit! This is too funny. Okay, time out. Hold up. All right. The guy who is involved in this right now. Okay. Now here's the thing. Everyone's saying the channel's terminated. It's gonzo, dunzo, okay? Not coming back because YouTube taking it down, all right? So the person in question actually puts a counter narrative out there saying, no, this is all a witch hunt. His channel's not actually deleted. Matter of fact, he took it down himself because he's fighting a battle that most of us didn't realize that he was fighting. But now it's hilarious that we found out because it turns out that this just displays how utterly pathetic this person has become. And I couldn't, for the longest time, see why Kevin Samuels even shouted out this idiot. Now, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the leader of the Black Manosphere, Obsidian. Now, if you guys don't know, Obsidian, he's one of those guys that you could consider an OG, but I call him an OG idiot, okay? Because the guy, essentially, the whole reason why he's considered one of the leaders of the Black Manosphere is because he started it, him, O'Shea Duke Jackson at the time, and they were doing their thing. It was the blog they were writing for, the Negro Manosphere or network or whatever it is they were calling it at the time. And what essentially happened is there was a split that went off. O'Shea Duke Jackson went his own way, and obviously we see how successful it is, kind of keeping out of the whole, Black Manosphere, right? Because it does get kind of filthy, and we'll get into that for a second, okay? Because it has a nasty habit of getting young men, especially young Black men, and then corrupting their minds against Black women, which is very, very interesting because that's not what it was supposed to be about. Now, there were a lot of people that noticed that behind the scenes, and they took a step back and said, hey, listen, dog, it's been nice. It's really nice, all right, but all this gender war, hatred shit that you're spewing on here, it's enough. So now, we're not saying definitively that's the reason why some of these guys publicly, or I would say it kind of seemed like they separated from Obsidian, but you can kind of bet your bottom dollar that's one of the main reasons why, okay? Essentially, Obsidian was off running the Black Manosphere on his own. Now, some can say Donnie Boy had a thing to do with this, because what ended up happening was after Donnie Boy got hired to write for the blogs that O'Shea Duke and Obsidian was running, what ended up happening is Donnie Boy does what Donnie Boy always does. He starts beefs with everybody. Okay, and that's what he done. He got himself booted because he couldn't help himself from not.
Man in the building, just giving you your flowers a little bit earlier too. So I'm glad that you're here because this is something that I've talked about a lot. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my connection, so if you guys can put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. But so shout outs to the old man. So one thing I said was that you're gonna have the diet manosphere. You're gonna have newer cats coming in here. And I talked about the last week. We talked about the wall of silence, how the wall of silence is happening with I guess the mainstream. The mainstream, not even the mainstream cats, but the people that are just now getting into the space. Like we all know what happened after the original wall of silence, how you had a whole bunch of different groups. Like you had MGTOW, some people were claiming that's YSBM. You had the no fat monk, you had more, you had a whole bunch of the gangs and stuff going on, and we showed like the lesbians going their own way. We showed like a bunch of different a bunch of different little factions that pops up. So like I said, with the new cats that are coming into the space that are using the lexicon and the jargon of the manosphere, they kind of don't know what to claim. You know, there's already things that existing for years, or groups or factions that have been existing for years before a lot of these guys, started doing manosphere content. So they come in here, unprepared, or just they're just regurgitating talking points, kind of don't know where they came from, or what's going on. So you have guys that'll be like, oh well, I'm in the manosphere, but I don't like the red pill. I'm in the manosphere, but I don't like this, or I don't like that, you know. And it's like, okay, well, we kind of never seen y'all before. Where did y'all come from? Y'all just popped up. And you said nobody ever implored the wall of silence. Nobody never really explored it the way they could have, I mean, but we were around for that stuff, so we know what it's about. And that's kind of what we're going through right now. But there's an alternative here, which was there back then, because you had passport bros and you had travel bros. What's going on, Picasso? So, like I said, they're gonna be coming in here with the lexicon. They're gonna be talking to pioneers, don't even have the basic respect or know who people are. They're gonna, I'm just trying to figure out how is the Black Manosphere done, because Obsidian took down his channel to work on it. I don't get it, but let's see how it goes. I only caught the tail end of it though. But shout outs to the old man. He in the building. Let's get it.
Starting problems in his own backyard. All right, so that is Donnie over here. What ended up happening is Obsidian ran with the network.
And if anybody wanted to know, and the old man's in the building, if anybody wanted to know why he did it, he had a great explanation on Truism's show. He's letting he's letting what's her name, for Harriet, Kimberly Foster. He letting her know that the days of dudes in the space not responding or clapping back is over. So even though I may not super agree, I understand what Obsidian is talking about. All right, so let's get it.
It kind of was kind of obscure. It was doing this thing, but a lot of people didn't really notice it because it wasn't the main manosphere. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, the manosphere is split up different segments and groups. Okay, it even factions.
So when you question certain people, they act like they don't know. But when you hear them talking, they do know. You said ain't nobody doing any wall of silence. These niggas are blue pilled as fuck. Well, that's the thing. The incels are going through blue pill rage, and the mainstream cats, they've done hold on, y'all. They've done soaked up so much stuff from Kevin. They done soaked up so much stuff from Fresh and Fit. So the mainstream people that kind of don't know what's going on, they're kind of going through their own kind of version of the wall of silence. It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? So give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let this play. Y'all support the show. What's going on, Link? Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Let's drop the panel. Let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters so we can drop the link for the panel. And shout out to the old man. If old man wants to come up and chime in, he's very more than welcome to. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this just play. Give me 1 second.
That sometimes go to war with each other. It's like Game of Thrones, but the red pill. And the red pill is only one faction of it. And within that faction, there's a ton of different content creators. That's how deep this shit goes, and y'all don't freaking believe me. But yes, the Black Manosphere is kind of not. It's you could say it's attached to the main thing, but it's also its own thing too as well, because they discuss
their own problem. Now, ideally, that was the idea, right? Ideally, that was the idea. Yes, it was, because they were supposed to talk about issues facing Black men today and why Black men couldn't succeed or do well, whether it's economically speaking or some of the more popular talking points you hear out of Black manosphere space, which is dating wise, right? And a lot of Black men, young, have issues with their relationships and things like that. So they would congregate at these spaces, conversation, and things were going well. It was all right. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, there was some things that you'll definitely have a problem with when you hear it, but that was back then. Now it became a complete cesspool. This thing completely transformed from trying to talk about Black men and trying to, at least you could call it, developing Black, got right, because the gender war somehow kicked into play. Now some of y'all might be thinking, Duke, wait a minute, how could the gender war kick into place with the Black manosphere? What does that got to do with Black people? Like, how did you want me both? Because what ended up happening under Obsidian's leadership, quote unquote, all right, in the Black manosphere space, is there was a lot more beefs with women. Less about discussions on how, men can, evolve and, go out and do things and make a name for themselves. And I'm talking about young men, all right? Maybe you want older guys, sure. But it was mainly about that, how a young Black man can tackle the world. I'm kind of like bullshit. Even that's what they said they were all about. It wasn't that even before that. But we'll keep it to their narrative, all right, for the sake of this, because this is not the main topic here, all right? But what ended up happening was, over time, they started to mainly go after Black women. Now, there were a lot of people who were in the space for a while, and they said, oh, well, no, it's not about that, all right? It's not about the whole Black women. No, it's just, come on, modern women today, okay, modern women, we got to talk about. And then for them, modern women is basically synonymous with Black men. That's essentially what it is. So Obsidian slowly started to transform this channel, so much so it was unrecognizable from what they previously claimed it was supposed to be, to about basically just shitting on Black women. I shit you not. I shit you not. I'm not joking with you. You go on, you can't go on this channel now, but if you saw most of the content he was putting out, it was mainly Black women that were the I don't know, the point of his anger. We never really understood why. It got so bad that even Obsidian himself said a white woman like Pearl should actually be the leader of the Black manosphere, completely cooking his own leadership rights to a white woman like Pearl, who had nothing to do with the platform, even at the time. This was pre-Pearl scandal, okay? Pre-Pearly Thing scandal with Nick Fuentes, okay? The post scandal, it got even worse, because that's when we saw the real hatred and negativity. Now, here's the thing. Are there things out there where you can criticize Black women for? Yeah, absolutely. It's all over the place. All right. But is it to the extent what these guys are doing in the space? Absolutely not, because it seems almost targeted. And when we would complain about this in the past, we would have a bunch of people say, oh, Duke, this is what I mean, Duke. A brother tearing another brother down. This is why Black man can't get ahead. A brother tearing other brothers down. Meanwhile, this guy is doing nothing else but tearing down your own sisters. All right, right in front of you. And all of y'all doing in your spaces, we're just cheering and laughing, and you go, oh yeah, get that modern 304. Yeah, that's right. She thinks she don't, right? And what the recent assessment was, are people who either had problems with their ex-girlfriends, problems with either if they had a kid, the baby moms, or some of them, if you're an incel. Yes, there are Black incels. Okay, it's a thing. If you are one of those involuntary celebratory people, essentially you would be here in the Black manosphere space out of frustration because a Black woman doesn't like you, okay, or you weren't a Black woman's first choice typically, all right, and they go in and they complain, and some of them, they'll come in and say, oh, we got played and stuff. And what ended up happening is they congregate where a lot of these manosphere talking point can really take hold. I mean, think about it. It gets really bad, so much so it absolves the young men off of the responsibility they had even interacting with women, or even attempting to interact with women, or the outcomes of their previously failed relationships, right? They remove the accountability from themselves and so the woman. Matter of fact, it got so bad they were taking major talking points, right? Like the single motherhood and all that stuff like that, the big single motherhood problem, which it is a problem. Don't get me wrong, right? They took that and made it solely a black woman's problem, not realizing that there are two people that tangle in that relationship. All right. It wasn't just a woman that all of a sudden decided, you know what? I'm going to get knocked up today. How about that? Right. And I'm going to choose any Tom, Dick, and Harry that's available. Let's go. Because that's how they make it sound. It's not true. Okay. Because the realistic aspect of it is there's some dude who doesn't want to claim responsibility of that child. It mostly all the single mother household we're seeing right now. Okay. So you can say, oh, well, it's the mother's decisions. She's choosing the wrong man and whatnot. Okay. But what is wrong with our young men that the ones that are being chosen aren't even up to par? They don't even want to be fathers. Where are their parents? What's happening, right? There are a lot of things that we can dive into, but instead of having the actual discussion that gets their roots, that doesn't happen. It's easier to blame the black women and go from there. All right. And it's been going crazy. And then in comes the Pearl drama or saga, whatever you want to call it, okay? And it really blew the whole hatred of black women. It didn't blow it out. It actually put it right into context, because a lot of black women were upset with Pearl and what she did, on, her podcast with Nick Fuentes, and Obsidian took that as a torch to cape for racist white women and actually started going after black women. He went after Six the Goddess, because Six the Goddess and some of these other women out there that were also female content creators in the black manosphere space. They also criticized Pearl for, rightfully so, her stupid decisions to laugh with Nick Fuentes about talking about slavery being an embellishment, which it wasn't. A lot of stuff was true. Okay, I don't know what we were trying to embellish about slavery that to try to make Republicans what not making any sense, right? So that went down. Black women are upset, and Six the Goddess, shout out to her. All right, now I don't know much about Six the Goddess. All I know is Anton tried to hit on her and it didn't work out. But what I do know is that when it comes to black issues, she's very, very vocal, and I respect that. Okay, so she's talking about Pearl because Pearl was grifting in the manosphere space, and Pearl was out here with Nick Fuentes talking about slavery and whatnot. And Obsidian took that as a marching call to go ahead and started going after all the black female content creators in this space while simultaneously shitting on Pearl. Now, you could say this was like the writing on the wall at this point. Matter of fact, I thought last year was going to be the year his channel went down. Just based off of that alone, because dog, you platform Pearl, you didn't ask her any tough questions. She's out here talking about, I don't believe in reparations. Of course not. why should y'all get reparations? I grew up rich. My dad's fantastically rich. My mom is too as well. But you guys, reparations, come on, black folks, y'all got to pick yourself by the bootstraps. And you got Obsidian clapping for it, talking about you, my virginal queen. Yeah, he actually said that. You can't find the video now because his channel's gone, but he said that he called Pearl his virginal queen, and a lot of boys in that boy, man, they were hitting on this woman. A lot of black men want to talk about, hey, who in the right mind would want to deal with someone like Pearl? Who in the right mind would want to even be in a relationship like Pearl? The black manosphere exists, and when that was a thing, okay, listen. A lot of people in the chat were gushing over Pearl, which was insane, right? It was an 8-hour stream. Like, we all saw it. It was 8 hours. Some of y'all in the chat who remember that stream when he did that, y'all were there live. It was a insane stream where, honestly, he lost a lot of respect. Even some of the people who would publicly shout him, some content creators, now all of a sudden they're like publicly keeping their just because they're understanding the type of timing Obsidian was on. Okay, this guy clearly has a vendetta against women, particularly black women, and we kind of left that alone. His channel dipped, and we almost thought it was gone. We almost thought it was a dunzo channel. It is what it is, because a lot of people are unsubscribing. So it wasn't so much as YouTube taking down a channel, more of a lot of people unsubscribing to the point it was gone. We covered that here too today while we're even talking about Obsidian in the news, because I'm gonna just be honest with you, he's that important to even have a conversation about, nevertheless worth a video. But this is important context, because this was another person who backed the Pearly things, that is biting the dust. Okay. And before we even get into how this whole thing started, we need some nanas. Okay. All right. I want y'all to sing with me. Okay. Na 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 na. Nah, hold your lighter up. You got lighters right now.
Like the new people that come in here, like what is like I told you guys, what's the agenda? You know, told you guys it's like Animal House. You know, they get anything they try to do with the game. They try to get rid of people talking and be the only certain thing. You know, so it's like Animal Farm. You got the animals on the farm, and it makes it seem like, oh well, these farmers, they're messed up people, and they're subjecting us and they're oppressing us and blah blah blah. You know, don't subscribe to these farmers, and then the animals end up getting the farmers up off the land, and then go right back in the house and try to stand up and wear pants and talk English and do exactly as the farmers did. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wondering what's the point of coming in critiquing, even though space, they grift. I mean, they make mistakes. They support people. They get into beefs with people. Obviously, like I told you, the newer cats coming in, they kind of not respecting that when they came in that something else was going on. And then a lot of them really don't tell y'all who they listen to, but all of us, they know the space, but a lot of them don't tell y'all who they listen to, or who they've been inspired by, because then people will, I guess go seek that person out instead of watching their content. So they come in with all the talking points and kind of, act like they've been here. They want to get people up out of the way so that they'll be the only ones talking like that or talking about those. It's just the same shit. Another Saturday or Sunday for anybody that's been in this space for a good minute. All right. You said, are black men scared to talk about sex? Obviously not. Listen, like I said, we have been the pioneers of this. Never in my life have I seen so many black people pick up a microphone and start all these relationship shows. Black men, when we really when especially when the manosphere first started and stuff like that, man, niggas were terrified of talking like this online, terrified of talking like this public. They would lose their jobs, they would get doxxed and all kinds of stuff. They should be thanking dudes in the black manosphere, because we actually spoke up and made it cool for black men to actually get microphones. We made it cool for dudes to be talking and expressing themselves the way they are today. We made it cool for a lot of different things. These cats would never do half the shit they're doing or talk about half the stuff they're doing right now if we haven't put in work in the past. So just imagine getting up and going to work in the past kind of really, really opened the doors for a lot of other brothers to do their thing. But you just didn't know that people will come in the space and start insulting people that literally gave them the talking points and the lexicon that they use today. The same talking points and the lexicon and the words and the style. They set up their videos like us. They set up their everything is set up in the sphere. We're even responsible for women having shows. They set their shows up just like ours. You know, innovative class, you know? So just as much as I'm like, okay, when FD signifier or any other wayward ass chump comes into the space, how easily can they just go and just talk shit to a BGS or somebody else? Like all the people that should have been higher rank around here, it's easy. Obviously, I mean, obviously they do shows and it's easy to get in contact with everybody, but Man, they shouldn't even be able to talk to some of these people, man. How much sauce, the space done gave everybody anyway. But anyway, let's get into it. I mean, this is what I told you guys, and I told you it's gonna start in 2024. The civil war between the diet manosphere and the what you call it, the real manosphere, the diet manosphere versus the real manosphere. And I'm gonna tell you something too, man, because it's sad. O'Shea has done a lot of work, but these people will talk to they'll even talk to O'Shea sideways using our lexicon. That's the crazy part. They're using all of our lexicon. That's the insulting part right there. It was like, oh, you like that talking point, huh? All right, let's get it. Because what's the point of getting us up out the way? What, to sit down and talk about the same thing we talked about, only for the next generation to imitate y'all and say, "Hey, man, y'all was wrong." See, the difference between our generation is that we actually innovated and moved the chains of the conversations and actually created stuff. I don't see this newer manosphere creating anything that we haven't already done before.
Hey, good. There's a black.
And what I'm doing is not about gatekeeping, because what happened to our generation was gatekeeping. What I'm doing is not about gatekeeping; it's about respect.
Goes majority of it. Okay, you still got a Benny Boy. It's done. He's one of the main pillars.
Again, holy shit! All right, I had to disable my VPN. My bad, y'all. All right, we should be in business right now. All right, let's get it.
This guy clearly has women, particularly black. We kind of left that alone. His channel dipped, and we almost thought it was gone. We almost thought it was a Dunzo channel. It is what it is, because a lot of people are unsubscribing. So it wasn't so much as YouTube taking down a channel, more of a lot of people unsubscribing to the point it was gone. I mean, we covered that here too as well. In comes today, while we're even talking about Obsidian the news, because I'm gonna just be honest with you, he's not that important to even have a conversation about, nevertheless worth a video. But this is important to context, because this was another person who backed the pearly things that is biting the dust. Okay, and before we even get into how this whole thing started, we need some nanas. Okay, all right, I want y'all to sing with me. Okay, na 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 na. Nah, 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 nah. Hold your lighter up. You got lighters right now. Hold it up. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. He's gone. It's over. There goes, and the black manosphere goes with them. At least majority of it. Okay, you still got a Benny Boy over there that's still doing his thing, but all these other guys, it's done. He's one of the main pillars and anchors to the black manosphere. Now it's done. Now this dude can't no more book selling. Okay, no more none of that shit. No more hatred promotion. It's up out of here. Now let's talk about why he himself said the channel was taken. Okay. Not because of YouTube, not because of really anything in particular. It was mainly because of, you guessed it, another black woman. Oh my God. It's like it's a theme here with this guy, right? So a black woman, he says, is responsible for his channel's downfall. And who is this black woman? A woman named Kimberly Nicole Foster. Now, who is Kimberly Nicole Foster? I personally just found out about her researching this video. So I'm like, who is this? Well, no, she's not a random black woman, but to us, since we don't really cover certain spaces, right? She's kind of random to us, like, huh? Where did this woman come from? And why is Obsidian beefing with her? Like, that don't make any type of sense whatsoever, right? But it's true. She's a content creator, actually not bad. She rails against passport bros, and I think that's what a lot of these black manosphere do, because a lot of dudes in the black manosphere are also passport bros too. Like, I'm not saying majority are, but good portion follow passport bro movement. I mean, Anton Gang's channel taking. Y'all remember what it is? Dennis, the Blizzard Man Sperling. All right, that's call him the Derek, the what do you call it? The DQ Blizzard King. That's what I call him. All right, he had one too many DQ blizzards, but. Yes, those guys are all grift to the port bro space. Okay, one side is saying, "Hey, buddies, stop with these black women. Get your passports to Colombia," and the other side is just criticizing them. And I would say we're on that side too, not necessarily on Kimberly Nicole Foster's side, because our content, I mean, it's actually more tailored towards black women than anything else. So I guess the overlapping points of us is, I guess we don't appreciate passport bros. So I guess we're kind of on the same team there. But again, I would say not necessarily in the same niche, but other things too. Apparently, he called hit doing or something like that, right? So essentially, Kimberly does a video talking about how she's going to host an event in whatever location she's at. And this event was going to basically involve wine and painting. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, it's called a sip and paint. Okay. Now, I just found out about sip and paint. I'm today years old. I found out about paint. Those things could be anything. Objects. It can be, things or even people.
What's going on, degenerate?
Particularly men who are probably naked. Okay, so at least that's what comes to Obsidian's mind when he thinks of sip and paint. Now, the reason why it comes to his mind is because apparently there was a viral video that went out. I don't know how late or earlier it was, but it was a viral video that went out of a sip and paint, and it was a sip and paint that involved black women. Now, things got crazy, obviously, because you got alcohol involved, and there was a woman kind of in the background there, doing some sloppy toppy to one of the models, which was crazy, right? So Obsidian takes this video and then blows it out of proportion, basically claiming this is why you don't want black women to get together with alcohol. Okay, when they say they're going to do their activities, they really cheating on you. That's what they're doing, right? So again, way to turn something that. Okay, it got freaky. We ain't going some pretty degenerate shit. Even the women there who were also Obsidian, which you seem to ignore, okay, even the women that was there, that was some trifling ass shit. And honestly, if she was their best friend, she would be disowned. So a lot of black women were speaking out against this because clearly it's not a good behavior. Okay, but for him, Obsidian, to go say, "Oh, well, this is all black women. This is what they do. Black men, if you got your wives, all right, and she says she's going to a get together with her friends, she's probably sucking some dick." Yep, that's right. I can't get a straight face with this one. That's what's running through his mind. And thanks to Obsidian, that's what's running through the mind of a bunch of black men, where if you let your woman have some little bit of freedom, she's probably going to be out here doing some things. Okay, so he then tried to figure out how to tie that situation to Kim Nicole Foster, right? And then he said it by saying, "Oh, well, listen," because Kim Nicole Foster said it was a video he pulled up that he was reacting, saying that she was going to host a black women event to do stuff for black women, and the event she was going to host was going to be a sip and paint. Obsidian's mind, all of a sudden, the wires got crossed, and he's thinking, "Oh my God, I told you this is what they're on. Look at the plan. Look at this. Y'all don't believe me." Like, I shit you not. You go to his Rumble, because that's where he's on, the Rumble squad. Okay, so he's part of that shit now, because that's where all the YouTube rejects go. But yeah, he's on video on Rumble. was him basically criticizing her because he's insinuating that her sipping paint event might be equivalent to that viral shit show that went down. Okay. And I was thinking, wait, was she the one involved in that? It turns out no. So then why is he making these little bounds? I don't know. But this is what I'm talking about when we talk about the propaganda.
All right, hold on. This is what happens when y'all multitasking. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. The likes are free. Support the show. Please support the show at $PTV888. That's PTV888. Y'all support the show. Turn the show up. Give me 1 second. All right, we should be back. Hold on. Well, he might be playing the classism guy, but I mean, holy shit. Hold on, y'all.
The manosphere space, and Pearl would.
He doesn't really know what's going on, though. Just like a lot of the guys coming in. They're not informed. Hold on. Bro, this Wi-Fi is janky today. Hold on, y'all. It's been janky for the last couple days. Hold on, y'all. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. I have to switch over to my phone for a second. Hold on. Well, he claims to be manosphere too. Not manosphere. Give me 1 second. All right.
talking about slavery and whatnot. And Obsidian took that as a marching call to go ahead and started going after all the black female content creators in this space while simultaneously shitting on Pearl. Now, you could say this was like the writing on a wall at this point. Matter of fact, I thought last year was going to be the year his channel went down. Just based off of that alone, because, dog, you platform Pearl, you didn't ask her any tough questions. She here talking about, yeah, you know, I reparations. Of course not. why should y'all get reparations? I mean, I grew up rich. My dad's fantastically rich. My mom is too as well. But you guys, reparations? Come on. Black folks, y'all got to pick yourself by the bootstraps. And you got Obsidian clapping for it, talking about you, my virginal queen. Yeah, he actually said that. You can't find the video now because his channel's going. But he said that. He called Pearl his virginal queen. And a lot of boys in that boy, man, they were hitting on this woman. A lot of black men, if you want to talk about, hey, who in the right mind would want to deal with someone like Pearl? Who in the right mind would want to even, you know, be in a relationship like Pearl? The black manosphere exists. And when that was a thing, okay, listen, a lot of people in the chat were like, they were gushing over Pearl, which was insane, right? It was an 8-hour stream. Like, we all saw it. It was 8 hours. Some of you on the chat who remember that stream when he did that, y'all were there live. It was a insane stream where, honestly, he lost a lot of respect. Even some of the people who would publicly shout him out, like some content creators, now all of a sudden they're like publicly keeping their distance because they're understanding the type of timing Obsidian was on. Okay. Doing it now. Who's that other guy, that lawyer guy that got that one dude's channel taken down? Y'all remember what it is? Anything. It could be, you know, objects. It can be, you know, things, or even people, or particularly men who are probably naked. Okay, so at least that's what comes to Obsidian's mind when he thinks of sipping paint. Now, the reason why it comes to his mind is because apparently there was a viral video that went out. I don't know how late or earlier it was, but it was a viral video that went out of a sipping paint, and it was a sipping paint that involved black women. Now, things got crazy, obviously, because you got alcohol involved, and there was a woman kind of in the background there, you know, doing some sloppy toppy to one of the models, which was crazy, right? So Obsidian takes this video and then blows it out of proportion, basically claiming this is why you don't want black women to get together with alcohol. Okay, when they say they're going to do their activities, they really cheating on you. That's what they're doing, right? So again, way to turn something that, okay, it got freaky. We ain't gonna lie. It's some pretty degenerate shit. Even the women there who were also black, Obsidian, which you seem to ignore, okay, even the women that was there said that was some trifling ass shit. And honestly, if she was their best friend, she would be disowned. So a lot of black women were speaking out against this because clearly it's not a good behavior. Okay, but for him, Obsidian, to go say, oh, well, this is all black women. This is what they do. Black men, if you got your wives, all right, and she says she's going to a get-together with her friends, she's probably sucking some dick. Yep, that's right. I can't get a straight face with this one. That's what's running through his mind. And thanks to Obsidian, that's what's running through the minds of a bunch of black men, where if you let your woman have some little bit of freedom, she's probably going to be out here doing some things, okay? So he then tried to figure out how to tie that situation to Kim Nicole Foster, right? And then he said it by saying, oh, well, listen, because Kim Nicole Foster said it was a video he pulled up that he was reacting, saying that she was going to host a black woman event to do stuff for black women, and the event she was going to host was going to be a sip and paint. And Obsidian's mind, all of a sudden, the wires got crossed, and he's thinking, oh, oh my God. See, I told you this is what they're on. Look at the plan. Look at this. Y'all don't believe me. Like, I shit you not. You go to his Rumble, because that's where he's on, the Fumble Rumble squad. Okay, so he's part of that shit now, because that's where all the YouTube rejects go. But yeah, he is on video on Rumble on Kim, was him basically criticizing her because he's insinuating that her sip and paint event might be equivalent to that viral shit show that went down. Okay, and I was thinking, wait, was she the one involved in that? It turns out no. So then why is he making these lips and bounds? I don't know, but this is what I'm talking about when we talk about the propaganda and the gender war that's going on. A lot of these guys, when it comes down to black women, I don't know, bro. There's just some anger that just bubbles up out of nowhere, and it just gets unleashed, and it's crazy. And who would have thought that this was the situation that went down? So, anyways, it wasn't just the situation. Obsidian has been involved in multiple beefs with Kimberly Nicole Foster. Okay, they've been actually going back and forth, and she has like 77,000 subscribers on her YouTube. So they've been going back and forth and whatnot. But it seems like Obsidian is a little bit more obsessed with her than I thought. Even his video on his Rumble is saying that. Matter of fact, he's so obsessed with her, he's now projecting onto her. He's saying that she is the reason why he took down the channel. Right now, here's the thing. Even before that, a lot of people were saying, "Oh my God, Obsidian's channel just went down. What was happening?" Right, and everybody was going in and saying, "Yo, dude, your channel, right? What's happening? Like, the YouTube finally come for you too? Has the cancel culture gotten to the black manosphere, which we previously thought was untouchable because it wasn't like some of these guys?" Well, that's to be determined. Now, chat, I actually don't know the answer to this, and you and I are going to get down to the bottom of this in this video. But a lot of people were speculating that it was, YouTube and the YouTube gods. But someone said no, it wasn't. It had nothing to do with YouTube. Matter of fact, he was the one that preemptively took down the channel. And this person is Obsidian, and he's saying this from his backup channel. He's saying that he took it down because he noticed some YouTube flags. I shit you not. He noticed some pending YouTube flags that were getting ready to go on his account, sponsored by this black woman, Kimberly Foster. Yeah, put your tinfoil hats on because it's about to get crazy, okay? But before we get into any of this madness, let me get to the sponsor of today's show, okay? That is the YouTube like button, specifically you guys. You guys make this show amazing. I appreciate y'all being here. Some of you guys are anywhere and everywhere.
I don't know why. Era Black. You say he seems zesty? That's crazy, man. All right, hold on. This
the sip and paint that went viral because a woman went wild. All right, that has nothing to do with this poor woman Obsidian is going after right now. And honestly, dog, I don't know, bro. Because
okay, so he went over to Obsidian's Rumble to critique what he's talking about. Okay, that's interesting. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support today's show. Good morning, everybody.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
All right.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're kind of teeter-tottering on the slander and libel, kind of line, bro. I don't know if this is the route you want to go, especially, because he put this out not too long ago, right? It's about a day-old video. What are you doing, bro? Is the war that bad? Is it that bad that you got to start making up shit? I don't know. Let's
February 8th, 2022. Let's read, shall we? Let's get rid of that. Now, you've heard of sip and paint events. I've heard of them. And I always thought, the ladies get together and they do their little coffee clutch thing. They drink some wine, talk some trash, and they paint, pictures of bowls of fruit or something. Like this lady doing right here. Little did I know. The term sip and paint took on a whole new meaning this week after a salacious viral video flooded social media.
This was 2 years ago.
The naughty clip was recorded at what appeared to be a sip and paint event, but one unidentified woman was caught on camera doing a little more than just painting with one of the male models. Now, this is Madame Noir, so out of respect for our readers, we can't post the uncensored video here, but you can get an idea of the freak nastiness that went down at the sip and paint video event below. Don't worry, we have that beautiful bean footage right here. We had to edit it. If you want to see the raw, you know what to do. Head on over to my Patreon. Let's continue. Naturally, social media exploded with reactions to the not safe for work video, sending the term sipping paint trending across the interweb on Monday, and the commentary around it all seemed par for the course. One Twitter user named the Blue Lights, no, wait a minute, Blue, thanks to, I can't make that out. Late to the Darty is what he calls himself. Quote, well, the paint and sip video finally came across my timeline, topping off a stranger in a panty in a room full of masculine people is very on brand for how things have gone. Laugh my ass off. Another social media goer said, I heard you people are painting esophaguses during paint and sip now. While a third Twitter goer named Prince Hot 33M commented on how casual the rest of the party was as the woman in question went to town on the exotic male muse.
I don't think you guys understand how a lot of these parties get down, bro. I'm not saying like all sip and paint go crazy, but when you have single women and single men in the same room, the only other way I've seen something like that is with single ladies, some of them mostly single, and male strippers, right? When they go around and they're doing their thing and whatnot, because they can hire strippers, like male strippers who come in and dance for a party and whatnot. That shit gets wild. So, okay, fine. Obsidian, what's your point?
Quote, I keep seeing a clip of this lady getting throated at a sip and paint event, and it makes me wonder how awkward it is at her table off afterwards. Did she just continue talking with her friends like nothing happened, he tweeted? You'll be able to judge for yourself in a minute. Check out a few more wild reactions to the freaky sip and paint video below.
All right, let's get to
one.
Bro, again, I don't know how Obsidian, his channel survived this long because I can't listen to this guy's content, bro. He's like, he's trying to be someone he.
See, that's cap though, because they listen to our content all the time and pretend like they don't. This is where they get their content from. This is where they get their lexicon from. This is where they get their topics from. This is where they get. You really can't go after a pioneer of the space when their vocabulary takes over a good 70% of your lexicon. Or their talking points is where your show comes from. Because you literally wouldn't be talking this way or maybe on these subjects the way you do. So just borderline respect. Shit. Okay.
He's not. And it doesn't make any sense. But let's get to the person that matters. And she has gorgeous skin, by the way. I love how it's glowing. So I don't know if it's.
Yeah, but if you listen to her talk, you're not going to like her. And she definitely ain't going to like you.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
I'm just saying, man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
If you do anything close to manosphere content, which you do, Duke and Don, you can't blame an Obsidian. You can't blame anybody else in the space for talking about certain people the way they do. Just the fact that you're a black male and you're talking about certain topics, you're done, dog. So maybe it wasn't explained to you guys the rabbit hole you guys were jumping in, you know, copying and following certain people in the space. Hold on, let me read. We had 3036. Okay, so this thing's gonna make a commitment to acting weird. All right, anyway.
Make any sense. But let's get.
We'll fix it.
To the person that matters. And she has gorgeous skin, by the way. I love how it's glowing. So I don't know if it's the camera light or whatnot.
But you got to use your common sense, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid! Use your common sense!
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid! Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid! That's not even common sense! Where's your common? That's stupid!
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth!
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career!
Oh, I'm about to whoop his
30
ass.
years
years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Y'all support the show, man. Come on, man. This is some entertaining shit, man.
But there's a lot of things here that I could see that Obsidian, it may be, thirsting after because he knows he wants it, but may not be able to have it. So let's continue here.
That started this, but I'll be the one to finish it.
Okay, sure.
This brown sugar been done with you 3 months ago. Let me go ahead and skip ahead to something else that she said right here, and we can wrap up and then take calls. And I get all these super chats out the way. This is what she said that really did it all right here.
That's all I'll say about that. We don't need to do more. Maybe I'll do more behind the paywall, but it's been great. I have exactly who I want. Anyways, let's move on. What are your goals for 34 since you just had a birthday? Okay, what are my goals? I do want to, a big one.
Now listen now, ready for this?
Is I am trying to at least once a month have an event for Black women, either in Dallas or elsewhere, once a month. So next month's event is going to be Paint and Sit.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that shit? Let's run it back.
The tickets are...
Oh my God, yo. Obsidian can barely contain himself. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? We just reacted to a video from 2 years ago of a woman going crazy at a Paint and Sip. Now look at my YouTube op and look what she wants to do for her 34th birthday. Look at this nonsense. She wants to host a Paint and Sip. This might be connected, folks. Is this what Black women do when they get together and congregate? Black men, can you trust your Black woman when she's out with her friends at a sipping paint? I mean, the reaction is crazy. Like, yo, chat. I mean, y'all gotta admit, the reaction is crazy. Like, why is he even trying to... there are tons of different women out there, millions probably, that host get-togethers. They're similar to Sip and Paint. It's not unique. Just because you found one that went viral where a woman went wild, it doesn't mean all these events are doing the same thing. Again, this is the lunacy that we see in this space. And you wonder why a bunch of young Black men are radicalized. It's because of this bullshit.
Down below. What are your goals for 34 since you just had a birthday? Okay, what are my goals? I do want to, a big one is I am trying to at least once a month have an event for Black women, either in Dallas or elsewhere, once a month. So next month's event is going to be Paint and Sit.
That's it. That's it right there. Are you fucking kidding me? Kimberly Nicole Foster is going to sponsor a sucking paint event.
This is slander. This is slander, bro. You're the leader of the Black manosphere. That Paint and Sip event has nothing to do with her. She's trying to host one for her 34th birthday, and it looks like she's trying to do something.
See, so he doesn't know the history of Obsidian and Kimberly. He don't even... I doubt he even know who this is. Or maybe he's saying he don't know who this is because they, like I said, they watch our content religiously.
Something for Black women. So she's pretty active in her community, or at least is trying to be. For you to take a viral moment and then equate that to what she's trying to do, that's
was doing what he's doing. He wouldn't agree with Kimberly Foster if he knew who she was.
Insane, dog. Come on, bro. That's wild. And you get a bunch of people buying into this too. Muad'Dib with the 5-shot team. Muad'Dib says, I never heard of this guy, so I have to wonder, wouldn't you covering him justify his existence? Listen, we've covered him before. We've covered him like on 3 or 4 different occasions. Maybe 3. No. Yeah, 4 different occasions. That's right. This is the 4th one. The first one was when I actually went on a show with him and a guy named Bernard Riley. I call him Benny Boy, okay, because that was Obsidian's sock puppet at the time, right? But I went on their show and I realized...
See, how the hell he doesn't listen to Manosphere content, but he knows all of this stuff and has an opinion on all of this stuff? See, they will say in one breath, you know, I really don't know too much about these guys. These guys, they just do this and they do that, and then be all wrong. But I don't watch them. I don't watch them. But I know he was from over here with this, that. But I don't watch them. I don't watch them. Okay. Y'all watch us. Y'all watch us.
Obsidian was a dumbass after going toe to toe with him. Like it was crazy. It was they deleted the show. It is what it is. But like we went toe to toe, and dude was asking me about Stephen Dean Williams about something about somebody's butthole. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? It got so bad that even his freaking sock puppet, Benny Boy, was like, yo, Obsidian, like what's going on? It was so bad that he had to reiterate, oh yeah, Obsidian was just trolling. Everybody know that man weren't trolling, bro. This is an idiot. That's just what it is. But we covered him then. The other times we covered him, I think it had to do with Pearl and the whole back and forth and whatnot. I think it was 2 videos on that. And then this one here. So don't get it twisted. Obsidian has been covered. It's just not widely covered on this show because, again, it's just not important. But I do have to say we have to cover a channel that gets canceled by YouTube. Why? Because it's one of the shit that we're right about. We see shit coming all the time. Listen, we don't care who you are or how long you've been in the space. If you keep going aggressive on this talking points like you see with these manosphere puppets, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Now, he's saying completely different, but again, it's only a matter of time. And the reason why is because if his channel isn't deleted, then he'll be able to easily bring it back up. But if it truly is deleted, then we'll start to see either more excuse on why he doesn't want to bring it up. We'll see more content on his backup channel. We'll see more content on his Rumble, but we will never see that YouTube account again. And that will probably be the last video that we'll cover on Obsidian, closing out this final chapter on what has been a horrible journey it was with this individual here. And honestly, a lot of people that, you know, like this got to be free. Like Donnie Boy, for example, right? Because listen, Donnie Boy must be celebrating. Because Donnie Boy called Obsidian's wife fat, and Obsidian's been going in on Donnie Boy. And that's a beef that is a completely different story. But Donnie Boy did some things. And, you know, again, it all started with Danica Marie and how he went after her, and it got Obsidian pissed off. It's a whole different beef. These guys, there's so much.
See, he know every single beef Obsidian been engaging in. Man, look.
Drama, okay? You would think that this is a space of like soap operas. I mean, you want to call it manosphere? Okay, this is more of a soap opera space than anything else. Everybody just at each other's throats, okay? But that's essentially it. He recovered this because he's gone. It's done. Another one bites the dust, okay? Listen, it's running with this current theme that we're starting to notice here, right? If you go with Pearl, you go broke. If you back the Pearly, you go brokey. All right, that's just it. That's what we're starting to see here. And to be fair, I think Obsidian has always been broke. He just seems like that guy has always been broke. But I think now that them super chats not coming in no more, I think it's officially broke. You know what I mean? But shout out to you more. Obsidian's peg legs. What are these names, chat? Obsidian's Peg's Legs says Obsidian was doing all that orgasm for Pearl, and she still did not help him. Yes, this is where we're eventually going to get to, but you beat me to it. This is what I'm talking about. Notice every channel. Chat, this is a running theme. Notice every channel that backed Pearl and either went down through their own self-destructive ways, like Queen Riches, or through YouTube means like some of these other guys, right? Where's Pearl? All the black men that stood in front of her like a dumb shield. Where is she when you are running through it? She still got 1 million+ followers. It's not monetized no more, but she can still go in and say, hey, my boy Obsidian got canceled. I want y'all to go ahead and subscribe to his Bumble Rumble Squad account. Okay, here's the link. None of that. When Richards was going through his shit, where's Pearl? None of that. We saw nothing from that woman. But when Pearl got in trouble, every one of these stooge-ass Uncle Tom black folks were now here talking about, listen, you guys got to leave Pearl alone. Leave Pearl alone. Leave Massa alone. Why y'all going after her? See, this is the issue with black women. Y'all can't leave the white woman alone. Anton was doing the same shit, talking about my white queens and talking about shit with Pearl. Like, it was so disgusting. Now, all of them, each and every one of them are going through the same bullshit right now. Where's Pearl running in front to defend them? We don't see Pearl running in front to defend any of these people. Not even defend them, but support them. It just shows you that Pearl, when it comes to this racial bullshit, she knows what she's doing, right? She'll come to the black manosphere, especially when she gets in trouble with white folks and black folks and everybody all alike. She'll come running because she knows there's certain people in this space that are dumb enough to protect her. And once she was able to ride through all that controversy, now look at all these bozos, they're slowly having problems on their own. Where's Pearl? You think she actually cares? And this is what we're trying to tell y'all. So when you, like Obsidian, when you disregard your black audience, the people who helped build you, stop kidding around. Listen, stop it. All that bullshit where you think you're making money on YouTube and whatnot, you get to the highest point and you start shitting on your own followers. You got to understand something, all right? Especially a lot of you black content creators out here. Some of them will build you, but we ain't stupid. We will support you because you're a black platform, but we're not stupid. Anton, we're not stupid. Obsidian, we're not stupid. Because now we're all the black folks running to help you, Obsidian. Where? And don't sit there and cry, except for your little incels, they're everywhere. But who cares? Right here, they're not important. They're not important. They're the one begging for this type of content anyway. They're not important. But where are all the black folks that you shitted on your way to the top, at least what you thought was the top? They're not here to help you. And that's the big problem with a lot of these bozos, right? When you really need it, the base that you built, but you turned your back on, we're not there to help you no more. We're going to sit here, clap, sip our drinks, and just watch the whole thing burn. And that's what we're doing right now. We're watching the black manosphere burn down with this clown because he decided to back the wrong horse. What else you want me to say? Let's continue with this video, and then we'll get into Obsidian's talking point here.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Let's go to the tape.
For growth is not so much an identity, a collective of people who have decided that they are going to flee the United States to find wives. It's more an ideology. And that's where it becomes concerning, because the men are flocking to this ideology, and the connection is not a genuine desire for love and companionship. The connection is hate, disdain, distaste.
Chat, this looks like a mail order stripper party. Like, why is he comparing it to what she's got going on? He's putting that thought in their heads, saying, hey, this woman here who's on YouTube, Nicole Foster, okay, the fact that she wants to host a sipping paint, all right, he's putting the imagery of literal smut, saying this is what is gonna go down. And it's like, bro, you're over exaggerating, right? You're over exaggerating. Now, again, Kimberly and Obsidian have been going back and forth and things like that, right? She's clowned him, he's clowned her. It seems like he's a little bit more obsessed than she is. Because I went on her channel, I didn't really see a whole lot of videos on Obsidian, maybe like one or two, but they weren't like focused, right? So again, it is what it is. So now there are a lot of conspiracy theories, thanks to Obsidian, being birthed right now, claiming that no, Kimberly Nicole finally had enough of Obsidian, and she is going on a false flag campaign to falsely flag his channel to take it down. But Obsidian, oh, good old Obsidian, he was ever vigilant. All right, he saw this coming and preemptively took down his own channel. That's what he said. And if you don't believe me, I'm about to read that shit right now. Let's read this shit right now. All right, chat. Here's his backup YouTube channel, and there's the guy. Okay, this is Obsidian right here. Okay, so he's saying, spread the word. Obsidian Ali unleashed on Rumble. We were just there. It's not popping, dog. Stop lying. All right, but here's all the content he has so far. All right, so he says modern black feminist accuses black manosphere leader of being a digital terrorist. And we know who he's referring to, right? We know who he's referring to, bro. I'm sorry. If you made a video of me insinuating that me trying to plan a party has some degenerate connotations to it, okay, you're a digital terrorist to me, because you're out here spreading false rumors that is not true. But he keeps going. Here's another one. He says, the reports of my demise have greatly been exaggerated. LMAO. This is cringe, by the way. Hey, old man, okay? You do a laughing emoji. You don't spell it out. LMAO. Okay, you only do this when you're texting. I don't know why you would do this. This is so annoying. All right, but Lamau, okay. I don't know. You put that in the title. You're hip now. You're with the cool kids, right? So here he breaks it down thoroughly for us to read, and I think this is gonna be hilarious, guys. We're gonna have a call-in show. All right, as I'm reading this, so I'm gonna post the link on Streamyard or not Streamyard in the chat. So if you have any, this is gonna be like the last words for Obsidian and this channel. If you got anything to say about, because here we're reading the last rites, okay? So if you got anything to say about our dearly departed channel, please hit the link. It's gonna be pinned here in a second, all right? And come say your piece before we close out, all right? But let me pin that real quick, and let's read this shit show. So this guy says, if you're reading this, it's
Still trying to figure out how did the black manosphere die behind this. I don't know why he's this happy, and I'm confused, but okay.
because you're doing so from my Mumia Obsidian Ali Reloaded channel on YouTube, and that my major channel, Mumia Obsidian Ali, is hidden. So he hid his own channel. Chat, he did not delete it. He's saying he hid it himself. Okay, so he says, I'd like to take this time out to explain to everyone what has happened, not only over the past 24 hours, but over the past calendar year. First, YouTube did not terminate my first channel. He put that all in bold. Do not listen to anyone telling you otherwise. They don't know what they're talking about. The truth is that there was an old school, good old-fashioned flagging attempt by Kimberly Nicole Foster for Harriet infamy. She seriously butthurt that I not only dealt with her arguments and systematically and methodically dismantled them in writing. More below in the end notes. Oh my God, this guy has end notes in a YouTube post. I'm bored. Fuck, I don't know if I can read this whole thing, Jack. He says with receipts, but I also operated under the time-honored practices of fair use and the ways of reaction and response amongst content creators. She has not and will not actually respond to anything I've said or written. Instead, she has embarked on a vicious smear campaign, not only to just of myself, but to the love of my life, the lovely Miss Brown Sugar. What? So she went after your wife too? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh my God, bro. What is this? He says, I'll have more to say about that in a bit. But just to finish out this paragraph, it needs to be over with. He says, Kimberly Nicole Foster, aka
Y'all hit the like button on the way in. We need at least 3 contributors. Let's get at least 3 contributors. Let's get it. It's player talk.
KNF has been gaming the YouTube system, playing passive-aggressive victim, and has tried to sink the YouTube Politburo on me. Seeing what her play was, I made the decision to put my channel on ice. I made the decision, not YouTube. So he's saying, I deleted that shit, not her, so she can get her paws on it, right? He says, it's still there. You just cannot see it for now. I won't say when it will come back, but you can best believe it will. Bigger and better at that. This is where a lot of things start to confuse me, chat, because I'm like, yo, time out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're saying your channel didn't get deleted, right? Okay, fine. Let's say we'll believe you there. Why not post that you were moving your platform to Rumble and you will be temporarily dismantling your YouTube channel? Why don't you make that announcement on your main channel? Let it run for maybe 24, 48, 72 hours, so at least your audience get enough time to see the message, and then terminate your channel. Instead of terminating your channel or putting your channel on ice, and then posting on your backup channel saying that you terminated your other channel. And to even add insult to injury, because I think he thinks we're stupid. Okay, why on earth? What proof do you have that Kimberly Nicole Foster was going on a campaign to preemptively get your channel flagged and deleted? Like, what?
YouTube tells you. Okay? YouTube will tell you who's flagging your channel. They'll give you their email.
Evidence do you have to prove that? I've had my channel flagged. YouTube tells me. All right. Can you send us YouTube correspondence?
Oh, God.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Can't make this up, y'all.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Stating that there were too many complaints on your channel, let us know, because I've had my channel attempt flags, and sometimes if YouTube deems the flag as something that's not really a viable thing, it disregards it, and you probably get a notification, you probably won't. It's just how it works, right? I mean, that's how I'm familiar with the platform. So just this first paragraph alone, there are a lot of things that are not adding up. Okay, 2 + 2 definitely does not equal 4 in this equation over here. I'm seeing all sorts of numbers. I don't know what's going on here, chat. I honestly do not understand what is happening, right? Why does he think that people would fall for this bullshit? But I digress. There's more to read. He that says, back to the lovely.
What's going on, bro? He said, I don't think this guy has ever heard of the weird strategy. SMH. What up, Kuda, man? Look, I'm trying to tell you, all the new guys coming in, they coming in real disrespectful. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all this was going to happen. I told y'all the diet manosphere versus the manosphere civil war is about to pop off this year. Y'all didn't want to hear me, so here's a bit of it starting right here. And it starts small and it gets bigger. So
Miss Brown Sugar.
Pause. It's a grower.
Exactly 1 year ago to the month, she did a live show where she gave her thoughts on Foster's video about Brittany Renner, calling her a grifter and a pick-me for capitulating to the red pill and manosphere. Foster did not actually address anything that Renner said, which was simply that if you're a woman who wants to attract a man of any consequence, it behooves to get yourself into a gym a mere 3 times a week. Renner, whatever any of us might say about her, would be qualified to make such a statement, given the fact that she is world-renowned for being a fit lady. Are you high, Obsidian? That's not why Brittany Renner is world-renowned. She's world-renowned for thirst trapping a bunch of college football players, that or basketball players.
She's world-renowned for trapping PJ Washington. And we got to do some more shows, y'all, about these women. It's like 4 or 5 women trapping these young boys in the NBA and NFL. She's world-renowned for trapping PJ Washington.
That's what she's renowned for cradle robbing college kids. That's what we're seeing over here. It's not because she's a fitness coach. Brittany Renner just looks like an average woman that's fit, but she doesn't look like she's an avid gym goer. Okay, so calling her a fitness woman is clearly an exaggeration, and clearly him trying to make a point about the black women's weight, right? Because that's what a lot of people in the black manosphere talk about. Black women and being overweight. That's one of the main talking points. So apparently, she did a video.
He claims manosphere and he talks about the same shit. He claims manosphere and he talks about the same shit. Right, Tony. Right, Era. And I told y'all this was going to happen. I keep telling y'all everything that I told y'all was going to happen, as I wish y'all really supported the channel. Everything I told you that was going to happen already went to pass. And it's happening right in front of us again. So
Miss Foster.
I'm not
here.
promoting that.
She did a video criticizing Brittany Renner, but
I don't got a problem with Duke and Dawn. I'm talking about the idea. He's just a part of a bigger group of people that I'm referring to.
The talking points that Obsidian wanted to hear just wasn't there, mainly the weight problem. So let's continue. He's saying she studied the matter while at Jackson State University, played soccer while there, and then got her initial start in Instagram model business on the fitness side of the game before going viral on World Star Hip Hop. No, Brittany Renner was doing Brittany Renner type things before she got famous on social media. Okay, it wasn't she was this steward, avid, educated woman who did athletics. No one is discarding that. We're just saying, bruh, there were a lot of dudes that were she was definitely playing the game to the top with, and their images with her with a bunch of other men. I think Colin Kaepernick one of the dudes out there? Was it Colin Kaepernick was one of the dudes she was messing with, right? I don't know, but it seemed like she was making her rounds before PJ Washington. So the fact that he's saying that, oh wow, before she went viral on World Star Hip Hop, Brittany Renner, she studied at Jackson State. She also played soccer. Are you trying to list off her resume? What are you saying? Like, to me, it just seems like he's building up Brittany Renner in order to come after Kimberly Foster, which is crazy to me. But all right, buddy, let's keep going. So he says, my lady friend was seeing that Foster had no actual counters to what Renner said. Riley observed that she was merely jealous, something that anyone with a good eye can clearly see for themselves. Foster is deeply insecure about her appearance. How? What are you talking about? How is she insecure about her appearance? She looks fine to me. She cute. Like, what's wrong with her appearance? Like, I mean, she looks like an average cute woman who's in her 30s. I don't get why you would automatically assume that she's insecure, bro. Again, more projection from this guy, and he's supposed to be the Black Manosphere leader, right? He says she's built a career bleeding about it, and will attack any Black woman who dares disagree. That's what he's saying. So apparently Miss Brown Sugar didn't like a video that Foster did on Renner, and apparently that's a problem. This statement right here is interesting. Attack any Black women who dares to disagree. Bro, your whole channel is filled with attacking Black women. The fuck are we talking about? What are we saying here, dog? That's your whole channel. That's all you do. So to project that on her because she criticizes Brittany Renner or the girl that like, yo, you're not making any sense. You're just being a hypocrite. I hope you understand that.
What's
right?
going on, American Negro?
He says she got so triggered and butthurt by what Miss Brown Sugar said that she has declared she's been on a dedicated smear campaign against her ever since, to such an extent that now it has become a very serious legal matter, the details of which I am not liberally to publicly discuss. Okay, sure. That's what they all say, buddy. As the case is ongoing, more than myself, the lovely Miss Brown Sugar's personal ordeal, merely for disagreeing, has revealed for good the true nature and face of modern Black feminism. Here we go. Yeah, hey, listen, we can't finish off the paragraph without talking about, the modern women and the Black feminism relationship that's ruining Black men, right? So we got to talk about that, even though this scenario really has nothing to do with that conversation. Obsidian is making it about that topic. He says, if you break ranks with the supposed...
So I don't think he's been around long enough to know who Kimberly Foster is. I doubt he's been around long enough to know who Kimberly Foster is.
Sisterhood, they can and will destroy you as a Black woman. Now, I don't think this kind of behavior is limited to just the sisterhood or whatever sisterhood is talking about. I do think that there are groups out there that if they accept you as part of the group, and let's say you start to defect or have different talking points, and sometimes depending on how childish or petty those groups are, they will turn against you. We've seen it everywhere. Matter of fact, we even see it in the manosphere space, in the particular space that Obsidian is talking about, right? The moment any one of these guys get criticized, they are trying to get you out of there. They're trying to ruin you. They will dox you. Matter of fact, I've been seeing so much doxing that when I was what am I talking about? They're criticizing a bunch of these bozos in this space. They will dox you. They will go to great lengths to try to shut you up. All right. So I think it's fascinating that these same guys that are doing this grimy behavior are out here saying, yeah, these black women, okay, you can't speak freedom of speech here because
but he's doing the same thing and he claims he's in the manosphere. Or maybe he doesn't claim he's in the manosphere, but when people say he's in the manosphere, he doesn't say, hey, no, I'm not in the manosphere. You new niggas gonna confuse the shit out of people. Who put you on? How you turn blood? Who blessed you in? How you turn cuz? Who loked you in? Punch you in the face, motherfucker. I knock your teeth out. Every time I come through. See you with that red flag. Oh, what that be about? Oh my God. Who loked you in? How you turn cuz? Who punched you in? How you turn blood? Who brought you home?
If you speak bad against them, they'll cancel you. Okay, that may be true, but that's the same thing with almost every group. Okay, we see it. Matter of fact, it's happening with the LGBT crew right now. Y'all didn't know that? So the gays and lesbians don't like, or the gays, lesbians, and trans, they're not liking the queer people. There's a huge war going on right now between lesbians, gay people, and trans, right? And then there's the queer people, and then the non-binary. I actually didn't know that was a thing. Like I thought they were all like one group. But apparently, they're
obviously we talk about that on Player Talk Radio. We've been talking about that for years. Punch you in your face, motherfucker. I knock your teeth out.
There are people coming out there saying we're not all one group, and fuck them people over there, all right? Because they're ruining trans movement, and these guys are saying no, these guys are not trans enough, right? I don't know, but within every movement, people are fighting each other. That's just it just is what the fuck it is, Jack. So continue says, anyways. And back to 2016, one of the lessons that I learned coming out of that was to always have a plan B, and have in the years since carefully cultivated plan B. So I guess the Fumble Rumble Squad and his backup YouTube channel was plan B. Why don't you just keep your channel up? Why don't you just stick with plan A? Just leave your channel up, because plan B is not making any sense unless your channel was deleted. Like, I don't know why you will
see. These dudes wasn't around. He obviously Obsidian knows what the fuck to do, and this is what I said on the first time. Obviously, Obsidian knows what the hell to do because he's been to war with feminists and women online before. So he has to prepare. He has to prepare for that to go down. So this is why he's pushing the other channels. You understand what I'm saying? The new cats, they have not been really battle tested like that. So obviously he don't know why we move a certain way, because he doesn't know. You know what's going on, Chris G? Can y'all do me a huge favor and drop happy birthday emojis, birthday cake emojis in the chat for my brother Chris G? Happy birthday, bro. As always, and thank you for letting us know every year your birthday comes around, okay? And if anything, drop your cash app in the chat, you know. For anybody that definitely want to look out for the cookout and for your birthday, man. Happy birthday to Chris G in the chat. Player Talk alumni. Happy birthday to my brother Chris G. Good morning, man. I hope you're having a great birthday. You did? What's going on, Raven? You said the future is here. Elon has done the Neuralink brain implant. It's a go for the first person now in recovery. Oh man, we gotta check that out. That's scary. That's scary. There she go. What's going on, Shatera? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. These newer cats coming in here, they don't even know who the common enemy of the space is. But they taking it on. They taking on our ideology and building their channels off of it, and don't get it, and questioning everything too, instead of sitting back and watching. The manosphere that I'm from, you stay here for a couple of months or years and not say a damn thing unless you have a real question, and watch. All right, let's get it.
Purposely ruin any income you potentially were making on YouTube, or ruin any chance of even getting seen in whatever algorithm you were a part of, even when you do come back, by taking such a risky move of deleting your main channel if it wasn't warranted.
Good to see you, Shatera. We look, same time, same place, y'all.
Right? So this word's not making any sense. It's like you purposely just smashed Plan A in the dirt, and then decided Plan B was the best course of action, not realizing that, bro, this is not good either, because now you're gone. Like, no one cares anymore, and this is the last of it. You're done. So the Plan B, I hope it's not making any sense, bro. It says if you're reading this right now, it's because Plan B has worked. The fuck was that? What does that mean? Yo, chat, what the hell is Plan B? Yo, Plan B has not worked, dog. It's not. Look at you. You on Rumble. You went from 20,000 followers to 100. How is this working? I don't get it. Yo, you're lying. This is a lie. Your channel got deleted, but you're trying to hide it under these dumbass excuses that you set up Plan B on purpose as a way, to counteract Plan A. And Plan A was due to Kimberly trying to take down your channel, because you recognize signs of someone trying to do that, so you preemptively did her job for her? What is going on? This guy is a moron. This guy is an idiot. He's a complete idiot. Oh my God, bro.
See, he doesn't know how the people that opposes the space, he doesn't know how they move. It's in his best interest to do the same thing. He doesn't know how they move. Hey, man.
Either he's an idiot or he actually thinks we're stupid, okay? I don't know. I'm actually crying right now.
It's called prepping for war, but he wouldn't understand it, man.
Funny. Oh my God, bro. I gotta make it, but this is too damn funny. He says, let me reread this, chat. He says, if you're reading this right now, it's because that Plan B has worked. I don't know, bro. It seems like a complete failure to me. I digress. Let's continue. He says, for the time being, I'll setting up. What the fuck is this, dog? Setting up. Okay, you're forgetting the B. Setting up shop here. I'll be setting up shop here. I've got a lot of work to do on the channel to get it up to speed the way I want, which won't be long. Bro, what? Judging from your Fumble Rumble numbers, bro, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before this channel gets anywhere close to what your old channel had. I'm just being real with you, Obsidian, especially if you're going with the same red pill, manosphere, black manosphere, anti-black women talking points you're going with. Your channel's not gonna make it, dog. I'm just oh, this guy's an idiot. I think he thinks we're stupid, chat. His infinite wisdom. He's saying, let me preemptively take down my channel, so Miss Foster, the woman I've been beefing with, doesn't get to it. All right. And then after I take it down, I'm just going to use the time to build up my second channel while waiting for an unspecified amount of time until he feels safe enough to reopen the main channel. Huh? Yo, chat, does this make any sense to y'all? Is any of this making any type of sense? What the yo, Plan B is trash, bro. This is complete trash, and you just screwed yourself. Congratulations. Let's continue. He says, you can support me spreading the word after you sub to the channel. Let everyone know that I'm alive and kicking. Okay. My channel is too. Okay. And that you can't keep a good man down. Who is trying to keep you down, bro? You took down your channel yourself. Who is trying to come after? What is going on? Chat, this is the most confusing turnaround I have ever seen. What is he talking about? He's saying that you can't keep a good man down, yet he himself deleted his channel. What? This dude is fucking stupid. He then says, you can also support me by becoming a Patreon and supporting my Cash App and, of course, my books. Finally, the Black Manosphere Conclave will go down in Houston as planned. Absolutely nothing has changed. I plan on going live very soon, so stay tuned. In the meantime, be on the lookout for lots of videos, podcasts, and uploads, LOL. In fact, I've got quite a few to get up on the channel today. Thank you all for your support over the years, and the outpour of concern and outrage have been humbling. Mere words cannot convey how I feel in this moment. It really makes it all worthwhile. And to Miss Foster, and he's got to give a footnote here for the lady in question here. He says, I only say this: when the debate is over, flagging becomes a tool of the losers. I am just saying. What? Did he quote himself? Did he make up this quote and quote it? What are you saying, though? I don't even know what the hell you're saying. I don't even know bro. This whole last piece right over here basically read like somebody who got their channel taken down. Nah, bro. I'm not even joking, dog. Like, this is what it seems to me. Like, his channel got taken down, and I think it has nothing to do with Kimberly. I think it has nothing to do with the flagging scenario. I think it definitely has something to do with some other factor, because again, a lot of these red pill popper channels, especially the Black Manosphere, has been a complete and utter cesspool. All right, cesspool of ideas, cesspool of talking points, whatever you want to call it. It's been really bad. Like, a lot of stuff coming out of this space has not been good. Even a lot of people have been separating themselves, right? And the fact that these guys are aligned with a lot of these other factions in the red pill space, and those other factions are also facing the full weight of YouTube. Okay, it's not that hard to see that Obsidian is right next in line, especially you being the leader or the godfather of the Black Manosphere. Okay, this is just par for the course because you're a part of that space. A lot of you, especially this got to go out as a public service announcement for a lot of you would-be budding pill poppers out there that are trying to come out and start a generic podcast that talks about women and dating all day long. Okay, this could probably be your fate if you don't listen. No one's saying you can't say what you want to say. No one is saying that. YouTube is saying that. We're not saying that. YouTube doesn't want you saying certain things. Okay, and that's fine. Just work within the rules of YouTube. But some of y'all don't. Some of y'all just find it easier to be shock jocks. That's it. So instead of saying things and getting your point across without having to be harsh, mean, vindictive.
What's going on, Gold P? What's going on, Dollar Washer? What's going on, Auntie? Salute, man. Salute to everybody here. My bad, y'all. I'm up here in the background multitasking. I'm up here working. Shout outs to Gold P. I have no idea what he's talking about, but he claims manosphere, man. What's going on, D-Mac? Good morning, everybody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes over 30. Let's get the likes up. Y'all support the show. 3 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Everything I told you that was going to happen is happening right now. Y'all can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Gold P said, if anyone is familiar with chess, you would understand that you must give God, you must stay 6 to 7 steps ahead of your opponent. You're more likely not than not to if not you're more likely not to attain checkmate. This is the thing, Gold P. Some people play pool. Real people play billiards. You know what I'm saying? Gold P know the vibes, man. He know the rhythm. You know, that's what Gold P telling y'all, man. You gotta be ahead. So he doesn't understand that old man is preparing his channel for whatever fuckery that may come, because this is not the man's first rodeo, obviously. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters. Old man, I think old man is still in the building, so you know, let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters. Let's drop this link. You dig? You said yes, the brain implant is now real and it's scary as fuck, just like we thought. And it might be the person recovered. But this is the thing, we already chipped. The chip's in our hand. You know, the phone has become an extra organ, so they don't even really need to chip anything no more. But hey,
rude, right? You guys go the absolute easy way, which is being crass, is being just.
Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T, this is exactly what we've been talking about and what I've been telling you for years at this point. How the new people are gonna come in with our lexicon, be regurgitating the talking points and everything, and using our lexicon and stuff like that. And look, even the founding fathers of the space can't even get basic respect. That's crazy.
Just degenerate and just being,
let's start there,
insane generally with your talking points. And it paid off for a lot of you guys because you got the attention. But now we're starting to find out, especially in today's day and age, not all publicity is good publicity. And I think Obsidian is realizing that now.
Because what we did and have done here have spawned all of these dudes' careers. Dudes wasn't geeked up to start a damn relationship podcast and start talking out like this. Dudes wasn't geeked up to talk about no guy. They would have lost their jobs. Dudes wasn't saying these words and saying all of this stuff all with their chest out, humble. We gave black men a voice, man. Damn. You dig? Shout outs to American Negro. American Negro been around. He said, bro, you predicted all of this like 3-4 years ago, and now that shit is here. But I'm swimming. Right, man. Hook, line, and sinker. I mean, I would think that the space would have been smart enough to know that I wasn't just talking. With the amount of detail that I provide for you guys. I provide it. It's not like I just say something. I go into details. I give y'all the details to everything. Y'all don't hear me though.
But for you to put this long, convoluted freaking book over here, you call a fucking statement, and he ends it off with a picture of him. I mean, hey, chat.
I mean, if you knew anything about the person that you're talking about, you would know that he's a writer, and he's wrote many articles for the manosphere. So you should expect a concise or detailed statement from him, especially with an event like this.
Don't it look like he just got a mugshot? hey, save me. I'm in YouTube jail. That's what they look like right now. they booked his ass, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this. This reads like someone who got their channel terminated, right? And here's the reason why I'm picturing this, because when you get your channel deleted, especially on YouTube, oftentimes it's not the end all be all. You can appeal, and there's an appeal process to get your channel back, and the process can take a long time. It can take anywhere from 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 180 days. I don't know. There's usually a limit. It just depends on when YouTube responds back to you over the reason that your channel was canceled. And I think that what Obsidian is doing right now is trying to play the media game. His channel got canceled. All right. I don't think it's because of Kimberly Foster, because I went on her channel. I don't think she cares as much about Obsidian as Obsidian thinks she cares about him. So it's just interesting to see that dynamic play out. So I'm not seeing that she would raise up this massive flagging campaign to come after Obsidian. And if so, we would have seen evidence of that, or at least he would have posted evidence of that. We don't see that. We just see a termination. It's gone. And then when people start speculating that his channel's gone, he comes out with this goddamn paragraph saying, no, it's not gone. I took it down myself because...
Now, I told you guys his channel wasn't gone because I was still getting notifications. You did? So it couldn't have been gone. We talked about it on Player Talk Radio. You said Patrice did it better. Y'all just carbon copies. That's funny. You said I came in a student and still am. People fucked up when they thought the sub count gives you a green light to stop. Yeah, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Aunt T. You know? Dudes coming in hot. Pause. You did? Dudes coming in super hot, y'all. You dig? All right, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the channel. Let's get it. Aunt T is absolutely correct. 100%.
This Kimberly woman has been trying to flag me for a video over a year ago. Huh? Yo, Chad, is that making sense to you? Chat, is this making sense to you? What is this? You let me know, because again, most people in the space that we criticize, they hate us. They can't stand us. They think that we're just reaction channels. And by the way, okay, when they say reaction channel, they mean that in a negative way, right? Because they want to insinuate that we're unoriginal, we don't do any work, and all we do is react to other videos. And partly true, yes, we react to other videos, but don't sit there and say we don't do any work. Some of these streams could take hours. There's a lot of work involved in this. So you say that doesn't take any work, that's crazy. But a lot of these channels that claim that they're original content, like the Pearls and the Fresh and Fit, the whatever podcast, down to the discount parallel universe versions, right? They want to claim that they're doing original content. Our content's original. Everything about us is original. All these reaction channels reacting to us, they're the unoriginal ones. They're rather spending their time talking about us, not realizing that, yo, you guys are just clones of actual channels that have been there. And those channels
ain't not good, y'all. That's all I know what I'll be talking about. So he knows what we talking about. He said y'all are just clones of other channels that have been doing it for a long time. Tell us more.
are clones of people who started it but never got popular. That's what it is, right?
So
again, you find two types of channels here. You either find the Fresh and Fit model, which I call podcast bros. Don't convince it with passport bros. Podcast bros, okay, is when they surround themselves with women, one or two men, all right, and they talk about the same generic red pill talking points, okay? That's one side. Or they do it in a live stream type of, singular format, and they're going off on the talking points. It's one of those two formulas, but at the end of the day, it's been done before. And a lot.
All right, y'all, use your common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
He know it. He know what's up.
These guys claiming they're original, you're just copycats of what you think is the original, and those original are just copycats, right? And if you don't believe me, why are all of these guys fighting over who stole each other's talking points? I'll wait. If it wasn't, if you guys were original, like you say you were, no one would come saying that you stole their shit, right?
There's some truth to that.
So again, I just find it interesting that the most unoriginal people out there are sitting there trying to point the finger at us, saying that we're unoriginal. I just find it so fascinating. It's like, okay, but chat, I may be stupid, all right, but does this book that he wrote as a post explaining why his channel is not there, does that make any sense to you guys? You let me know. All right. Casey with the $2 super chat. Shout out to you, Casey. Says, I was waiting. What did I do that? Says, I was waiting for you to cover this one, dude. Shout out to you. Hey, listen, there's a long list of content out there. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to cover, but yes, you're absolutely right. This was hilarious. And the thing is, Obsidian is not on a list of content creators that I would willfully cover unless shit like this happens, right? So this is pretty big. He's out. I just think he's lying about it now to try to save face for some reason. And it's like, bro, why? What do you do? It's okay. You got canceled. Everybody gets canceled once in a while. Listen, I got canceled. All right. I've been canceled by you guys. Okay. Maybe not you specifically, but Anton Daniels tried to cancel me. Pearl has tried to take me down. Fresh and Fit, they tried to delete my whole channel. Like Fresh and Fit was worse. Right. And we see some of these Fresh and Fit standboys that are coming in and say, oh, listen, all you guys do is talk about Fresh and Fit. You celebrate for them when they're losing. And you guys are just horrible. It's like, bro, first of all, I wouldn't have cared initially, but after they tried to take down my channel for just speaking freely, okay, these are the same people that talk about freedom of speech, by the way, okay, after they tried to take down my channel, all bets were off. Are you kidding me? Now you're going to sit there and expect me to play nice with people who, if the shoe was on their other foot, will have you deleted like that. Y'all are crazy. A lot of you standboys are insane. Like, if you don't...
Hold on. Give me 1 second, because now YouTube wants to act stupid. Hold on. Grift Purge, yeah, man. Grift R Us. Rift RS, y'all. Gryffindor.
Okay, if someone does bad things to you or tries to eliminate you, but you survive, it only makes you stronger. What makes you weak is putting yourself in that scenario again. Just saying, right? So me criticizing Fresh and Fit and a lot of these bozos out here for, you know, getting exactly what they deserve, and y'all are mad that we're doing that. I'm sorry, bro. They tried to kill us. Now we're here and we're stronger than ever, and their channel's gone. That's how human beings work. What doesn't kill you will come back bigger and better. In this case, it's not the case, because that's what with Obsidian, this is what we call self-destruction. His channel was destroyed by himself, and I'm not talking about him, say he hit his channel, which I think is stupid. It's a dumb strategy. Plan A. That was probably your best option, dog. I don't know why you switched to Plan B, but Plan B is not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
You wouldn't understand why.
You had a channel, you took it down yourself, allegedly. All right, in response to Kimberly possibly coming after you. That's all a load of fucking crap, bro. I'm sorry, you miss me with that. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that bozo nonsense, dog. You got your channel deleted, and now you're copping. You are copping right now. You're coping, whatever it is, right? So again, y'all let me know what you believe on this. I'm done with this. I'm pretty much done with the show. That's what I got for you guys today. I appreciate y'all being here. You guys, listen, we'll keep it up for like 5 more minutes. If you guys, the calling link is pinned. If you guys want to hop in here, we'll do maybe like 3 or 4 calls or something.
All right, let's get the likes up, y'all. We got 26 likes. Let's get at least 4 more likes, y'all.
That. And then go from there. Those of you guys who are familiar with Obsidian and you have any last words to say, or
all right, let's check this poll also. Diet Black Manosphere versus the Black Manosphere. Who wins? 40% says none, 15 says diet, 33 says black, 12 says mainstream. All right, 48 votes. Interesting.
Even have any thoughts on this topic in general, go ahead and click the link. You got 5 minutes, and then let me know what you think about this guy. All right, let me know. Do you actually think his channel was deleted? Do you think that YouTube has a vendetta against him? Do you think Kimberly Foster is coming after him? Right? Do you think any of these conspiracy jargon is true, or do you believe the obvious, which is what we all know, is that YouTube terminated his shit, and now he's going through the appeal process to get his channel back, but he doesn't want us to know he's going through the appeal process to get his channel back. So he wants to cover it up, say it's hidden. And listen, bro, honestly, if that's true, Obsidian, you're an idiot. You deserve the biggest award of the world's dumbest bozo. Like, honestly, if you think that this was such a viable idea, like, honestly, dude, what's wrong with you? Like, chat, what is wrong with this man? Right? He thinks this is such a brilliant idea to terminate his main channel. All right. And then go on his backup for what? If Kimberly,
he's preparing. Like, it's called preparation. See, y'all ain't seasoned. Y'all wouldn't understand that. No matter if you got flagged before. He's preparing. Should, in case YouTube says something or sides with her, his audience would know where to find him. It's called preparation. Gabe, you killing me, man. Truism said, this is crazy. Man said he privated his thing. This is what I'm saying. Like, he's preparing. Like, you gotta, if he's gonna go after Kimberly Foster or whoever, or she decides to team up with Princella or whoever, you know what I'm saying? He gotta prep y'all so y'all know where to go. We've been through all of this stuff before, man. This ain't the first rodeo.
Was after you, and she really wanted to.
Gabe killing me, man. What's going on, Gabe?
Get after you. She doesn't have to do anything now. You've done her job for her. And honestly, what if she was coming after you? What is stopping her from going after your backup channel? Huh? You ever thought about that? Maybe Plan B.
That's why he's on Rumble. That's why he's on Rumble, y'all. God damn.
jeopardized because YouTube, you can't trust YouTube like that. So are you going to delete this one too and just move squarely on Rumble? What's the actual plan here? And it actually seems to me you don't have any plan. This is just you trying to cover up what actually happened. Honestly, it's kind of sad, bro. It really is, because it just shows you that these guys, when it comes to honesty, at all costs, they would choose to lie, even to their own fans. And I don't know why you're even lying about this, bro. If you get canceled, I mean, that's like a badge of honor nowadays, right? Especially in this pill popping space. That is a massive badge of honor. People like strut around with that saying, I almost got canceled. Look at me, right? But you over here trying to mask it. Why? Like, I'm so dumbfounded. Chat. Let's get hold up. Let me see if I can pull. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Let me see. This one says no. So yeah, he's not really. If you pull up his Rumble chat, it's not really doing nothing. Like all of his Rumble videos that he claims to be building up is just about her. That's it. I don't see any bigger, better, or anything like that. It's about Kimberly.
He re-uploaded them.
Okay, whatever. This is crazy. Shantae Nicole, shout out to you. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. What do you think about all this mess? Shantae? I can't hear. We can't hear you. If you're speaking, we cannot hear you, Shantae. We'll wait for that to get taken care of. But look at this, chat. Like all of your videos from your new channel are about her, right? Now, some of you like, oh, Duke. Okay, let's go to his backup YouTube channel. Maybe he got some more stuff there too, right? Let's look at some of the videos on his channel, and here we go. It's just more shitting on black women. It's black love for sale. More proof modern black women do not make any any distinction,
right?
In what? Any distinction, part 3. Oh my god, there's a part 1 and 2. Jeez, this one says black love. Like, look at this. More proof modern black women do not make any more. Okay, this was, do plus size women deserve high value men? More proof black women do not make. Oh, this is part 1 and 2. Okay, this one says black feminist Nicole Young of Ellie magazine. This one says Derek Jackson and the unraveling of the black love machine. Like, modern black women say, if you don't own the Death Star, you're dusty. What is this? Joe, what is wrong with this guy? Oh, Shantae's back. Shantae, can you you gotta mute yourself.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. Shout out to you.
Hey,
Welcome.
what's up?
Hey, we're doing our things. We are doing our thing. Shout out to you for being here. I appreciate you. Are you familiar with Obsidian, and what do you think about this?
I am somewhat familiar with him. I don't know if any of the people in the chat who are also familiar with him remember about, I think it was maybe 2016 or 2017, he had also started some shit with another black woman. Are you familiar with Sophia Nelson?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Sophia Nelson is an attorney. She's also like, sometimes you'll see her on those on the cable news channels. She does like some commentary sometimes.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say something. Okay.
Sometimes on MSNBC, sometimes on CNN. She might have been on a couple of other networks. I don't know if she's ever been on Fox News. He started some crap with.
It usually be women coming after the space, and then when people respond, all of a sudden he came after her. Boca.
Her out of nowhere, and I had never heard of Sophia Nelson until he started with her. And being that she's an attorney, she's no longer a practicing attorney, but she keeps her licensure up.
Is Gopi.
So he had his little followers and his minions go after and try to dox her. And they're like, oh, she's not a real attorney. She doesn't practice right now. There are lots of people who are very much in those types of circles who may not practice. But it got to the point where he was harassing her so badly and talking about her so badly. She had actually gotten with, the pink pill lady that
Yeah.
I forget her name, pink pill. And it was another Black female YouTuber who I don't even know if she has her channel up anymore, but the three of them got together, and they weren't necessarily getting together to like go against Obsidian, but they were going to start this whole initiative about, slandering Black women, protecting Black women. It kind of didn't really take off because I think the three of them couldn't really get on the same accord about how to do things. But this isn't the first time he's gotten into it with another YouTuber.
It didn't take off because Black women can't get along long, especially if they don't know each other. They don't get along long enough to what's going on there? They don't get along long enough to really build something. That's why Black women don't hire each other, if you've noticed that, which is crazy. Hate to say it, sisters, but y'all know it's true. But let's get it.
And it seems like we see this with all these Black female content creators that he goes after. Honestly, I never really understood why he did it. Right?
What's going on, brother? Love.
Okay, fine. There are women out there you could criticize. There are rightfully so, the Black women out there you can criticize. But some of these other women that you're just going in on, like, why? What are you in competition with them? Is there something that, like, what is going on? That's what I mainly want to know.
That's just their MO. I don't know. Do you remember that when they had the Black Manosphere meetup a couple of years ago? I don't know if he was at that or not, but I remember they did have a.
He was.
They had
and that's what people were making fun of him because he was short.
Yeah.
So if people here end up telling you that they don't know anything about the space, they don't follow the space and all this other stuff, that's bullshit. Because they know and they follow the whole space. Yeah, Shatera, we up early with it. They follow the space and know what's going on.
Yeah.
I've never seen so many people come out the clouds.
Never seen him before, but I've always heard people talk about how short he is.
It got so bad that he was going on a massive campaign because there was a photo that he took. He was crossing his legs and he was like waving. He was waving like this, right, like to the camera. He was like waving like this with his legs crossed and whatnot. And everybody was clowning him on that because they're like, "Oh, hey, this is kind of saucy, my boy. What's happening?" And then he got mad and went on a massive campaign to try to get that photo deleted. Should you not? And this was back when I think Kevin Samuels was still around. So Kevin, he had that backing for a while. I don't know why Kevin Samuels was backing this clown, but he had that backing because there were a lot of people that like they would take it down. They wouldn't want to mess with that nonsense because out of fear that Kevin Samuels wouldn't work with them. But yeah, I found it absolutely hilarious. We showed the photo. It was funny.
Yeah, but I should probably go dig up Sophia Nelson and hit her up and let her know what's going on. He'll be real shook.
Let her know. But
Okay.
Before I let you go, let me ask you a question of what you think about this whole channel deletion nonsense that he's talking about. Do you believe it? Do you think that this woman Kimberly is that evil? Because apparently he's insinuating that he got labeled a YouTube terrorist, which from what you're saying, that makes sense, perfectly good sense to me. But do you believe that this is all part of some elaborate 5-dimensional chess that we're not privy to, or did YouTube really take this dude down?
I don't know if YouTube took it down, but if he took it down on his own, it's smart because clearly he won't shut up and leave people alone. So maybe he does need to take his little stupid tail on over to Rumble.
My thing is, okay, why not wait till YouTube takes it down, right? Because that's how you make his money, right? He's got over 20,000 people following him there.
Mm-hmm.
Book sales, because listen, with I don't care how many subscribers you got 3,000 subscribers. I'm sorry, bro, but them sales numbers not gonna help. And honestly, we're looking at your Rumble numbers, 106 followers. Dog, this isn't this. What are we doing? Like, you should have just waited till YouTube terminated your channel and then move it over. But to preemptively terminate your channel and then move over to Rumble, it just some fuckery going on that I don't understand. But I appreciate your point too. That could also make sense, But I don't think he'd be the kind of guy that would just preemptively take down his channel, right? Because
unless maybe he got some type of cease and desist behind the scenes we don't know about.
Yeah, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. This is just because, like, okay, I'm speaking for me, right? If this was me, if it happened to me, first of all, my channel gets taken down. Okay, fine. I'll probably put a post somewhere, and we'll figure it out and get you guys over. Or I'll probably just like leave YouTube entirely. I don't know. Right?
Mhm.
But the thing is,
See, he claims he's in the manosphere, y'all. Or at least when people say that he's in the manosphere, he doesn't deny it. So use your common sense. Everybody gonna be held, some type of candle held to them because they on here talking shit.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Everybody gonna be held somewhat accountable.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
It's like, come on now.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
is I'm not gonna sit there and purposely take my channel down in anticipation. Let's say Anton coming after me, right? I know Anton's coming after me. I'm not gonna take my channel down and then say, okay, guys, follow me on Rumble. That doesn't make any sense, right? Because then, I mean, and Anton has tried to take down my channel.
Shatera, this is not me. Raven, this is not me. Chris G, this is not me. Truism, y'all just don't want to believe the truth.
Down. And we waited till we got the receipt from YouTube.
This is not me.
And then YouTube rejected Anton's offer to take me down because they said it was a false claim. Like they flagged his claim as being fraudulent, right? Instead of anything else. So that's the stuff that doesn't make any sense. He's claiming that she's going on this massive flagging campaign to take him out. We don't see any proof or evidence of it.
But he started with her, though.
He did start. He did.
The whole thing about the sipping paint in that unrelated video, which had nothing to do with what she was trying to do. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, you're going to wind up like Cynthia G. So he kind of caught it and realized, oh, I better stop.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, listen, it is what it is. Right? That's what you got to say. Because, only time would tell with these kind of scenarios. You just sit there and watch it, see what happens. If his channel does pop back up, then we'll see. If it doesn't, then it's gonna be very, very telling. But Shante, I appreciate you being here. You got any last words for Obsidian? We're pretty much reading the obituary right now, so go ahead.
Nah, just stay hidden. We don't like you.
That's right. Don't come back. A shout out to you. Let's get our Citizen Jane onto the stream. Shout out to Citizen Jane. What's good? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Hey Don, I think I can answer a couple of questions for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now shout outs to Obsidian, because Obsidian pulls up. So y'all let's stay tuned, all right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let me know that you appreciate the work that's being put in. 3 hours and 40 minutes into this madness. Definitely consider showing the show love. Look out for the cookout. All right, let's get it.
Go ahead. I'm confused. We need help.
Just remember, it's not me.
First of which is Obsidian has been harassing Kimberly for Harriet for
Girl,
over
you look like Kimberly for Harriet.
Year.
Okay.
He has been over a year. He has been doing continuous videos about her. It started because she wouldn't debate him. This isn't the first time. Yes. She made a post that he did a commentary on, and he sent her an email offering to debate her, and she didn't respond to him. And he has done this before. I know of what I speak. He has done this before. He did this with Sophia A. Nelson. He did this with Feminista Jones. He's done this with several women. He'll get into this thing where he'll like, you're gonna have to pay attention to me. You're gonna have to debate me. So let me tell you how crazy it got. Her boyfriend, first of all, he first did a whole live stream with his partner, his girlfriend,
Is that
in which
brown sugar he's referring to?
yeah, Miss Brown Sugar. And he said, well, you know she ain't got a man, right? And they did this whole takedown of her looks, her sex life, and the fact that she was lonely, right? Well, actually, she does have a boyfriend. And her boyfriend was getting sick of it. So he didn't comment directly to Obsidian. He made a general post about the manosphere. And he said, these dudes are nuts, right? Obsidian then went and started to attack her boyfriend. He's a private citizen. He has nothing to do with this. He didn't come at him directly. But because Kimberly wouldn't address him, he has been on a tear for her. Those 6 videos he has up of her, all of that is content from his original YouTube channel.
I knew it.
He did these really long live streams about her where he would go for 3, 4, 5 hours with her as the subject. And I know this firsthand. He took mine down.
He took
because
your channel down.
Yeah, he took mine down because I made a comment to him. Actually, I was trying to help him. He said that he was going to hire a Wharton student, a student who went to Wharton Business School, tutor him in business. No,
Why is he writing a book, dog? Just get the Wharton kid to do it. Wow, okay, that's funny.
And business 101. And then he could say that he had a Wharton education. And I told him, don't do that. Don't. Yeah.
Oh my God, this lying cheat, bro. That's saying that.
That's the other problem he has with Kimberly. Kimberly has been on youth circles, right?
Fake Harvard photo shoot and saying that you went to Harvard.
That's the other problem he has with Kimberly. Kimberly has been on YouTube for about as long as Obsidian has. She's a Harvard graduate. She gets invited to speak. She's a big deal in her circles, right? Those types of women drive him nuts. He doesn't feel, he hates when anyone doesn't acknowledge them being his equal, especially if you're a woman. And what he went,
her channel has more subs than he does, so I don't know why he would even think they're equal.
Because in his mind, he thinks that he's doing the same type of substantive material. He went, I'm telling you, maybe you can still find it. He did this whole post where he compared his appearance to her boyfriend and his accomplishments to her boyfriend's accomplishments based on his LinkedIn. Yes, he went to her boyfriend's LinkedIn.
Oh my God.
And did a whole live stream about the boyfriend's LinkedIn. He still got,
bro. That's some Saint the Sinner shit right there, dog. Like, I'm not gonna lie. that is crazy.
He still got. He's done this on Instagram too. He still got the post up because he wants her attention. He wants her to debate him. He wants her to acknowledge. If you notice in that last post, he thinks that he's making a master move, but he doesn't realize 2 things. One, you can strike or remove your channel even if you hide or delete your videos.
Yeah, that doesn't even stop YouTube from doing that. Like, they don't.
No, And he doesn't know that because that's what he did the last time. Because I told you he's done this before.
Okay.
What he does, I'm gonna tell you the play. What he does is he deletes his channel, or he hides his channel, or it gets deleted, whatever. And then he goes and he gloms onto a Kevin Samuels or a Bernard Riley, and then he builds his audience back up. Then he brings his channel back up, and he sees it as a victory. That's the whole play.
Dumb. And I was there from the Benny, because I call him Benny Boy. I was there when he was hanging around Bernard Riley, because I'm like, yo, why are you dealing with this guy? He's such an idiot. Like, I don't get it. This guy's so lame. Like, it doesn't understand. So you're saying this is just another play he's doing?
Yeah, because he's done this before. If you notice, he has other, like, if you Google his name, he has other channels which have no videos on them because he's had this happen before.
He's like, what's that guy's name? Tommy. He's a Tommy. He's a little Sotomayor, because you ban one channel or you get rid of one channel. There's always different channels with Tommy.
Exactly. He's trying to do something like that. The only problem is he doesn't have Tommy's fan base.
Nah, he doesn't. I don't think he can even build that fan base if he tried.
The last time he went over to Mixler, the same thing happened to him. The same thing that happened to him in Rumble is the same thing that happened to Mixler. He only gets like about 100 or so people to follow him. And then
I just think it's such a bad strategy, though. Why pause whatever growth or I would say a momentum your channel has?
Because he doesn't want to stop talking about her.
That's crazy.
He wants her to admit that she's wrong. I don't know. I've never figured out what his thing is about feminists, but he's had that bee in his bonnet for a long time. Doesn't like women who are, let's just say, make more money than him, are from upper classes than he is, and all of those things. So,
well, to be fair, a lot of dudes in the red pill hate those type of women. Like that archetype of woman, someone who works, someone who went to school, someone who also has kids, or maybe doesn't have kids. Like that archetype of woman who's successful in doing it all, right? That's one thing they hate because it goes around against the narrative, and that's one thing I realized, because a lot of these people, even someone like Pearl,
these new manosphere cats are gonna have to learn. He said that's one thing they hate. Bro, are you red pill or not? Not even red pill. Are you manosphere or not? Because they be doing nothing but manosphere content. And I'm not manosphere. Or these red pill guys. He's like, come on, now work. You know these people. It's like, dog, are you red pill or manosphere or not? What are you doing?
His name, Tommy. He's a Tommy. He's a little Sotomayor, because you ban one channel.
You want to be Tommy too.
Or you get rid of one channel. There's always different channels with Tommy.
Exactly. He's trying to do something like that. The only problem is he doesn't have Tommy's fan base.
Nah, he doesn't. I don't think he can even build that fan base if he tried.
The last time he went over to Mixler, the same thing happened to him. The same thing that happened to him in Rumble is the same thing that happened to Mixler. He only gets like about 100 or so people to follow him. And then
I just think it's such a bad strategy, though. Why pause whatever growth or I would say a momentum your channel has?
Because he doesn't want to stop talking about her.
That's crazy.
He wants her to admit that she's wrong. I don't know. I've never figured out what his thing is about feminists, but he's had that bee in his bonnet for a long time. He doesn't like women who are, let's just say, make more money than him, are from upper classes than he is, and all of those things. So
well,
his
to be fair, a lot of dudes in the red pill hate those type of women. Like that archetype of woman, someone who works, someone who went to school, someone who also has kids, or maybe doesn't have kids. Like that archetype of woman who's successful in doing it all. Right, that's one thing they hate because it goes around against the narrative, and that's one thing I realized. Because a lot of these people, even someone like Pearl, her mama was one of those. I want to work and do all these different things like that. But here's Pearl out here just demonizing women who want to run companies and own corporations and still have a family. So all that stuff just never really made sense to me. Why a lot of these guys in the red pill make it such a bane of their existence when like women who are educated clearly and not these dumb bimbos that like to parade around the internet who are actually exist, and they just try to go after them. So I'm glad that she didn't debate him, because he would try to smear her or do something kind of wild. Because I know how that kind of works.
Well, people have done that before, and one of the things that he does is he becomes unhinged. He becomes obsessed, and he sees it as a positive because eventually, in the past, eventually the women get angry enough to confront him, and then he just uses that for more material. But this is where
he's just playing the butthurt game because she ignored you. Now you just got to be all butthurt about it, huh?
Exactly. He is going
space, kicking it with the ops, or where have we seen this before? We've seen the sea boogies. We've seen, bruh. This space falls for the same banana in the tailpipe year after year, and don't nobody hear what I'm telling y'all. Let's get at least 3 contributors to this morning's show. Let's get at least 3 contributors. It's 8:18 a.m. on the East Coast. Let's get at least 3 contributors. 3 hours and 53 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button if you are enjoying the show. Support the show. Support is definitely encouraged. Let's get it.
And going through the legal process, right? Because she said that this is digital terrorism. And it is
talking about it. It's true. I agree. If you're that obsessed with somebody, especially if you're
so the Duke, if you ever go in on somebody else after this, no, it's digital terrorism. It's digital terrorism. They'll be using our lexicon. They love our lexicon. This is the new manosphere, y'all. Diet manosphere.
Reporting false information like that's wild.
Yeah, so he's been doing this for it's either just over or right and literally
all right, hold on, because now the internet wants to act janky. Hold on, y'all. Here we go.
Because she ignored you. Now you just got to be all butthurt about it, huh?
Exactly. So this is where Kimberly is going through all of the rules and going through the legal process, right? Because she said that
it's true. I agree. If you're that obsessed with somebody, especially if you're reporting false information like that's wild.
Yeah, so he's been doing this for it's either just over a year or right here been
Bro,
consistently
he come in this space and we're gonna have to warn them about that. And nigga will try to eat half your hand trying to help him. So
but he's had her in his crosshairs for years because he doesn't like Kimberly Foster for the same reason he doesn't like Madame Noir. He doesn't like Oprah. He doesn't like any of these people, especially if they say anything.
Well, that's what I've been saying, Gabe. I'm like, I don't agree. I mean, I know Obsidian be having his reasons for why he does what he does, but that's what his audience like. You know what I'm saying? That's what his audience like. So the least they can do is hold him down content that they like. My audience like long form. My audience like long form content. You know, but it's crazy. I be and here, so you got to provide what your likes and stuff that. But if that's what his audience is entertained by, and that's what they want to see, that's what they show up for. But then again, it's like, hey man, if a dude says, "Yo, if I'm going out of my way to do this, you scratch my back, I scratch your back." You know what I'm saying? So the least they can do is hold them down. I be doing these long form this long ass content. The least y'all can do is support the show. 4 hours is a long time to be sitting somewhere and working. So, hey, but anyway, if that's what his content want, I mean, that's what his audience want. That's what they want. I would have switched. I would have switched strategies. He doesn't feel he has to. So, hey.
Man, in fact, it was Obsidian going after her in 2017 when.
And these women be tripping too because the manosphere, by proxy, created some of their favorite channels. You know.
All the manosphere guys got on a list and all their channels.
I didn't know he compared couples photos. I didn't tune in for that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tune in from the Princella stuff. I didn't tune in for that because Obsidian's shows, like, he doesn't, like, recently been doing the shows, I would say, on time. And what I mean by that is, like, we'll cover Princella and like a whole week or like 5 days will go by and then his first show about Princella will come out. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a Vulcan canon. It's like the stuff we've been talking about all week. You know what I'm saying? So he'll do that and then it'll be a little bit behind. So that's why I personally kind of haven't tuned in for the majority for the most part because we'll be on something else. But you know what I'm saying? I get it though. You know? I get it. You did? But that's what his audience wants to see. So, YouTube tells you to entertain your audience. So, I guess he would be wrong if he doesn't. You dig? You dig? Shout outs to my brother Truism dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for showing support. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. So shout outs to everybody here. Y'all do the same and follow suit. Let's get a couple more let's get a little bit more support and let's drop the link. Obsidian's in the building if you would like to join and if you guys would like to chime in. And we got some more action coming for y'all. I'm with y'all throughout the whole morning, so make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. You say he didn't go after Kimberly to entertain his audience, but I didn't know he was comparing photos. I think he's more so, the shtick that he's sticking to is more so like, well, you're talking crazy, but I got some success. Where's your success? I think that's where he's coming from. So, I think that's where he's like getting at it, when he's like doing the comparison, you know, because people have been saying, "Oh, well, guys here are incels and blah blah blah," and I guess he wanted to show that he has a proper functional relationship. That's the only reason why I can see that he would do what he's doing. But okay,
got struck. That was because Obsidian was doing the same.
see, this woman looks like Kimberly Foster, so you could tell she would follow a Kimberly Foster. It's crazy how you can tell what someone's fan would look like. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how you can tell what someone's fan would look like. It's like you look like you would follow Kimberly. You know what I'm saying? You look like somebody that will subscribe to her videos and kind of just hear her side and not nobody else's side. So
Thing to Sophia Nelson.
Oh,
Gabe, you killing me, man.
He was the cause.
That is some.
I'm gonna have to time Gabe out for like 10 minutes. Shout outs to Gabe.
Sick shit right there, man. What? That
Yeah.
is gross.
Yeah, because
Crazy.
he went after her, and she got all of the manosphere
Gabe killing me, man.
names put on a list, and one by one they were all.
See, and her information is off. Same thing with Duke and Don. His information is off. So if y'all gonna come into space and have so much to say about the space, at least do your homework, man. The least you can do is your homework.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Do your homework.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Man, you gotta do your homework, man.
Receiving strikes and getting in trouble, and so that's why a lot of people changed their content, and that's why a lot of people got rid of their channels, and nobody really wants to talk about it because that happened right before he got with Kevin Samuels, right? And so he was under.
She said Obsidian was under Kevin Samuels. Oh, I done heard it all. Everybody knows the story, but nobody has been here. She said Obsidian was under Kevin Samuels.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
She said Obsidian was under Kevin. Wow.
Obsidian was feeding Kevin a lot of his talking points because they had decided behind the scenes that Obsidian had great ideas, but people didn't want to hear it from him because of his appearance. Right. And so they had kind of agreed that Kevin would be his mouthpiece. Because if you believe that Kevin...
Yo, why do they have to lie like this, y'all? She just came in and just told a big ass lie. Use your common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Use your common sense, y'all. She done made up a whole story.
Actually read Thomas Sowell, You're a Fool. That was all Obsidian. Obsidian put those talking points into his head, and Kevin just was the better presentation. I'm not saying Kevin was dumb.
No, he's definitely not a dumb guy. But one thing that everybody did notice about Kevin Samuels, including Donovan Sharp.
She doesn't want to call Kevin dumb because she knows the new guys are Samuelites, and they come in here and they worship Kevin. So she don't want to openly say he's dumb.
Was that Kevin Samuels did shout out Obsidian an awful lot, which I thought was kind of like, huh? Like, why? This guy's an idiot. Like, why on earth would you even associate with
right
him? Whatever.
And that's how Obsidian was able to sell his book, which got him the popularity, because when he did his second book after Kevin died, he wasn't able to move any copies. He was giving them away.
Yeah, we noticed that it died. As soon as Kevin Samuels died, so did the book sales. That was it.
Shout outs to my brother Devo, doubling up, dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. Let's get it.
was gone. Like it was over with, and that which is tragic because a lot of times, like people who claim to love this guy, it turns out they just needed him for something, and that's the honest to God truth. I mean, Obsidian didn't even care about Kevin Samuels like that. He didn't care, and that was the one thing that was kind of interesting because the way he made it seem the whole time was him and Kevin Samuels were really good friends. They go way back before Kevin Samuels blew up, but now it's.
She done made up a whole story. Shout outs to Debo. He said, I found y'all Negroes through KS. It's all good. It's all good, Debo. You good. You're not a Samulite in my eyes, man. At least you in the right place, man. Because look at what she talking about, man. She said, why would you not shout out a friend of yours? Right. A sower seed. What's going on, player? Shout outs to a sower seed in the building. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. In My Own Lane said, oh, shit. I done heard it all now, man. Look. What's going on, Joey? You said that Kimberly chick went to war with Nicki Minaj and the Barbs won. Obsidian wasn't ready. The thing is, he getting ready. He preparing. People just don't understand what's going on. You said she's telling the truth. The second book sales died with. Oh my God, I can't look. I gotta put Gabe and fasting in the same folder. I gotta make sure the first part of y'all sentence, because y'all be getting me. The first part of y'all sentence be cool, and then the middle to half just be crazy. Shout outs to Gay Bay. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
That's actually making more sense that Kevin Samuels.
All you new dudes coming into the space uninformed and listening to women's perspective for the most part.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
And don't even realize it. Don't even realize it.
Met him along his journey, and then he ended up, using Kevin Samuels for what he wanted to use Kevin Samuels for. And then the moment Kevin Samuels is no longer needed, he's trying to struggle on his own. I mean, it's similar to what we're seeing with Pearl and a bunch of these guys, right? Pearl,
right?
Down the channel, everybody doesn't know what to do with themselves. Auntie Jenny out here thirst trapping on YouTube. We got King Riches out here talking about he about to quit. We don't know what's going on.
Right, because because he backed the wrong horse. He thought that Pearl was gonna get him in with the Daily Wire people. I mean, she might have, Pearl. She probably promised him, hey, maybe I can introduce you to.
Shout outs to Brother Love doubling up, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you again for supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout outs to Brother Love dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Make sure you guys support and subscribe to Brother Love's show. You said Debo said they use KS like a gatekeeper. That's why they were pushing him so hard, because it led to more content talking about women. You said Auntie Jenny thirst trapping. Lord have mercy. Uh-oh.
The Candace Owens agent, blah, 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 right? Because that's why didn't you notice once he got with Pearl, his thumbnails improved and all of that stuff?
Yeah.
I think she's doing that stuff for him. So my point is,
she said, I think Pearl is doing this stuff. Oh my God.
Is that he kept picking at Kimberly Foster, and he was telling her, because she did send him cease and desist. She did ask him to take things down, the proper way. To make money.
All right, hold on, y'all. Working with a monster. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on? Shout outs to X here. Yes, sir. Happy New Year's. New Year's, man. Happy New Year's. What's going on, Pastor? Hey man, shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, I had to switch over to Wi-Fi. Fucking with a monster, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, pray for the Wi-Fi. Pray for the Wi-Fi, y'all. This one look like Kimberly Foster. Holy shit. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. Let me switch it again. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is acting stupid right now. Hold on. Everything's acting dumb right now. All right. All right, let's see again if it'll play.
And one by one, they because it's right. And so Kevin was, so they had kind of agreed that Kevin would be his mouthpiece. Because if you believe that Kevin Samuels actually read Thomas Sowell, You're a Fool, that was all Obsidian. Obsidian put those talking points into his head, and Kevin just was the better presentation. I'm not saying Kevin was dumb.
No, he's definitely not a dumb guy. But one thing that everybody did notice about Kevin Samuels, including Donovan Sharp, was that Kevin Samuels did shout out Obsidian an awful lot, which I thought was kind of like, huh? Like, why? This guy's an idiot. Like, why on earth would you even associate?
Right. That's how Obsidian was able the popularity, because when he did his second book after Kevin died, he wasn't able to move any copies. He was giving them away.
Yeah, we noticed that it died as soon as Kevin Samuels died. So did the book sales. That was it. He was gone. Like it was over with, and that which is tragic, because a lot of times, like, people who claim to love this guy, it turns out they just needed him for something, and that's the honest to God truth. I mean, Obsidian didn't really care about Kevin Samuels like that. He didn't care, and that was the one thing that was kind of interesting, because the way he made it seem the whole time was him and Kevin Samuels were really good friends. They go way back before Kevin Samuels blew up. But, now it's actually making more sense that Kevin Samuels met him along his journey, and then he ended up, using Kevin Samuels for what he wanted to use Kevin Samuels for. And then the moment Kevin is not, he's trying to struggle on his own. I mean, it's similar to what we've seen with Pearl and a bunch of these, know what to do with themselves. Auntie Jenny out here at thirst trapping on YouTube. We got King Riches out here talking about he about to quit. We don't know what's going on.
Right, because because he backed the wrong horse. He thought that Pearl was gonna get him in with the Daily Wire people. I mean, she might have, Pearl, she probably promised him, hey, maybe I can introduce you to Candace Owens' agent, blah, 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 right? Because that's why didn't you notice once he got with Pearl, his thumbnails improved and all of that stuff? Yeah. I think she's doing stuff. So my point is that he kept picking at Kimberly Foster, and he was telling her, because she did send him cease and desist. She did ask him to take things down, the proper way. And he basically told her that as long as he could make money off of her, he was going to continue to do so. He even said it on video.
That's a true hater right there. I'm not going to lie, dog.
And he was like number 17 in super chat. So he said that he was not going to stop talking about her as long as he can make money. So it would not surprise me if she said, bet, I'm going to get you demonetized. You're not going to make money off of me no more. It would not surprise me it's not that hard to do with his content. All you have to do is be really patient and go through, because he leaves his own paper trail.
Yeah,
It's not a. Oh, and as far as the flagging goes, Kimberly was surprised when she found out that his girlfriend was actually in the nonprofit space, and she had like pictures with Tawana Burke, and Tawana Burke had been one of the people that Obsidian regularly roasted on his show.
That's
and so she was like, so Kimberly put up a thing where she was saying, wait a minute, are you trying to tell me that your girlfriend is actually the type of woman that you talk about on your show?
That's what he was talking about on that post.
Yes, and
so
he
it
said
wasn't that he doxed his wife. It wasn't that he was insinuating. He doxed her. She was just responding to one of his criticisms, saying, "Yo, you talk about me. Look at your girl with the same woman that you diss." That's
exactly
crazy.
And she found it because he was digging into her personal life. So she's like, who is this person? Because his girlfriend was attacking her too. His girlfriend joined the pylon before Kimberly even went after her. And she said, wait a minute, you mean to tell me she works at a nonprofit for Black women and you're on his radio show criticizing Black women like this? And so she, she did what she let the people know that that's what she was doing. And so it is a all-out battle.
We're seeing it now. We're seeing the reverberations all through the streets now. This is wild. And honestly, I don't think this is a battle Obsidian is going to win, especially if he's already on Plan B. It's not going to work. No. Hey, count your blessings, dog, because you're gonna need one by one.
I just thought that I could clear that up for
No,
you.
you definitely cleared up a lot. Is there anything you'd like to add, like how you feel about this whole scenario, Obsidian himself, or anything before we let you go?
Okay, the only thing I'll say is that it's almost unfortunate because he does have a native intelligence. He's just lazy.
Yeah.
He won't do the actual work. The only thing he does, I've seen him do it over the years, is because he can't build his own following. He attaches to someone who has the following, and then he tries to take over.
I've noticed that.
He tries to take over. He doesn't build his own stuff. He tries to take over. And if you notice, everybody he works with, he eventually falls out with.
Yeah.
So that will let you, the only thing I'll say is this isn't, Kim Foster may have pulled the trigger, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in that gun for over a year now, and now is ready to go. I'm deleting. Now here's the thing. Again, the fact that you're saying he's done it before, okay, that definitely adds a lot of clarity to it.
What's going on, Super Sly? Shout out to Super Sly in the building. What's going on, player?
He still feels again, I haven't seen this. To me, is like, yo, I think his channel got deleted. Maybe not, because it just seems like such a wild thing to do. Because at this rate, he'll never, ever, ever make it on YouTube. Ain't no way you're gonna make it on YouTube, deleting your channel, reestablish your channel, and then trying to latch onto something else. Like, that's not gonna take you anywhere, bro. So
no,
honestly, I don't think there's any new blood coming in from the man space, because everyone's they're just a copy of somebody else. So people just go watch the original.
Oh my God! Look who's talking. Look who's talking. What's going on, Ghost Man King? What's going on, player? Look who's talking, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. 4 hours and 25 minutes into the match. Y'all hit that button on the way in. Support the show. We also got a poll going on. Y'all hit the like button on the way in.
No, what he did was this. Your channel, is it 3 or 4?
If it's 3 strikes, you get a couple warnings before that, but it's 3 strikes, you're out.
Okay, so he has the number of strikes that you need right before they take down your channel. So he's hiding all of
How do
his
you know that? That's not
videos.
true. That's not true. I like how everybody who's a YouTuber want to tell y'all how YouTube works, and they're not even a YouTuber to know that. That's not true. How you know he got enough strikes right before you take it, before they take your channel? Do you know after a certain amount of months, strikes can disappear?
And he's letting those strikes fall off.
That's not gonna work.
I know it's not gonna work, but it used to work under the old system.
Yeah, YouTube.
That used to be a workaround.
There are videos that I've privated, knowing that YouTube's gonna do something with it, and somehow they still take it. You get an email saying, "Hey, we removed your video," but it was private. They don't care. It's gone. All right. So I mean, yeah.
What's going?
All right. Well, I mean, this is definitely some much needed clarity for sure. This is
no problem. I
appreciate
did this. The only thing I want to say is I did this for Kimberly because I really don't think
because you're Kimberly. You look like, don't she look like Kimberly Foster? Hold on, let me make the screen bigger. Tell me this ain't Kimberly Foster. Egghead, the glasses. Come on now. You probably Kimberly that called up. People do that all the time here. They'll call up and try to represent somebody else when the whole tea is done. A friend told me
it was fair on behalf of Kimberly, because literally the type of commentary she gives, it was not personal. If someone from the manosphere was insulted by it, it was her opinion of what she was observing or what she has read. And she was trying to give a measured, thoughtful approach to it, and in turn got attacked. And I don't think that's reasonable at all.
No, you're absolutely right. But when is the
sound like Kimberly too
reasonable? This is who they are. This is at the core. That's why some of y'all.
You said, when has the manosphere been reasonable? This is who they are. But you do manosphere content. You do manosphere content, sir. You have our whole lexicon in your mouth. How are you manosphere, anti-manosphere? You anti-manosphere. And y'all are here from Kevin Samuels. How are you talking crazy about the manosphere and you hear from Kevin Samuels? You worship Kevin. This makes no sense.
Fanboys, y'all get mad at me for going crazy on them. I know the people I'm going after. They're not nice people. They will, the moment they get the chance, they'll be the first ones screaming about doxing and everything. But if they get the chance, they'll be the first ones trying to dox you. Like, it's great. I've had that same scenario with every person. I have almost everybody I've criticized on the space, right? I give respect that people are willing to come talk to me, but everyone I've criticized in the space, right? It's not me going into their personal lives or anything like that. They would want to try to dox you, and because they're thinking if they dox you, expose your personal life, that's somehow supposed to get you up out of their way, which is like,
all right, I don't care about that dox.
That doesn't work.
Well,
I was gonna say the reason why I said it was like a Saint the Center move, because he used Saint the Center used my LinkedIn, right? So for those who don't know, I went to school for aerospace engineering. And then a couple other things too as well. They're on my resume. And so he looked at that saying, "Oh, he went to Dubuque University. What the hell is Dubuque? What school is that?" What? It's a
He said, "New niggas coming here off the backs of the real content creators, steal the lingo, and then boom." Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And like I said, I don't got no problems. We don't do, but you gotta do your homework, man. And then y'all be, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Red? And then y'all be in the chat. Y'all gotta hip. Well, I'm not even gonna say y'all gotta hip them. Y'all ain't gotta do shit. Y'all ain't gotta do a damn thing. Only thing I'm worried about y'all doing is supporting Player Talk Radio, because this gonna keep going on. So the Civil War is coming. You're gonna have the diet manosphere, y'all, and they don't
But
even
that's
know it, and they talking crazy.
just like
It's Iowa, dog. I don't know. Like, is it? I'm sorry. Is this some kind of tab I'm supposed to keep track of the best schools to go, or should I go with the school that has the program I want? I don't,
no, that's just like
I
people.
don't understand.
That's just like people who've never heard of Oberlin.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, "What's Oberlin?" And it's like one of the most prestigious writing schools in our country.
Yep.
If you don't know, this is what I'm learning. You have to understand that a lot of these people don't run in the circles that you and I run in. I've heard of the
Yeah, GMO. Yep, that's what I used to call those too, GMO hoes. So he said, "Dudes still care to destroy the manosphere." Damn, glad I did my pivot. Yeah, same here, Red.
Dubuque.
It's a very conservative school. People don't know that.
In reference to, like you said, engineering. You know what I mean? That's how I know of it, is it as an engineering school. So there are a lot of schools that specialize in.
That's true, brother love. There's more female. There is definitely more female KS fans on the rise. Definitely.
Thing that you may never have heard of them, but they're ranked in the top 10 of their given programs. So you have to
too is like you also have to understand aircrafts as well. Like they actually have like they'll take you on, you practice flying and things like that. So like it's all part of one very encompassing like a program that takes it takes a lot of time out of you, and it takes a lot of work. But for someone to just sit there and discount all of that just because of the name of the school, it tells you a lot that you need to hear. Like, oh, okay, fine, whatever.
Oh man, all of that schooling, and they're not using their common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on,
So
man.
you haven't been with any underage girls.
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Y'all just don't want to believe the truth, y'all.
But that's how, but what you'll find in this space, and part of the reason I agreed to talk to you is because one, you're a reasonable person. Two, you try to do your research as much as you can on any subject. You know, you can't know everything. But you have to understand that a lot of these people are not in academic circles. They aren't, they're very middle class in that they haven't dealt with certain levels of people. So when you mention certain experiences or certain schools or certain things, trust me, a lot of these people have never heard of it until you actually mention it to them. Like they wouldn't know about Cristal if it wasn't mentioned in a rap song. I'm not trying to be elitist, but it's very true.
No, you're absolutely right.
And so
it really
exactly. And so that's how they know about certain designers and certain cars. Because I remember I was having a conversation and I mentioned the Row, and they said, "What's that?" I said, "Well, that's Ashley and Mary Kate's designer line." They were like, "Oh, where is it at Walmart?" I said, "No, it's an exclusive private label haute couture brand that they've created. It's very, premium. And if they've never, no one's mentioned it in a rap song, so they don't know what that is. It's the same thing, like they don't know anything about aerospace.
Why the fuck will we know about some type of Mary Kate and Ashley product? 37 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 contributors so we can drop this link and we can get y'all thoughts on this. Why the fuck would we know about some Mary Kate and Ashley product?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Why would we know about Mary Kate?
Engineering.
Yep. Yeah. No, it's absolutely fine, and it's honestly sad, but I mean, yeah, it's just. What can I say? It is what it is. Like you don't, and that's why when you understand that concept, you see why a lot of these bozos flock to YouTube for some kind of education, listening to completely average people who don't even have that themselves.
Those quote unquote bozos are in your chat also. Yeah, these guys are bozos. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, Super Slide. They wouldn't have known about the Cecil Rhodes. They wouldn't have known about Cecil Rhodes if it wasn't for football. And I ended up being a real Rhodes scholar because after that, them damn roadcasters done shot up in price. You know how much roadcasters I done sold? Roadcasters and Rode microphone. I literally put name brand microphones in this space. That shit crazy, man. Even the nigga that was talking crazy about the whole mics, that nigga turned around and bought a whole new mic. He can't keep his hands off his mic. He keep getting flooded out still on these panels. He still don't know what he's doing with that damn microphone. He got the MV7 because he didn't know what to do with an SM7B. You know the vibes, Sly. You know what's going on, Rayology? Shouts to Rayology in the building.
One of those things where it's hurting people because you got a lot of people who aren't developed, not healed, but then they go out spewing garbage.
Duke and Don does manosphere content and got a whole lexicon in his mouth, so it's like I don't know what he talking about.
Right, and people just like taking it like gospel. It's really dumb. It's a dumb concept or dumb experiment, but like the people, I want people to get some.
Yeah, pause. My bad, Gabe. Gabe called it. Pause. My bad.
Say that you're in the matrix, or they're trying to stuff you in all. They're trying to stuff you down into a matrix. They are the real matrix. The matrix of what they're creating is basically there to keep you hurt.
I don't even know why the hell at this point. Then, if he believes that, I don't even know why Duke and Don is here. What's your mission statement then?
Keep you paying them, keep you frustrated, whatever it is to keep you in their back pocket. Because if you don't need them anymore, if you don't need the red pill anymore,
shout outs to everybody here. Let's get those 3 contributors out the way, man. Let's get those 3 contributors out the way. I'll drop the link in the chat. You guys hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Let's get it. Let's get these 3 contributors out the way.
Up a relationship, you don't need any of these talking points anymore because you understand things now. Then what's the point of these YouTube guys' continuous existence? It doesn't justify it, so they have to perpetuate for it, and that's what we try to do here on this channel, amongst other things. And entertainment is definitely one of it, right? I would say warning y'all is number 1, entertainment is number 2, right? But that's the main crux of the show because you see a lot of young men being brainwashed, and I think it's.
But Duke, you need our talking points. You use our talking points every day on your show. Duke and Don, they consider him manosphere, and he doesn't say, no, I'm not manosphere. He takes it. You need manosphere talking points. Never in my life have I seen so much black man so confident to pick up a microphone now and start talking about black relationships and using our talking points. You need our talking points in our You need our talking points in our lexicon. Y'all love our jargon. On here.
on holding up the world and doing everything like that. But
and you do shows against women also. Points for that, Super Sly. You got that one. I'll give you a couple points for that. There's some truth to that.
y'all are on the internet. Y'all are not the men out there, because the men out there don't know shit about the red pill or anything going on the internet. You guys on the internet are leeching off of the hard work those men who build the world are doing. Do I know? The reason why I know is because they're looking for skilled laborers right now. Some people that can even go get a 2-year tech degree so they can go out and go do something. But those men are nowhere to be found. But you go on the internet, everyone's saying.
See, this is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because they get to talking like this. We are leeching off of them, while you guys are currently leeching off of us. How do you know we're leeching off of them? We move these talking points forward while y'all are still stuck on body count. You niggas are still amazed by the body count conversation. Like a nigga will be like, man, the manosphere ain't nothing, and then get on here and try to lecture y'all about body count. Don't know why. And then they've been watching the whole time and pretending like they have it. Watch it right
we're the
now.
backbone of society. We're doing this. We're doing that. It's like the real world. We can't even find you. We can't even find men to enlist in the military no more. Most of y'all are not qualified for the Marine Corps. Like, just think about that. You want to talk about, see, like, your main thing to defend.
Yeah, gotta get that body count down.
Most of y'all can't even qualify for it. So most of y'all are not even a provider class. Most of you guys aren't even protecting. What is it that you do then? There's no providing, there's no protecting, because y'all are on the internet. Y'all out, because if you were dealing in the real world, you'll be in the real world, right? So it just confuses me to see that dynamic, and I'm like, y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all just out here crying.
Well, that's why I respect you, because you are decoding the matrix, so to speak, and the real matrix is the real pill, right? Not saying that there aren't problems in society, but survival, especially male survival.
See, what I don't like is that the red pill actually gave brothers the courage to do what he's doing right now. Cause niggas was not picking up no microphone and getting on here and talking with their chest out. Niggas was scared. Niggas was scared back in the day to lose their jobs, lose their livelihood. Niggas was scared of all of that stuff. We emboldened a lot of y'all to actually really get up on here, start y'all little podcasts and start y'all shows and stuff like that. Y'all run y'all shows just like us. Y'all set up y'all Streamyards or whatever the hell y'all using just like us. Like literally, we've been through this rodeo so many times. And literally, I told the space this was gonna happen. All of these new cats gonna come in here with your lexicon, with your jargon, with your talking points, and all this other stuff, and then think they can talk crazy to you, when literally you from the past, when you got up and you say, yo, I need to get up and I need to go work, or let me go work on my channel. You sitting up here, the act of you working on your channel, the act of you working on your channel or working on your business or whatever you got going on YouTube is spawning other people's careers that will literally sit back and soak up everything you say and act like they never watched you or never tuned into a minute of your work. The next minute you start hearing their talking points, and you start hearing your talking points go all over the place, and then people are talking about, oh, that's not true, I came up with this, I'm original, and then start beating their chest and stuff like that. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen. Y'all didn't want to listen to me, and now look.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
I told y'all the manosphere was about to get their shit took. And they about to talk shit to y'all while they take y'all shit, man. This is ridiculous.
Depends on his ability to navigate a modern world, and all of that is
right, Ray.
Hard skills and technology. And I really support and appreciate all the people who advocate for building those skills, because you can't survive. You literally the days of just getting a job at Home Depot or
It's
Menards
over.
are over.
It's
I
over.
even
It's
for
done.
women, I was telling friends of mine, like, girl, get a certificate in something, because you're not going to be able to answer this phone
Society's
and
getting
do customer service for 20 years.
we're getting too specialized. Pretty soon a robot's gonna do that. Like every time you make a phone call to a
Robots
company
already do
and you
that.
got to speak to the automated representative, that
Uh-huh.
automated representative is taking it and it's being trained while. And so imagine there are millions of calls going through, right? And that company has that automated, and that thing is getting better and better and better to the point where you can ask it anything almost, and it can respond to you like a real human. What that's got to tell people who are in those jobs is your days are numbered. And people don't understand it, because in the red pill or the manosphere, we laugh at women for being overly educated because they get degrees and anything like that. But they don't realize that you guys need to specialize. All right. The men aren't specializing. Yeah, we built the world. We need to specialize because the machine will take over. And then that's inevitable. You can call it conspiracy or whatever the hell it is. That I actually don't think it's a conspiracy. I think it's happening right now. My buddy right now, who's I forgot what branch he's on, but because he works at a bank, and right now they got mobile. It's Chase Bank? Chase Bank. They got
Yeah.
automated tellers and bankers now.
Yeah,
Like,
they invested.
like the personal banker that used to exist. You can't even that job is going away. Where you come in suit and a tie, you go talk about opening accounts with customers. That doesn't exist anymore. A robot can take that over.
I don't remember what they call it, but they invested heavily in new
Yeah.
where they're opening these like banks where there's only going to.
Y'all. All right, here we go.
Even for women, I was telling friends of mine, like, girl, get a certificate in something, because you're not going to be able to answer this phone and do customer service for 20 years.
We're getting too specialized. Pretty soon a robot's going to do that. Like every time you make a phone call to a company and you got to speak to the automated representative, that automated representative is taking it and it's being trained while. And so imagine there are millions of calls going through, right? And that company has that automated, and that thing is getting better and better and better to the point where you can ask it anything almost, and it can respond to you like a real human. What that's got to tell people who are in those jobs is your days are numbered. And people don't understand it, because the red pill or the manosphere, we laugh at women for being overly educated because they
bro.
get
Shout out to
like
bro.
that. But they don't realize that you guys need to specialize. All right. The men aren't specializing. Yeah, we built the world. We need to specialize because the machine will take over. And then that's inevitable. You can call it conspiracy or whatever the hell it is. That I actually don't think it's a conspiracy. I think it's happening right now. My buddy right now, who's I forgot what branch he's on, but because he works at a bank, and right now they got mobile. It's Chase Bank? Chase Bank. They got automated tellers and bankers now.
Yeah, they invested.
Like the personal banker that used to exist. You can't even that job is going away. Where you come in suit and a tie, you go talk about opening accounts with customers. That doesn't exist anymore. A robot can take that over. So,
I don't remember what they call it, but they invested heavily in new infrastructure where they're opening these like banks where there's only going to be one or two humans in them. And it's just going to be banks of machines.
Chase is the one running that experiment.
Yeah.
They're the ones doing it out west right now. My buddy was part of that closure. I think they relocated him to a different branch, but we were talking about it. He was like, yeah, man, this stuff is getting real crazy. Like,
yeah, I read about that.
People who are traders right now who work in like higher level finance. Those guys are getting their jobs replaced now. They got algorithms like people are spending billions of dollars on to basically learn how to out trade the other by like a millisecond, bro. Like just like a tiny little second they spent billions on, but it's working, right? Pretty soon you don't need Wall Street traders no more, just machines going back.
Well, I used to sell software, and you know the NASDAQ graphics that you see when you see the NASDAQ. I worked for the company that did those, and the company that I used to work for specialized in visualizing huge data sets. So they would take huge amounts of data and literally generate graphs so they were easier to understand. In fact, myself, I'm even learning Chat GPT because you got to continuously evolve your skill set. You can't be afraid of technology. You have to lean into it.
You have to, and when people do, they'll realize it's not as hard as they think it is. Even stuff like programming, like it's one of the where it's very tedious, but it's not as difficult as you think. Like once you learn one language, not saying you can learn them all. It's like the similar, right? You'll understand how how the flow is supposed to work, especially when you get down to reading the code. When you have to read the code and what's going on, you can kind of understand, okay, this is what this line is supposed to do. This is what this is supposed to say. I can understand what the previous writer was trying to do here. And then you can go from there. A lot of people can easily learn those skills right now, but they look at it as some kind of big wall that they have to conquer. It's really not that hard. I tell people start with a program like Python, and Python is easier to learn, but the reason why it gets complex is because there's so many things you can do with Python. It's not even funny. Like you can see in banks, insurance, like they're using Python to run all their models and everything. So like that would be the one programming language I would let a lot of people, if you guys are looking for a new skill, get into that. It's easier to learn, and the job prospects outwardly, it looks really, really good in the future. Maybe not now, but like down the line, let's say 5-10 years from now, man, there's going to be a lot of stuff running off of learn something new. Like you.
And to piggyback off of that, I know a guy who a couple of years ago during the pandemic did a 16-week boot camp in stack development, right?
Yeah.
And he's tripled his income. No lie.
Yeah.
Triple his income, and he's in line for management in 4 years.
Some people can do it in 2. It just depends on what you
yeah, it depends on what you go into, right? But like you said, it's easier than you think.
Oh, we got Obsidian in the chat. Oh my God, bro. Yes,
I figured this would happen.
Obsidian, this is your funeral.
Now this is where it gets interesting. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, y'all.
Buddy, yes, this is what.
Go ahead.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show. This is where it gets interesting. All right, pay attention.
You have fun with him. I'm gonna tap out.
Shout out to you, Citizen Jane. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. As do it the down. So this is what being at your own funeral feels like. Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Welcome to your own funeral, bro. How does it feel, Obsidian? How does it feel to be present at your own funeral? You let me know, because the channel's not coming back. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And even if it did, it's not gonna be into the full strength that you wish it does. All right. So again, chat, this is what we talk about. Obsidian, what is he saying down there? what is this? What is this insecure man saying in my chat right now? You want to go, Obsidian? You want the links right there? Click the link, bro. Click the link. I'll give you 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Click the links. He says, I duked it down. The reports of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. Call in, bro. Like, listen, just hit the link, dog. Like, call in. Let's talk about it. Let me know what I exaggerated about, Obsidian. Obsidian, let me know what I exaggerated about. All right, you don't even have to show your face. Really show your face in your videos anyways. Just click the link. It's in the chat. All right, come on up here and let's get going. All right, let's talk about this. We'll I don't think it's gonna show up, chat. I mean, listen to this. Listen to this. Yo, Obsidian, hop on here, bro. Come here. Come on, hop. We're not gonna bite, bro. Like, relax. Just hop on here. Let's have a conversation. All right. You're present at your own funeral. Let's celebrate. I'm sorry. Let's conversate. How about that? Huh? That's a better way to do it. Just click the link. It's up there. We'll wait for another couple seconds, bro. But if you're not clicking the link, I don't know why you're here. But I mean, this is the last time I won't say last time, but if you ever bring a channel back, which I think you're lying about. I mean, if there are other people that don't think you're lying, I think you're lying. But if you ever bring a channel,
and these are guys that want to run the new manosphere. These are guys that want to take over the talking points and run the new manosphere. All right, pay attention, y'all.
Go back. Maybe we'll cover it in the video, or by that time,
y'all,
just be too irrelevant to matter. I don't know, Obsidian. You let me know, but just click the freaking link, dog. It's right there. All right, everyone's telling you to click the link. Yo, this would be a nice, fun little debate. How about that? There he is. Welcome to the stream. Is that the
Why,
real Obsidian?
why is it a debate about your own shit though?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh shit, it's the real Obsidian. All right. So why'd you take your China down, bro? What's going on?
Oh man, there was a the good old. So I don't know if you was around back in 2016.
No, last lady covered it.
Yeah,
Definitely wasn't around back in 2016.
What's going on?
y'all, you wasn't around. So back in 2016, there was a change.org petition, right, out there to take down the black manosphere. So a bunch of very angry ladies teamed up to take us all down. So I was at the top of I had no idea. I was at the top. They put out like a list of all the guys that was going to get rid of. I'm going to get this guy, get that, get that guy. So I was number one on the. I just assumed that Tommy Sotomayor would be like, he would beat everybody. And I was shocked to learn that I was number one on the list and Tommy Sotomayor was number two. So what they did was they essentially used the YouTube rules as their own personal cudgel and weapon to go after guys to get them run off the air, because women are censorious, and this is my personal opinion.
No, I get that's your personal experience, but to add to that though, what would you have to say to your near obsession with? Because last person who clarified this, I shout out to her. She said that you were going at her for a while. You and her
because she was going after us.
Like, what did you do though? Like, you got to give me a good story because they don't make any sense, and then you end up deleting your channel. Like, what? Like that?
I didn't delete it.
Well, or you what do you call it? You hid it, right? You noticed,
just put it on ice.
Right, but it doesn't help your chances at all in terms of growth or anything, right?
It actually helps me exponentially.
How?
I'm here.
You just got here. You wouldn't know.
What does that even mean?
You just got here. You wouldn't know. He's protecting his channel. Oh my God.
It means that see, the way social media works is that people share, and if people don't share you essentially, then you kind of stop. So the very fact that we're talking about me right now is actually good for me because my name gets in the algorithm.
Right, but not your channel.
Don't need it to.
Right.
No, but you kind of do, because once your name stops going around, so does your channel, right? Which right now doesn't exist. Wouldn't it be more beneficial for you to have your channel up while your name goes around, dealing with all this?
I already have a channel up.
Right, but that's not even your main channel. That's a channel that
don't need it to.
Right, but no one pays attention to it.
Actually, they do.
Who? You got 3,000
people. It's been growing. I just brought it out of mothballs and already grabbed. It's growing. So
right.
Yeah, his Obsidian Reloaded channel is actually doing okay. So
I get it. Yeah, it's gonna get some subscribers and things like that. Some of them from your own channel. But does that make any sense to just?
Absolutely makes sense.
How it could?
As a matter of fact, that was a move that I learned from.
Because right now, all I'm getting is you're playing a cloud game, which is fine. Everybody plays a cloud game, but then you can't
play a cloud game.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? Your name is in my mouth. We're talking about you because you minimize it. It's playing it for cloud, right? So you're cloud chaser.
No.
Gabe, you killing me, bro. I don't know what's doing okay.
Aside from getting your name out there, that makes sense to delete your channel. Or I'm sorry, to hide your channel. I keep getting this to
delete the channel.
But
it makes a good sense because you want. I like playing. How do I? I'm a very mischievous person. I'm a person with a great sense of humor, and what I have found about the kind of ladies that we're talking about now, their sense of humor is like sucks. And one of the reasons why they are who they are is because they're very unhappy people.
Now you can hide it before it's in jeopardy.
And our society is at the point now.
Your videos are kind of wild, bro.
And our society is at the point now where we're like, you can't be lighthearted about anything.
Right, and I get you. We see your content. You're definitely not lightheaded when you criticize these women. But but you're not. We just saw your last video. You just insinuated that lady was hosting a sipping.
Well, I asked a question.
Well, it's not asking a question. You were insinuating.
I asked a question.
There's a difference between asking a question and asking a question.
I asked a question. It says right there in the title.
Right. It doesn't matter though, because your
No,
title.
no, it does matter. I was asking a question.
Right, but you were insinuating something.
No, I wasn't insinuating anything. I was asking a question.
Then why bring up some old news that was like what 2022 of some woman going buck wild at a party or
Actually, it wasn't. I was bringing up stuff that was recent.
Okay, well, how recent was it? Because in your
As
video,
recently as 2023. As a matter of fact, right now, Duke, if you go and just do a simple search for exotic simp and paint, you'll see parties right.
He didn't do his research. That's why.
Now in 2024 going on, well, not across the country because all black people don't live across the country per se, but it's, in the South, in the North, in the Midwest, you can see it for yourself.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with Kimberly though?
Well, what it has to do with her is because she made allegations that the passport bros were sex traffickers. So I merely responded.
Do you think those allegations are based in some kind of fact? Because I think
No.
it is.
No, unless you could show me the equivalent of the receipts that I showed of black women both at home and abroad. Now you can show. And by the way, there's another really good book, and I want to recommend it to you. It's called The Pursuit of Happiness, and is written by Bianca C. Williams. She is a black feminist academic from out of New York. She teaches at the City University of New York. The book is about black women doing organized trips. The name of the outfit is called Girlfriend Tours International. And they go to Jamaica and their exploits. She traveled with them for about from 2004 to 2007. And she recorded her exploits. And I have talked about that book extensively on my show. And it proves that if anybody is engaging in sex tourism, matter of fact, they don't even call it sex tourism. You know what they call it? Romance tourism.
Well, right. Okay. First of all, I don't know if that situation is uniquely for black women, because I noticed that's a big phenomenon amongst
Sly said, "Oh man, is rope-a-doping. Rope-a-dope.
British women who do those travels to Jamaica, and then they hunt down these men. And these men, like Fresh or whatever, they willingly do it because it's the economy for them. So I know there's a quid pro quo going on there. But I mean, it's the same with passport bros. So it's
so you have to provide the evidence,
bro. What do
you would have to provide the
evidence? They're filming the evidence out there on social media.
Okay, where's the evidence? Point it to me.
Austin Holloman got kicked out of Brazil for that very
But
same
Austin
thing.
Holloman didn't do what was done on that tape. And I can send you the tape. Give me
Austin Holloman was
give me your email. I'll send you the tape.
Austin Holloman was doing those things on his tape. He just
show me the evidence.
Well, that's a little bit.
And I interviewed Austin Holloman.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, so
no, he wasn't. Austin was asking a question. He wasn't doing. He was asking a question. See, you got to do your research before you do something. In the same way, like you're using all these manosphere talking points in our jargon. How are you going against the manosphere and you haven't even done your research where your lexicon comes from? That's what I told y'all. They about to be coming in here, knocking shit over, not even doing their basic research, and be disrespectful as hell. What's going on, Brownie? They about to be disrespectful as hell. Don't even know what the hell they talking about. They will openly look dumb. Like literally, you got a whole jargon in your mouth, but you're against the manosphere. Are you manosphere or not? Like, so why do you have our whole lexicon down pat?
It doesn't negate the fact that he's been going to Brazil. We already showed. Well, I don't need to show you. It's out there. It's out there by himself. He's been doing
Well, I
it.
can show you the evidence of what I'm talking about. Give me your email address and I'll send it to you.
It's in the link. It's DukeNDonnie@gmail.com.
Duke?
Yeah, I mean, she's not a feminist, honestly, Joey. And then the thing about it, too, is that there's no such thing really as a black feminist. There's really no such thing as a black feminist. But we'll cover that on another show. You covered it before, but I got you, broski. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. What's going on, Sock Passe? Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get it.
Yeah, and @gmail.com. Yeah. But
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that. Say that again.
Duke N with the N. Duke N Donnie @gmail.com.
DONNI?
Yeah, no, why would it be an I? DONNY, bro.
DONNY, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Duke and Donnie, got you.
Yeah, but the thing is, there are other people surrounding Austin Holman who vlog themselves doing the whole thing. Matter of fact, there have been so many videos.
Thank you, Shatera. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a misnomer
Out there and articles out there about passport bros doing exactly that, right? And they go into these poor districts looking for these so-called women and getting tripped up. There are a bunch of numerous complaints on that. Even their dudes themselves filming it, saying, "I went down there.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
admit this is what I was."
Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Aunt T. Hold on. Y'all, I'm late as hell. Shout outs to Aunt T dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hold on, I'm late as hell. Shout outs to Yup. I appreciate you. YUP dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody that's supporting the show. Shit, y'all done turned me up. All right, damn, we're gonna have to drop the link, y'all. Let me know. We're gonna have to drop the link, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. All right, let's get it.
I was looking for, and this is what happened to me, right? So even it's gotten so bad, especially in Colombia, they're issuing travel advisory warnings because they're seeing American men, particularly American black men, as licks for these things. So for you to say, show me the evidence, just because there's not an explicit video of Austin Holman going buck wild like some of these women, okay, but it doesn't mean there's not what do you call it, circumstantial evidence around that stuff, so we can see.
Hang on a second, dude. Hang on. Stand by.
I would have got the echo box. I would have got the echo box.
My question would be, are you even honest about those things?
I would have got the echo box and came back. Start singing some goth music. 'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. It is. Tony said, "Oh man is invested." It's the manosphere. Ghostman said he uses the manosphere lexicon because he's what Tariq would call a tether. Yeah, he's Nigerian and will adopt Black American lingo to actively speak against Black Americans. Wow. Yeah, it is kind of tether action right there too. Speaking of tether, I'm a tether myself. Let me stop. But not that. Yeah, you have a point there. You do have a point there.
Having a young black men out there, because it seems like y'all are just so quick to promote all this. Get your passports. Modern black women is a farce, and all these different things. And you gotta understand, the grass ain't green on the other side. I just wish y'all would be honest to these young.
Hold on, Gabe. Hold on, Gabe. Don't point the Nigerian finger. Gabe is Nigerian too. The A ain't for academics. Shout outs to Gabe.
Man, instead of lying to him.
Yeah, I'm tethering it up, Shatera. 'Cause tonight will be the night.
I didn't do that. I don't know what happened. I didn't do any of that. I didn't touch the button. He just went off. I don't know what happened. Yo, where you go, Obsidian? What happened?
Y'all don't understand. Half the manosphere is Nigerian. Y'all gotta do your homework. Half the manosphere is like African. If it's not straight up Nigerian, they're African. Half the manosphere ain't even from they're not ADOS or FBA. Now I'm about to go on mute and go listen to some Burner Boy.
Was he trying to send me something? I don't see anything in my chat either. Or in the hold up, let me see and check the other one. Yo, Obsidian, where'd you go, bro? All right, there he is. What happened to you?
What's going on, Paul?
Where'd you go?
Sorry about that. I don't know. Something happened with right. Anyway, I heard what you were saying. So let me go ahead and respond. For me, my core demographic are not, like college age guys or young adult guys. My college or like gamer guys or whatnot. My core demographic is 30s through 50s. So there's that. Number two, the guys that I tend to associate with would not likely be the guys that wind up getting shot or killed or stabbed or or attacked or anything like that. They tend to.
Sure, they seem pretty ignorant when you had Pearl on there.
Pardon?
They seemed pretty ignorant when you had Pearl on there and you were defending her.
What does Pearl have to do with Passport Bros?
No, I'm talking. No, we're not. I'm talking about the guys you deal with, right? You said your audience. We were talking about your audience just now, or were you not just talking about your audience?
Right, but we were talking about Passport Bros.
Right, but you were saying.
So what does Pearl have to do with that?
Right, you were saying that you were talking about the demographic of your audience and what they would like, what would be more interested in topic wise, and what they wouldn't. Right.
Well, you was talking about.
I'm gonna have to time sock passe out. Oh shit!
Young guys, right?
No, I'm talking about your audience.
No. You was talking about young guys, right, Duke?
Overall, you got young guys following you. Yeah.
No, that's not true.
So you don't have young people following you?
No. My core demographic is in their 30s through 50s.
And so 30s, being 30s is not considered a young man?
The mid 30s and beyond? No. What do you consider a young man?
All right, I'll drop the link. I got y'all, as promised. Y'all continue to support the show. As promised, I'll drop the link. I got y'all.
All the way up until like 39.
Okay. I guess you have a. Well, I mean, you strike me as like an extended adolescent type of guy anyway. So
extended adolescent. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Yeah. So anyway,
come on, you can't throw that little side diss. Extended adolescence, bro. I mean, I got more maturity than most people that follow you. If you're saying that they're in their 30s and they're above, it's even shameful than anything else because it's like, is there no one is calling you out on your bullshit? I think a lot of stuff is
banana boats
just out there to perpetuate a gender war. So a lot of the guys who are following it, if they're at their age, just means that there's almost no hope for them if they're following you.
Okay. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion.
No, I mean, you can call it an opinion. It's just what I'm seeing. I'm stating what I'm seeing. It's just not mature to sit there and then try to hose down a woman for over a year straight and then delete your channel. Or, I'm sorry, take down your channel temporarily because you're suspecting she might retaliate.
Well, I mean, she couldn't beat the debate. So, I mean, what else can she do?
But it wasn't like your debate was saying anything facts. You were just trying
to... everything I said was factual.
No, it wasn't. You were asking questions that were insinuating things that were not true.
I actually did say everything was factual. Matter of fact, you can go, hold on, easy. You can go over and actually see what I have to say in writing if you like.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. What's going on, Gabe?
I'm
dare
chilling.
say jump in.
I'm chilling. You can keep on playing. You can keep on playing. I can jump in there when you're ready to chat about it.
No, you get. You got your black Air Forces on?
As always. You know me.
Gabe, like, what makes you think I took them off? I went to sleep in them.
Listen, that's a day-to-day.
Jump in, man.
That's a day necessity. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Where does cutting off your money flow ever result in good like, why is that your content strategy?
I mean, he's rebranding, he's preparing for war. You know how it is.
But the woman did that to him. The feminist that he so despises is the one that cut off that money flow.
Yeah, but this isn't the first feminist he got into it with. He goes after feminista. He got some stuff with, this is Obsidian doing Obsidian. We know this.
Well, he done met his match then, don't you think? I mean, that's the one who stopped it. This the one. Listen, she got her hand. She said, "I control your channel. I control when you post. I control your primary YouTube moneymaker here. I control that.
Well,
Take that down."
It's weird because YouTube is starting like this anti-bully thing in January, so that's probably why they did it. The kind of
go ahead, Kuda. What up? My bad.
Oh, and up here.
What
it
up,
was good.
No, that's what they did. They probably kind of anything they roll out, they're gonna test it on this space first. So,
well, yeah, I mean they already testing the which they've been doing for a minute now. The hate flagging. Like you're gonna get a counter, like you know what I'm saying. YouTube threatening to take motherfuckers' channels for false flagging. You know what I'm saying? Every time you you give somebody some kind of strike or some shit like that for whatever, you know what I'm saying, privacy, harassment, copyright, whatever, that shit tells you straight up, yo, be careful. If we find out this shit is illegitimate, we're gonna strike your channel.
Yeah. I mean, Yeah, they
Nah,
starting
for
to
real,
do
you
that.
get
I
that
mean,
now.
yeah,
So
it's
it
another
gives you, I'm
banner.
saying,
I
you
don't.
gotta pretty much sign a disclaimer before you give that.
I think if you start a new channel though, they don't take like from new channels seriously too. But if you're a content creator and you strike somebody, yeah, they you on part
Yeah.
of probably get your channel took if anything. And they tell who strikes you too. They put the email and then you press this thing and then it uncovers it and then you can what's going on, Travis?
You don't think he on the run, Kuda? You don't think Obsidian on the run?
No, you know what? Because
so why do you think
I
now
was
he's on Rumble and wasn't on Rumble previously?
No, I can't blame him.
no,
All right, I'll tell you.
I was getting notifications though still for his show. I think he's on Rumble now because because I gotta even go over to Kick. I gotta start like getting you guys to sign up on Kick and Rumble and all these other places. You gotta prepare for the bullshit that's about to happen this year. So
I'm sick. Why does he have to? No, he preparing in the middle of war, Kuda. he preparing in the middle of a war and he gotta prepare. If you gotta prepare in the middle of war, it's too late for you. It's just way too late.
Yeah, but I mean, but this is what I'm saying. War will make you remember that. Okay, let me get this put together. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew when people were saying that he lost his channel, and I'm like, I'm still getting notifications. I'm like, okay, he didn't lose his channel. He probably took it down. Or YouTube, because what YouTube would do too, like I said, YouTube probably contacted them and was like, hey, somebody's flagging your channel. You might want to make certain changes before you.
And
put it
yeah,
back
they'll
up
do that too, bro. They'll do that too. I get them for the purge all of the time. I get like three or four emails over the course of it. And they're like, yo, this ain't no strike. We ain't find nothing. But
I
you might
wouldn't
want to check the
But
rest
if
of
it
your
took it down
content.
though, we wouldn't get your notifications. I got his notifications, so that's why I knew. I'm like, okay, yeah, he took it down because you wouldn't get his notifications. So
Yeah. I mean, I can understand why. I mean, if he's telling the truth, I can understand. If you got 2 strikes already, just take the channel down, put it on stealth. Don't let people don't you got 90 days. Don't let people fish through your content and find things to flag you about. If all it takes is one more, wait out your 90 days, and in the meantime, let people talk about it. Boost yourself up in the algorithm and build up
that's
another
probably what he's
platform,
doing.
another channel. Like that makes all of the sense.
Yeah,
No, I'm just saying.
He probably okay. He probably his 90 days on something else is probably up. So he just wait that out, and then because you do have to be ready, prepared to go to war. If you're gonna be beefing with somebody, you got to be prepared for strikes. You got to be prepared because come February 15, this channel gonna be clear. There's gonna be no warnings. There's gonna be no strike. It's actually clean.
So we talking about Obsidian. We talk about somebody who stream 3, 4, 5 times a week. Talk about somebody who brags about their super chat contributions and how they're on some type of list. He can't do that when he has hit in his channel because of whatever reason. Because of this woman.
But I get it though. I get what Obsidian's doing because he definitely has to prepare. Because think about it, he's not just going after her. He got Princella, he got Feminista Jones, he got Ebony K. Williams. There's multiple women that he's going after. Any one of them could have been doing this anyway.
Well, that's bad content strategy if you're going after women and you got to hide your channel.
I know what Gabe's saying. Like, yeah, it might be bad content strategy, but in his case, it's promotion. He don't need
bad money strategy.
Hold up,
bad money strategy.
Yeah, give me a second. No, in Obsidian's case, for most like newer content creators, smaller content creators, be bad content strategy. Obsidian don't need content strategy. We know what his content's about. We know what he does. At this point, he's just promoting. He just like he said, he's just been trying to play the algorithm. His war is against that algorithm. It ain't against nobody. Like we know what he is. Like there's no content strategy. We know what his next stream gonna be about.
You can't play an algorithm with a hidden channel because the algorithm drives people to your content. Nobody's being driven to a hidden channel.
You know what? Believe it or not, though, if your channel's not there, people still go look for your channel, so you still get the analytics.
Yeah, he's still a hashtag, bro. He'll still push a hashtag.
Yeah,
dude.
people will still go look for your channel. People will still go look for your channel if even if you know what I'm saying, even if it's down,
no. So another part of an analytic is impressions, right? That's how many people have even just browsed your channel. Times where YouTube has put it on people's front pages. He gets none of that. He gets none of the algorithm at analytics with a hidden.
Well, I mean, his second channel might pop up because the second channel pops up.
I'm
No,
just saying.
it doesn't.
Hey, Gabe,
It doesn't.
I'm sure you'd agree though, bro. Because at this point, I'm talking about promotion and shit like that, bro. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Like that just is what it is. So once you go away for a little bit and then you go on tour like he going, just go from channel to channel, whatever. When he finally pops some shit, when he pops some shit off again, the shit's gonna be, it's gonna be packed. The haters
Not in
gonna
the
watch.
data-driven,
might
not in
even
the
do well.
data-driven
He might even-
digital ecosystem.
He might even
It's
do
all
well when he
about
come back
data.
because
You cannot get any data with no channel. I'm just sorry, y'all. I can't get past that one. Don't make sense.
Hey, Kuda, what's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me good? What up?
What's
we
going
can
on,
hear
Joe?
you.
The
You a little low.
algorithm might push it though. Now that he's been away for a minute, the algorithm definitely will push him when he get back. Jump in, Joey. You're a little bit low though, bro. Jump in, man.
Hold on. Y'all keep cooking. Let me fix my audio real quick. Go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, I get where
Yeah, the
Gabe is coming
algorithm-
from. It's tough.
I do too.
Like it's tough to get there. But like Obsidian, motherfuckers like Tommy Obsidian are they just different when it comes to that shit, bro. All they gotta do is just keep their name in here for something, bro. Just keep their name being spoken for something. And as soon as they pop something up, it blows up. Because they've already built that foundation, so they got it.
No, not with that YouTube jacket. Not with that YouTube track record. Not with that YouTube rap sheet. Because if you pop back up and you talking that same bull crap that got you in some type of straits where you hide in your channel, I mean, listen, you're gonna drive attention to the people who could take your channel off for real, and that's YouTube. Like the content strategy just doesn't align with what he's trying to do. And if he's trying to get money, he's not getting as much money not streaming than he is now. So I'm just saying, don't make sense, man. I can't get past it. I'm sorry. I just can't get past the numbers. The numbers don't make sense.
So let me ask you this: Are you saying that hey, his channel just gone? He lying about him putting it on stealth? It's just gone.
Nah, he said he hid it. He provided a screenshot of him hiding it. But I'm saying whether his channel is gone or whether it's hidden, it still stops the money flow, his primary money flow. No
Be
more
nice to
bragging
me.
about Playboard, super chats anymore. He can't do that. And, you know, I'm not just trying to just come down on him. I'm just trying to really look at the situation and like I don't see the content strategy.
So you think maybe he was demonetized or something and just decided to just put it on ice?
Maybe
because
that.
it felt like it didn't make sense to even. I don't know.
Maybe that.
I
Yeah, 'cause
wouldn't have
what would
showed
be
a
the purpose of
screenshot
streaming?
about nothing.
Yeah, like maybe. Yeah. I just don't think it makes sense to go
'Cause
after.
I've seen that happen to people. You know what I'm saying?
That's possible.
They get demonetized and they get demoralized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like fuck this. I worked too hard. Don't want to do this shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? And they won't even go.
Yeah, I mean
go
that's
live.
what it, yeah, I think that's what it's really for. Like when they demonetize people to like take the incentive out of them.
Yeah.
It's like the weirdest. It's like the weirdest disciplinary tactic. But you know,
I think Joey, you back, maybe. Maybe not. I'm just saying, cool, man. I'm just saying, man. I just don't see it, man.
Yeah.
I just don't see the play.
No, I
I don't
feel you.
see it.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, but I mean, Obsidian, he's done a lot of other stuff, so I'm pretty sure he could take the time off a little bit. I mean, he does. Like, what I'm saying is that when he goes in on certain women, it's not just one show. Like he literally has like a series. It'll be like 3 shows spread out. You know what I'm saying? Like he has like 4 or 5 videos against Princella, and it's like it's work.
Where?
Like and they're not like 2-minute videos. You know, they're like whole ensembles. So
Where they at
you know
now?
what I'm saying? Like
Hitting.
he's already he already prepped for war.
Them videos are hitting. Cuda, all them Princella, them they hitting.
Not ready for war. Can y'all hear me good?
You get
No,
you
what's
just
up,
a little
Joe?
low, but
Yeah, if we don't talk over you, you good.
Yeah.
What up, Joe?
This is all I was gonna say real quick. Kuda, he wasn't ready for war. This Kimberly Foster chick, we know who the Barbs is. We know who they are. That bitch went to war with them and came out unscathed. I don't think Obsidian ready for this bitch. Even KS knew not to play with Nicki Minaj. And you see how that went out. So yeah,
I mean, you don't mess with the Barbs, you don't mess with the Beehive, but like half the time those girls didn't even know who Kimberly Foster is. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, these little new broads, they don't even give a damn about these old feminist broads too, even though they feminists themselves. But women will say they're more modern. The women of today will say they're more modernist than they are feminists, even though it's just another form of feminism. They're not listening to no damn Kimberly Foster.
No, I understand
You
that,
know.
but even that, she still kept her foot on their neck, just like
Yeah.
she's doing with Obsidian right now. That's what I'm saying. The rules of engagement is
Yeah,
kind of
because
different for
what's going on,
her.
Nadia?
She's
How you
simply
doing,
a
love?
champion.
What's going on, Cynical? No, because the girls they lied to themselves all the time. They wouldn't go after Kimberly. They wouldn't go after her. Not like
I mean,
that.
if they went at Nikki,
Oh
then
no,
they
no,
would
they
go after
did.
Kimberly.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kuda, they did. They doxed her. They doxed her family. They gave her that treatment, and
Yeah,
she
but there's not
still.
much they can. There's not much they can do with her.
I mean,
So,
what
You
so if
know,
there's not much
there's
they
not
can do with her,
much
what
they
is
can.
Obsidian trying to do with her?
exactly? Like that's
What
Well,
is Obsidian trying
this
to do?
goes back. I mean, this goes back because, like I told you, when the manosphere, when we first was doing content back in the days, we wouldn't even talk to women like Kimberly, or we would, but this is like after, like, you know, we been like destroying other people's talking points. You know, we used to respond to the girls that are in college or going to college, and we used to literally just combat the stats and the bullshit that college was feeding them and stuff like that. Like, the world is past the feminism that Kimberly Foster is talking about. They trying to get y'all to be trans and all kinds of shit. She not saying nothing.
So if they
She's not
pass
saying
Kimberly,
nothing.
why is Obsidian
But
still there? Why is he still at
going
Kimberly
after
then?
her for sport. Well, I mean, Obsidian has his reasons. You know what I'm saying? I think also no, for real, because oddly so, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Oddly so, you can actually, I wouldn't want to, but you can actually monetize people from their audience. So if somebody got a big audience and you got shock value, or you're pretty funny or whatever, people are gonna come to your show. And after they come to your show, they're gonna subscribe. And if they don't subscribe, they're still gonna like your show. And it still translates. You know, you don't go to
Yeah, we
war with
saw Angry Man
nobody
try to
if you're
run that
not really
same play
trying to,
with
huh?
we saw Angry Man try to run that same play. I remember with Destiny.
I mean, they run the same
Remember?
play. I mean, like,
Hold up,
everybody.
wasn't
If you look
Angry
at everybody
Man?
in the manosphere, they're trying to run the same play.
I could have sworn Angry Man was just on a panel with Destiny and a bunch of other
No, but
folks the other day, right?
everybody, yeah, everybody running the same play. Like, Fantastic's over. He's trying to run around and grab audiences from everywhere. I think he's on that other show now. That This Might Be Risky show. So he over there doing whatever. Everybody here is running
But
around. MOT done
but don't you think
changed his
that's
name to the
different than
president
this
of the
though?
manosphere.
But don't you
Everybody's
think that's
grifting. I
different
mean,
than
I've been talking
what
about.
Obsidian is doing with Kimberly? He's not trying to collaborate. He's not trying to debate. He's like
No, it's
doxing.
not to
He's
collab. It's to get
sliding in
around.
her
It's to
dudes'
get around.
DMs. He's like doing
It's to get around
weird
their
stuff.
audience.
That's not
Well,
getting
I
around
mean, I
your
think he's
audience.
just like
That's
talking.
Gabe, he said he wanted
No,
he wanted the
I think he's like
argument.
talking. Hold on,
go ahead.
I think he's like talking shit, and it's like really just the shock value. But a lot of dudes, if they just get around the audience, or the audience here, it doesn't do them any bad, to tell you the truth. Especially if you're good at creating content and you produce all the time.
See, but in the case that you're talking about,
Obsidian's
they're
more consistent
collaborating
than
with those
what you
content
call it,
creators. They're collaborating with those
Kimberly.
content creators that have different ideas. That's not what Obsidian is doing with
Not
Kimberly.
really.
He's making accusations
but you
that
can
she's having
disagree.
sucking sips. She's saying that she better than her.
But you
He's
can.
saying that he's better than her dude. He's doxing her and going in
No, I'm saying you
DMs.
can
That's not
disagree
the
and
same.
still get the.
Well, I think I think you
Hold on,
I
my
was about
bad.
to say,
No, I
that
was saying you can disagree and still get the audience though. They'll still check up on you more so than ever. So if you're consistent, you're gonna be all right.
but this the
well,
thing
not
though,
in
Kuda.
Obsidian's case. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was about to say, because if you look on the Kimberly Foster, you look on her page,
I
she
wouldn't want her
actually
audience. I mean, I
she
wouldn't want her audience,
she
but like, it
debated
happens all the time when you beef with people. You get the audience.
she
Maybe that's
debated
just me, man.
a
I'm
couple
not really
guys off the
fickle about an
manosphere though.
audience. I get what y'all are saying as far as like the chat and stuff like that, but as far as who watching me, I could care less. I don't know, because I don't
Yeah,
think you really have
yeah,
you really
why
don't
you
have
gonna
no
argue with her?
control over who watches you
No
anyway,
reason.
bro. You can't make like people that hate you, you can't make them not watch you. So you really don't have much control over your audience, and the more you grow, the more haters you're gonna get.
Right. At the end of the day, right. At the end of the day, it's just a number in a box. You can't, unless they say something in the chat, you can't tell who's in your in your chat.
Exactly. That's my point. It's like, man, come on. You know what I'm saying? You just make sure people show a certain level of respect. You gotta. I mean, I think we need to be a little more careful about who we drop links to and let up. Like that bugged me out when I was watching this earlier. He let the dude up, no overlay or nothing. Oh, is this the real Obsidian? Like, bro, you crazy, bro? You just let somebody up with a damn Obsidian avatar and shit.
Yeah.
I think he
But
told
other
them
other
to
than
come
them
off.
using our talking points and
Yeah,
all
I know
that
what
other
you
stuff, they haven't been truly tested. So he wouldn't know what Obsidian is doing. Obsidian's channel been tested so many times. I knew exactly what he was doing. You know.
Nah, he don't know what he doing, man. He crashing out. He running around trying to. He platformed swinging in the air. He don't really have nothing. This is damage control. When you get your channel, when you hide your channel, and then you start up another channel, and you start uploading content to Rumble, then you start making Facebook and Instagram posts that you didn't previously make. You are damage control. You are not in a point where you're preparing for war. You have lost one of these battles, and that's you hide your channel.
I mean, but just like you said, that is
But
part
I
of
mean,
preparing
it's
for
better
war.
than
Because I
that.
know I had to do the same thing, and I didn't have to do it.
It's
I was
better
just
than
like,
that.
it's always better to do it early than late.
Well, he late.
Yeah, it's better than
late to
that than
class.
his channel be up and then get struck. It's better than
Yeah.
that than his channel be up and get struck.
Like if you do have to, now I agree with Gabe on that though. Like, yo, I personally believe, bro, the mother
Yeah,
got
I
two
agree.
strikes.
I mean, you
Like
got to
he got,
protect
I
the
believe he
bag.
got
But,
2 strikes, bro.
I mean,
And that's pretty much what it is. Like
yeah,
a lot
no,
of
I'm
times
saying,
when people get 2 strikes,
yeah, but
they just stop going live, bro.
But if he on his last week or last couple of days, it's strategic for him to take the channel down, let that day pass, and then put it back up, or rebrand it and redistribute it and stuff like that. Because I mean, if y'all saying that he's gonna lose the bag, I mean that's a way of protecting the bag, in my opinion. I mean that's an option that he has open to him. You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell y'all the truth. Y'all gonna remember this shit. The audience, their attention span for the most part goes to 2 to 3 days. 2 to 3 days, nobody gonna be like, but you were running from Kimberly, and Kimberly, like nobody gives a fuck about that. Like, so that's how that's how I'm thinking. We thinking like content creators and stuff like that, but they're not about to sit up there and be like, remember that week where you were running from?
I don't even think it's a us thing. I think it's a him thing. He had to hide his own channel. That has nothing to do with us. I think if anybody remember, it'll be him. He gonna remember when that check in February looked a lot thinner than that check in January. He gonna remember that Rumble is not the same as YouTube. He gonna remember to not go at Kimberly Foster.
It's not the same, but hey, Rumble is a good tool though to promote yourself on YouTube for when you come back. You can go over there, build an entire, not a new audience.
He can get a whole
you can
new
add
audience
the
on
audience
Rumble
that you
too.
got, and then when you decide to pop it back off on YouTube, you combine audiences and you back to it. So I mean, I personally thought about that too, which is like, okay, let me take a little break from YouTube and stream strictly to Rumble. You know what I'm saying? For maybe a month or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
That wouldn't make sense.
Just to
That
try
wouldn't
to.
make sense.
Yo, I mean, if that's what he's doing, I don't know if that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, though,
Because the searchability, the internet searchability, right? The largest search engine on YouTube on the internet is Google. Google owns YouTube. That YouTube and Google are intertwined. They're linked, right? So your searchability, your discoverability on the internet is, if you're a YouTuber, is definitely going to be on YouTube in comparison to Rumble. Rumble does not have that capability. Rumble does not have the ability to proliferate your digital footprint all around the world. And even now, even on Rumble, we got 100 subs. Like, what you gonna do with that? I was like, I don't mean to just go hard, but I'm just saying,
I know
wrong.
what you're saying.
I mean,
What you gonna do with that? But you got to do the same thing that you did on
got
YouTube.
on the Air Forces. That's why he got the black.
I'm just saying, you got to do the same thing that you did on YouTube. Grow it. You know what I'm saying? You grow it, but you got to put time in. This is one of the reasons why when a lot of people lose their YouTube channel or some shit ends up fucked, they're fucked because they haven't been using them other platforms. Them people that's still able to survive if something happens on YouTube, whatever, or they just decide, hey, Patreon is still bumping. You know what I'm saying? They still have some other things going on. Their websites are bumping. They work in other avenues. You know what I'm saying? For those of us, when we go live on StreamYard or whatever, and that's all we got is the YouTube icon up top, when we select our destinations, we missing out. You can put a lot of different icons up there. A lot. So
No, but there's a lot of people over there that would like to hear his content. It's just that he hasn't tapped into it over there yet, because that's where all the fresh and fit cats are. That's where all of in the manosphere you need the suburb people. Honestly, you need.
Obsidian better get a 9 to 5.
Folks.
Come on, he better go ahead and get a 9 to 5. He better go ahead and get a job.
This shit is like Iraq.
Nah, and everybody know, bro. I ain't no Obsidian fan or nothing like that. I'm just saying I don't know what the fuck.
It is like Iraq, because if Chief Keef had to defend on the dudes in Chicago to take care of him, he'd be gone by now. So you go to LA. You go to LA.
I would agree on this much though. I would agree on this much. And it's like, okay, so if you are trying to work other platforms and shit, the hell are you going on tour on YouTube for? Why aren't you working the other platforms? I mean, food for
because
thought.
they just don't, because the return on investment for working on other platforms is not the same as YouTube.
We should have been on
YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Obsidian's case. Like, if the plan is Rumble and all of that shit, why ain't you on Rumble right now?
Because it's damage control. He could probably go live on Rumble right now.
Because that's
just like he jumping on people panels.
Why ain't you doing it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't you doing the other platforms?
Because he doesn't know what he's doing.
I think you gotta
it's
look at
crazy that
requirements,
YouTube can demonetize.
For Rumble.
YouTube can demonetize people with millions of subscribers, and people still go live on their platform. That's heavy.
Mm-hmm.
That's heavy. They done demonetized Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit still on YouTube. They ain't go nowhere. You don't see them going to Twitch. You don't see them going to any of these other platforms. They still on YouTube.
They're on Rumble.
Yeah,
they're on Rumble, but they're also on YouTube.
Now they're urging
what if they completely cut ties?
Rumble, because that's where they're getting the money from. Is on Rumble.
They're getting money from them super chat. I mean, from them cash apps, because people have found other ways to contribute.
And people can subscribe or whatever on Rumble, like they have.
But
pages.
they're still on YouTube. The platform that demonetized them. That says something about YouTube.
It's a great promotional tool.
Exactly.
Regardless, like even if
wait
you
90 days, they gotta wait 90 days.
So look at Obsidian.
So probably
where's his promotional tool? He hid his promotional tool, is what I'm saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you on that. I'm curious, bro. I'm like, even if you promoting like a Rumble or Patreon or something like that, what the fuck is it? What's up? I just see you going on tour defending yourself. I don't really see you promoting much or nothing. So what's the plan, dog? Or don't even tell me.
That's what I'm saying. On his Reloaded channel, he put that in his community. He think his community tab is some essay.
Clubhouse. Okay, yeah, Clubhouse and shit like that. And
nobody left Clubhouse a long time ago.
Well, the algorithm actually pushes your community tab too. So,
man, who's sitting up there reading like that? Man, people go to YouTube for videos and audio.
I mean, Clubhouse. Yeah, that's kind of like a funny. That's just funny to me.
The algorithm
on Clubhouse, dog. The penguin on Clubhouse is like you're supposed to be above a lot of
over
shit.
there. I mean, all
Clubhouse
the girls are over there.
Ratchet ghetto shit. Huh?
That's all it is now.
No, he over there. I mean, all the girls are over there. Ren is over there. Nicole Michelle. All the girls. They're trying to break the new cats coming into the manosphere over there.
The madams.
Manosphere cats are coming.
The madams are on Clubhouse. Ain't no girls.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Now, Nicole Michelle.
Let me go ahead and drop.
Her information is bogus, man.
Let me go ahead and unlace these Air Forces, these black Air Forces. All right, man. Thanks for having me up, man. I appreciate it.
How's the baby, Gabe? How's
growing a year plus? Yeah, wife pregnant again.
Okay,
she probably eight months pregnant now.
That's real. Keep her like that, dog.
You got a
boy.
That's what you gotta do with these millennial women. You gotta keep them pregnant. That's what you gotta do to slow them down. That's how you slow them down.
Keeping them pregnant.
That's it. That's it.
Gabe a nice dude. He might let her wear shoes.
Yeah, you know.
She might not have to stay barefoot.
Gabe,
that's my baby, man.
Gabe just admitted he's a misogynist, man. You keep them barefoot and pregnant.
Hey, slow her down. Slow her down. That's what you gotta do. All right, fellas. All right, y'all.
All right, salute, Gabe. Congrats on that.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Thanks, man.
Shout outs to Gabe. Hey, all right, Auntie, I'm gonna let this play real quick. Let me know if you want me
Yeah,
to pause
no,
it.
I'm
Okay?
actually
Have
I
you
gotta
heard the
I gotta
song?
drop down too. I gotta no, I didn't.
Okay.
I'll be listening periodically in the clouds, and I'll probably come back up in a little bit. I just got something to handle. But yo,
Okay.
appreciate you,
Okay,
Kuda. I'm gonna
bro.
be
All
in the clouds.
right. Be safe. All right.
Salute, fam.
No
Nah,
problem. No
I've been
problem, man.
listening all
As
morning.
always.
Appreciate
Thank
you,
you
bro.
again.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. No problem. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. All right, let's get it.
We read. We read you. You talking about that little community post you put up there?
No.
Oh, okay. What did you put in writing?
I actually responded in writing to many of the things that this woman in question said, point for point. So they're going to form the basis of a book.
So then, why delete the channel that had it, or take down the channel that had it?
Because she's abusing the rules of YouTube. I already told you this. This happened in 2016.
But how can you even prove that she was doing that before even terminated? Could you say that somebody? Could you prove that YouTube was sending you something that she was trying to flag your channel? Like, why would you preemptively do that? Do you understand? It doesn't make you look good at all. Makes you look
care
like.
less about how I look.
Oh, you're gonna give me a lesson on how it looks?
I could care less what other people think.
Oh, you can care less what other people think. Okay.
Lions don't care about the opinions of sheep.
Okay, so then why Kimberly? If you didn't
Why
care,
not? Why not Kimberly?
Because your parents, according to you, shouldn't care about what other people think, right?
I didn't. I was talking about what she was saying about the black manosphere and the passport bros, and I countered everything she said.
So why care about what she says about the black manosphere and passport bros?
Why not?
But according to you, you don't care about what people say about you. So
well, I don't care about what people think about what I do. No.
Right, but in her case, you cared enough to respond multiple times.
Yeah, and I got her attention. I got her undivided attention.
Congratulations. So you're saying was clout the end game for you then?
No.
So
no.
what was the end game in going after her for this long? And then you got
just to put egg on her face.
The fuck sense is Obsidian, dude. What are you trolling me? You're trolling me, right? There's a troll, right? You're trolling me. Why would you go through all this trouble, take down your channel just for a little egg on her face? You're doing her job. What the fuck, dude? You're not making any sense. What? So you're you all of this just for her to feel something? Don't you think it's a little bit overboard? Don't you think it's like kind of insane?
Not at all.
No. Why?
Not at all.
If I didn't care about somebody,
I didn't say I didn't care about her.
Well, if I didn't care about what, oh, so you do care about her.
What's going on, Larry?
I didn't say that.
Well,
I said that I don't care about what other people think about what it is that I do.
Okay, but you care enough for her to go at her.
She had, and by the way, I have no problem with her making as many videos as she like.
You would want her to do videos because that was your end goal.
I have no problem with it.
Of course you're not.
But she's got a problem. She's got a problem. She doesn't like people responding to what she says. She feels that she has the right to talk about anybody, but they don't have the right to clap back.
I don't honestly think it's we were being disingenuous, especially after seeing that one Rumble, like maybe done about her were a little bit of a stretch.
How many videos have you seen? You can look at it.
You are like, my bro, like what are we looking at here? Look at this. It's all about her. Like what?
Yeah.
But
you can go and listen to it for yourself.
No reference. Yeah, we listened to one, but the one we listened to was completely disingenuous.
Obsidian is like hazing him at this point, and he doesn't even notice it.
Though. That's what I'm saying.
How is it disingenuous?
Because you're insinuating that just because there was a viral video of a sip and paint party of a girl going wild, and then she's also hosting a sip and paint party, it's insinuating that she might be doing the same thing or be on the same kind.
What to do is just prove us wrong.
Okay, but do you see the problem?
Oh my God!
With that,
prove us wrong.
You see the problem with that?
What's the problem with it?
The problem is, okay, you're asking questions in a way that insinuates something by comparing it to another event that happened.
What's stopping you from proving it wrong?
It's completely
what's stopping you from proving it wrong?
Because you're trying to you're the one starting the problem. That's what I'm saying.
For proving it wrong,
you can't.
What you gotta do? Say this wrong.
You said if you're not familiar with his communication style, you'll be flustered. Yeah. Yeah. You know the vibe, Shatera. Hold on, y'all. Run this back a little bit.
And just because there was a viral video of a sip and paint party of a girl
Undivided attention.
Congratulations. So you're saying was clout the end game for you then?
No.
So
No.
what was the end game in going after her for this long? And then you got
just to put egg on her face.
the fuck sense is Obsidian, dude? What are you trolling me? You're trolling me, right? You're a troll, right? You're trolling me. Why would you go through all this trouble, take down your channel just for a little egg on her face? You're doing her job. What the fuck, dude? You're not making any sense. What? So you're you all of this just for her to feel something? Don't you think it's a little bit overboard? Don't you think it's like kind of insane?
Not at all.
No. Why?
Not at all.
If I didn't care about somebody,
I didn't say I didn't care about her.
Well, if I didn't care about what, oh, so you do care about her?
I didn't say that.
Well,
I said that I don't care about what other people think about what it is that I do.
Okay, but you care enough for her to go at her.
She had, and by the way, I have no problem with her making as many videos as she's like.
You would want her to do videos because that was your end goal.
I have no problem with it.
Of course you're not.
But she's got a problem. She's got a problem. She doesn't like people responding to what she says. She feels that she has the right to talk about anybody, but they don't have the right to clap back.
I don't honestly think it's that, though. I feel like you were being disingenuous, especially after seeing that one video on your Rumble. It just seems like maybe the other videos you've done about her were a little bit of a stretch.
How many videos have you seen?
I haven't seen it because your channel's gone.
But they're over on Rumble. You can look at it.
The only Rumble videos I see is of her, and these
so far, yeah.
So far, like my bro, like what are we looking at here? Look at this. It's all about her. Like what?
Yeah.
What, there's
you can go and listen to it for yourself.
No reference. Yeah, we listened to one, but the one we listened to was completely disingenuous, though. That's what I'm saying.
How is it disingenuous?
Because you're insinuating that just because there was a viral video of a sip and paint party of a girl going wild, and then she's also hosting a sip and paint party, it's insinuating that she might be doing the same thing or be on the same kind of mind.
All she had to do is just prove us wrong.
Okay, but you see the problem with that,
prove
though.
us wrong.
You see the problem with that.
What's the problem with it?
The problem is, okay, you're asking questions in a way that insinuates something by comparing it to another event that happened.
What's stopping her from proving it wrong?
It's completely
what's stopping you from proving it wrong?
Because you're trying to you're creating you're the one starting the problem. That's what I'm saying. So
what's stopping her from proving it wrong?
You can't get mad.
All she got to do is just say, hey, listen, what he said is wrong. This is what we do at our
yeah, but you were obviously
I would have to eat my words after that, wouldn't I?
Clearly your channel's gone, so you're eating it right now. You were obviously wrong on that. Otherwise, why would you even hide it? Why would you hide it if you weren't scared? If everything was okay, then why hide it? Because to us,
because I don't want my channel taken down on false pretenses. I have a right to respond, just like everybody does, and she couldn't handle my response.
Do you understand, though, it wouldn't be false pretense if you are literally trying to insinuate something about her and
she has to do is prove it wrong.
It doesn't matter, though. The fact that you said it.
Why can't she prove it wrong?
Because you're the one starting.
Why can't she prove it wrong?
Bro, what is this? Yo,
why can't she prove it wrong?
Yo, am I high? What is happening? What do you mean? So wait a minute. You started a rumor. You don't even know what's going on, and it's up to her to prove the shit wrong that you started.
Yeah, it's up to her to do that. Yeah,
you're trolling me, bro. This doesn't make any sense.
It's up to her to prove it wrong.
And what
prove it wrong?
What way does that make sense, bro? So I could start some shit about you. All right.
He does this all the time. Old man will overwhelm you.
And spread it all around until you come prove me wrong. By that time, the damage is already done. Don't you understand how media works? I mean, you're in the media network, right? You understand that you put something out there insinuating something, okay, a lot of people are going to run with the first basis and not even check the rebuttal. You do understand that, right?
Any excuse will do.
So again, it goes back to if any excuse would do, it goes back to my original analysis. You're doing this for clout.
Oh, I do everything for clout. I do everything.
Then why did you say I was wrong the first time? Am I wrong, chat? Y'all heard that, right?
I do everything for clout.
Yeah, okay.
That's the name of the game. You're doing it for clout. What are you over here for?
Yeah, but I'm not sitting there making shit up.
But you're doing it for clout, though, right?
Yeah, it's all about clout.
All right, then. So we're both doing the same thing for clout. So
No. I don't make shit up. See, the thing is, we admitted clout.
No. You're doing the same
over here. No,
you're here for the same.
No. If no. What you're saying? No. Stop. What is this, bro? What are we doing? What is
you're the one that's got Tourette's.
How do I have Tourette's?
Come on, man.
Are you serious right now? Are
you serious?
You are the black manosphere leader. This is what you reduce.
I am.
What is this?
I'm just mirroring back to you what you do, brother.
What the fuck am I doing? I'm asking you a question.
That's what you're doing.
I don't even chat. You crazy, dog. I hope you know that, right?
No, I'm just mirroring back with you.
No, I'm trying to make a point about. I'm trying to make a point about defamation here. You're over here.
If I'm defaming somebody, how come I haven't been sued?
I don't know, but it seems like you're taking.
Oh, I don't know. Now you don't know.
It seems like you're taking extra measures to avoid it. If you weren't so scared, put your channel back up right now.
Defamation is.
Hey, put your channel back up right now.
Defamation is.
Put your channel back up. You ain't scared.
That's an offense.
You're not scared. Put your channel.
That's an offense. If I'm defaming somebody, why haven't I been sued?
Okay, don't ask that question. Put your channel back up then. Why you scared? And now we got to go back to this. We're going back. I feel like every red pill person that gets interviewed, this is the outcome of it. Everybody just acts crazy, right? Like what?
No, I mean, you said I was defaming somebody.
You were essentially.
Okay, so if I'm defaming somebody, how come I haven't been sued?
But it doesn't matter if you have been.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. Are you gonna let me finish, or are you gonna keep doing?
No, you made a statement. I asked a question.
You didn't ask the question. You're speaking gibberish. You're literally speaking gibberish right now.
No, you're the one that's speaking gibberish. I'm not the one that's stuttering. You are.
How?
Do you notice that you have a stutter when you talk?
I've been have a stuttering problem. I'm Nigerian. English is my second language.
Oh, so the reason why you stutter is because you're African.
No, it's just that English is my second language.
Oh, that's the reason for it. Gotcha.
All right, so when I tell you guys that, when I'm giving you guys the game, I'm telling you he can take someone else's audience. Like, it doesn't matter if you fundamentally agree with what he's talking about. He's an entertaining guy. Like it happens by default. Okay, so you will be going up and down other people's timeline. You can take someone's audience very easily just by showing up, or if they summon you. Or if they would, so. But I will say this: not everybody's audience is worth taking. Okay.
Yeah, English is my second.
Yeah, he got him flustered like shit.
Well, look.
He don't even know why he mad at him at this point. Might as well be friends.
You made a statement that I was defaming somebody. Okay. If I defame somebody,
well, y'all gotta understand, Obsidian is a Sagittarius. Y'all be thinking that Sagittariuses are difficult and stuff like that. They're not difficult. They're particular, and they move different too. So I know y'all don't believe in zodiacs. And I'm not trying to force that on y'all, but I've noticed that with almost every Sagittarius, especially the dudes.
Somebody, why haven't there been a legal case?
That doesn't mean that
if someone's I'm suing. I forget YouTube. I'm suing.
I think that's what she's doing, and that's why you hid your channel. Ain't that right, Obsidian?
I haven't gotten any letters.
Clearly, you're scared.
Where the letter?
It doesn't matter. Apparently, you got cease and desist, right?
Where the letter?
Did you get any cease and desist letter from him?
No.
Did you? Okay, so you're gonna sit here and say you never got a cease and desist letter
from
her or anybody representing her?
Nope.
Okay, you're gonna say that publicly?
Yes.
All right. So then, why do you take your channel down?
Because I don't want to taking my channel down.
You don't want her taking your channel down?
Nope.
Okay, so what would you call that?
Being smart, playing chess and not checkers.
I think you're playing checkers, bro. I think you think
we'll see.
I don't think no, we will see, bro. Your channel's not making like first of all, let me ask you this. What strategy do you have when you bring the channel back that is gonna continue on in the same pathway with the same momentum as before?
You'll see.
What do you mean you see? That's not an answer.
You'll see.
That is a non-answer, bro.
You'll see.
All right,
you'll see.
I guess we will. All right. So last thing I want to talk about with you, since I have the time to right now. What's up with Pearl, dog? Why is she ain't backing you?
What about her?
Where's she at, my dude?
She was just on my show the other day.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
You're a
What
victim.
You
There we go, CSI.
What you this one? Because I didn't see anything on this channel. This YouTube channel right here? What channel?
No. I mean the one before I took it down. She was just on it.
She was just on
She was just on there.
So the one you took it down.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of the biggest creators on your show. You just took it down. Why?
Yeah. I've had her on my show numerous times over the past few years.
What has Pearl said about the situation?
She thinks it's a bunch of bullshit.
She specifically thinks this one with Kimberly.
Yeah.
Why?
Because she thinks that YouTube in general is like on some BS. As everybody knows, Pearl has a very large channel, very successful channel, and she herself has run afoul of the YouTube Politburo. I think she's been demonetized, and she's up for remonetization in a few weeks. And we'll see.
But I think part of that was her fault. Just like you doing what you're doing right now is kind of your fault.
Well, it's like Steven Crowder's fault. It's like David Rubin's fault.
Yeah, honestly, it's Steven Crowder's fault too.
Pardon?
Steven Crowder's definitely at fault. After that video we saw how he was talking to his pregnant wife like that over some walking a dog.
I don't think that had anything to do with it.
What do you mean?
I don't think that was it. It was some other things. From what
clearly that right there was a massive indicator of what type of man that is without the cameras running, right?
And I don't care. That's between a man and his wife. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but you guys always take the man's side no matter what, anyway. So
actually, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Stop the cap.
No, I don't. You haven't read my book, so you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't need to read your book.
Of course you need to read my books. You have,
I don't need to read your book.
Do you even read books?
Yeah, I read books.
What's the last book you read?
What do you call it? It's right here, right over here. You want me to bring it to you? Show it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool.
He actually reads books, ladies and gentlemen. This is impressive.
He letting Obsidian troll the shit out of it.
Okay.
It's called The Urban Crisis by Richard Flora. Have you heard this before?
Richard Florida. I am familiar with Mr. Florida.
You said you're not, or you are?
I am familiar with Mr. Florida. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's a decent writer. There's also a couple other ones too as well. But what is your book? What am I supposed to expect out of your book? Huh? Give me a synopsis. Brief.
Well, one thing you would learn is that I take a dim view of men who cheat on their wives, and I make that very clear in the book. Actually, both of my books, actually.
Okay. So then why does your content, at least when it was up, overly target what you would call the modern black woman?
Why not?
Because it seems like you have something against modern black women, and your talking points aren't even up to par. Yeah, it may work for certain women that we see on social media and their behaviors, but just like I liken you to like Fresh and Fit and all these other guys that spew these talking points. It doesn't meet or it doesn't match up when it hits reality.
Well, I never said that everything I said was about all black women. As a matter of fact, over the past 9 years.
But you insinuate just like your.
Well, I was trying to finish the statement.
Yeah, go ahead.
So over the past 9 years, I've made it clear that I've never talked about all black women. I've always talked about certain types of black women. I've never said anything categorically about black women. I've never done that.
That's a lie. You're gonna sit there and lie. You're gonna sit there and lie like this? Really? What is it? You think we're stupid or what?
I never said all black women do anything.
So you're gonna play this game now? You're gonna act like you didn't insinuate that? Again, this is a game you guys play.
Come on, man.
You insinuate some things.
I didn't
insinuate.
When
you get called out, you guys get called out.
There is no insinuation when you say that out. I'm not talking about all black women. There is no insinuation.
No, you insinuate all black women.
No, I don't.
You don't make that distinction.
I do make that distinction.
No, you don't.
Oh, I make a lot of distinctions.
No, you don't.
And you don't know this obviously because you don't.
I didn't read your book. That's right.
You didn't read my books. You never read my article.
What show, bro? Like, let's see if I
never
even
listened to
wanted
my
to get interested right now. Let me go to your. Did you upload anything on your backup channel that's of note? that would be comparable to what we're talking about right now. Let's take a look at it while we're at your backup channel. Since we don't have your original channel to take a look at, let's take up your backup channel. What's on there that could be what? What am I missing here? Can you help me out? Because it seems like it's more of the same shit.
Such as
modern women and their dating preferences. Modern women and we know modern women is synonymous for black women. That's essentially what you guys are using.
Well, I use the word.
Nah, that's not true. And Duke's shows be about that shit too, if it's not about another man. So
word black women, modern black women. I say that all the time.
Okay, exactly my point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't. So why is your content obsessed with that kind of topics? Why don't you like mix it up with something else, huh?
Oh, that's easy because it makes money.
So again, it's about the clout.
Absolutely.
All right.
Black female fuckery, man. Everybody knows about make my money.
But then why should people take you seriously if it's all about the money? I mean,
you have to ask them.
Okay. I mean, we have been for a while, and I don't think they have any coherent answers. But
you have to ask them. Listen. That includes women, by the way.
I doubt it. I mean, maybe they're listening to you, but not as intense. Like, okay, why specifically Kimberly though?
He has a woman's
like,
book.
What aside? I mean, she did a video responding to you and your girl talking about her, and you couldn't handle it. Is that what it is? You have to.
Absolutely not. We do. As a matter of fact, we did one video together, talking about it, and that was it. That was the end of it. One.
You sure? Because it seemed like it was a lot.
Just one.
Nah,
it's over on my Rumble. You can look at it.
What do you mean? I'm at your Rumble right now, dog. What are you talking about? There's 6 different videos, 5 different videos on her, dog. The same woman. What do you?
Get the one with Brittany Renner on it. That's the one that we did together. So
this one. Wait, which one? This one. That's Donnie.
And that was it.
Yo.
Now the other stuff that I did on my own, that's different. But I was reacting to that stuff that she said.
I don't know, bro. I
was reacting to stuff that she said.
But it seemed like your reaction went overboard, though, because even the last caller that came here had a good backstory for exactly what was going on between both you guys, and it seemed like you were the instigator.
The instigator of what now?
You were the instigator of this beef between you and Kim. You wanted her attention. That's why you went this hard. I mean, it's kind of making sense because you just admitted this is for clout.
Well,
so
what she does?
How do you explain this?
Well, what she does is for clout.
Yeah, but her content, she talks about passport bros and she criticizes them. Yeah, that's fine. But
it's okay for her to criticize it, but it's not okay for me to criticize her.
That's not what I'm talking about. It's all you can criticize her, but you're not criticizing her talking points.
I am criticizing her talking points.
Is Kimberly Nicole Foster, aka for Harriet, a suck and paint sister too? The fuck is that, dog? Like, you can't sit there and tell me this. Modern feminist Kimberly Nicole Foster calls Brittany Renner a pick-me.
And she did.
Because she is.
Well, that's calling somebody a name. That's not making an argument. That's calling.
That's not a. I mean, pick me is a definition.
Well, that's an ad hominem attack.
It's not an ad hominem. A lot of we say to these manosphere people all the time that they're grifters.
Well, grifting means that you're conning somebody. You're doing a confidence game. You're scamming somebody. You're offering a good or service. You're offering a good or service that you're not actually following through on.
How is Kimberly pretending to be a pick-me when she's criticizing someone like Brittany?
Oh no, I didn't say that. What I said was she was accusing Brittany of being a pick-me and also a grifter.
Right, but she's right on that though.
How can she be a grifter? She's got a book.
Right.
Brittany Renner. For instance, we can say you're a grifter and you got a book.
No, you can't say that.
Yeah, I can. You just said
no. You can't say that.
I'm not high.
Do you know what the term grifting means?
Yeah.
Okay, what does it mean?
Someone who is trying to get into a space that they don't know nothing about and they're trying to make money off of it.
What? Oh my God. They know nothing about. I mean, grifters are usually educated on the next space that they're going to. Usually, when they're grifting, the space that they're going to is contrary or opposite of what they were doing before. Well, okay.
That's not what it means.
Okay, tell me what it means. I'm an idiot.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to call you names, but
no, it's okay. It's okay. We've already passed that. You're already past that, dog.
But a person who engages in petty or small scale swindling. someone who swindles people out of money, a con artist. If there's one type of person you don't want to trust, it's a grifter, someone who cheats others out of money. Grifters are also known as chiselers, defrauders, gougers, scammers, swindlers, and flim-flam men.
I think that's you.
How so?
Because here you are with this title over here. It's Kimberly Nicole Foster, aka Harriet, a sucking paint system.
But I'm not selling anybody.
But you got a book behind this. Not saying regarding
The book
for
is a
her.
basement.
Right. But all of this here is for clout to sell your book, though, right? Because this title.
No, absolutely not.
But you just admitted that not too long ago. Am I high or what? I mean, I may be smoking something.
No, I didn't say that I use Kimberly Nicole Foster to sell my book. I don't need her to do
No. But the fact that you're trying to use this whole situation for clout. I mean, your book is attached to your channel. Is it not?
My book is attached to a book.
Right, Travis. Hold on, y'all. Right, cynical. He was like F the condom. Yeah, but see, he's telling you about Obsidian, and he's calling old man a grifter and stuff like that. But he hasn't done his homework. Like, if he had did his homework, he probably would have known something. But he hasn't done his homework on Obsidian, so Obsidian is toying with them and playing with them at this point. He know he's just a new guy here picking up the lingo and doesn't kind of really know what's going on. So
okay, tell me what. I'm an idiot.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to call you names, but
no, it's okay. It's okay. We've already passed that. You're already past that, dog.
But a person who engages in petty or small scale swindling, someone who swindles people out of money, a con artist. If there's one type of person you don't want to trust, it's a grifter, someone who cheats others out of money. Grifters are also known as chiselers, defrauders, gougers, scammers, swindlers, and flim-flam men.
I think that's you.
How so?
Because here you are with this title over here. It's Kimberly Nicole Foster, aka Harriet, a sucking paint system.
But I'm not selling anybody either.
But you got a book behind this. Not saying regarding
the book
for
is
her.
a basement.
Right. But all of this here is for clout to sell your book, though, right? Because this title.
No, absolutely not.
But you just admitted that not too long ago. Am I high or what? I mean, I may be smoking something.
No, I didn't say that I use Kimberly Nicole Foster to sell my book. I don't need her to do
No. But the fact that you're trying to use this whole situation for clout. I mean, your book is attached to your channel, is it not?
My book is attached to a book.
No. I mean, so you don't promote your books on any of your channels at all?
Well, I absolutely promote them.
So you attach your books and your links to your channel, right? I mean, that's what I mean by your books attached to your channel. Because for me, I don't have any books or anything attached to this channel. I don't have anything attached to this channel, right? Nothing, right? So even if anybody wants anything,
so you don't have any type of. So what? So I mean, do you actually make money doing this? I mean, what's the deal?
Not really. Because okay.
Well, how much time do you spend doing this?
Decent amount.
Decent? What's decent?
Like a good amount, like a good legit amount to be a content creator consistently.
20 hours a week?
I wouldn't say that. I ain't got time.
10 hours a week?
10 hours? Nah, maybe like 5 to 8, maybe.
5 to 8 hours a week. Okay.
That's if I'm editing videos. Like I would say about 3 to 5 hours.
3 to 5 hours. Okay. All right. So you're not a full timer.
Dude, I'm an engineer, bro. I don't have time for this stuff. Like
okay.
To the extent to make it full time. But part of the reason why I keep doing this though is because I appreciate my audience because I know how hard it is to build an audience, right? So that's why it's so baffling that you could just delete your channel. Okay, maybe it's not deleting. Remove your channel yourself and think that you can still go on the same momentum and you believe you're playing some 5-dimensional chess. It's not worth it, bro. If you already have an audience, knowing fully well it's difficult to build on this platform, then you roll with it, right? No matter what they want, you gotta give it to them because they're here to support you. You have fans to support you on your main channel, but you took it down temporarily over assumption that this woman might come after you over the things you've done. So it not only makes you the perpetrator of this whole thing, but it also makes you, I mean, kind of a grifter, bro, because you just admitted it's fuck out.
I'm a grifter because I took down my channel.
No, you're a grifter because you started this beef for clout. And now you're scared of the consequences, so you take it down so she doesn't come at you. but you still have your books and everything associated with all the other channels you got.
Yeah, I still sell books.
No, I know. I don't say about your book sales. I'm sure you're still selling books. I'm just saying this is a grift, and the definition you read suits you.
Because I'm a flim flam man. Because see, here's the problem: in order for you to be a grifter, you can't offer anything. That's the whole point.
What are you taught?
You have to, if you're selling something, and you actually follow through on what you sell, by definition, you're not a grifter. So Kimberly Nicole Foster sells sweatshirts. Okay. She is not a grifter, but she is accusing another black woman who is selling a book of being a grifter. And that is factually inaccurate.
Well, Brittany Renner, for you to say she's not a grifter is factually inaccurate. So, which makes your criticism of what she was trying to say kind of factually inaccurate, because Brittany Renner did go through multiple grifts. She went through multiple grifts. There was a period of time where she was leaning into that whole PJ Washington thing. There was another period of time where she also leaned into the backlash that came with it by going into college, taking pictures of her, going after other young men. And then after all that stuff was working with it, she then decided to be, oh, you know what? I have an epiphany. I'm going to stop being that girl.
But that's not
grifting. And now I'm going to come out here spewing manosphere talking point. And now
that's not grifting.
That is grifting. That literally she's doing it.
What is she selling?
You just said she had a book, right?
She's selling a book.
So there's your
that's not grifting by definition.
No, the fact that she did all that she did, going all around what she did, and then ends up promoting this, it's a grift.
She had the book out before she did all that.
Oh, you're talking about the one, but that book she was doing. Okay, you're talking about that book.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Because I don't think how's
That's
that
the only book that I'm aware of.
Don't you think that book does more to ruin women in society than actually help them out?
Well, it's a memoir.
It don't matter if it's a memoir or not.
Well, you are familiar that there are different types of books.
We're talking about Brittany Renner's case specifically, right? I'm calling her a grifter.
Right. You are aware of the fact that
she's out here speaking on things that a book she's promoting does the exact opposite. And you're telling me, oh no, it's
a memoir.
It doesn't matter if it's a memoir. I still think she believes everything that she wrote in that book. I believe she's still the same person today. She just puts a new face for everyone else to see. That's what I think. So how is she not a grifter?
She's been pretty consistent.
Brittany Renner has been consistent.
Yeah.
How?
Well, you said it yourself. Her time with Mr. Washington and subsequent to that has pretty much shown her to be a pretty free-spirited person. So
no one's denying that she's free-spirited. We all know that she's a free-spirited woman. My argument is the fact that she's grifting. She has a book basically bragging about how free-spirited she was, but yet she's out here right now talking about manosphere, similar manosphere talking points.
So what will be a manosphere talking point?
Oh, about how modern women are living their lives right now, basically how she lived her life.
My understanding was that, and actually this is how it all got started with the woman in question. Brittany Renner simply said, if you want a man of any consequence, it behooves you to put your best foot forward, go to the gym a few times a week. That was it. I'm not seeing what the scandal is there.
The scandal is you're calling this woman who criticized Brittany Renner, rightfully so, for being a grifter. I'm saying
and a pick.
You're saying just because of a statement
and a pick me.
And okay, she's a pick me too as well. I think she's a pick me too, right? By saying those things, I don't listen. No matter what, the way Brittany Renner lands men is not similar to how other women work out there in the real world. You understand that, right?
Well, okay, how's it so different? What is it that she's doing that's so incredibly different? I'm curious.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
What she's doing? She played the game. She played the socialite game. That's what she did. That's exactly what she's doing. She was
She's the only woman that's a socialite.
Well, she's not the only woman that she's a socialite. There are other people, women who are socialites that did it. And some women who are more successful socialites than Brittany Renner, right? Brittany Renner just wound up with a kid, but she played the exact same game. So she was already hip. She already kind of knew certain people already. So it wasn't her just popping out and saying, I'm fit. Now all of a sudden, you know, I'm getting all this attention. You need to be fit too, ladies. That's not how she got men. Okay. I mean, we just got to be honest about her.
She didn't get men because she was fit?
No, she got men because there were other things, including to her how fit she was. But that was one aspect. You're just saying, hey, women lose weight and you can land men of substance.
You can land your who?
Men of substance. That's what you said, right?
Right. This is what she said in the video. In the video in question. Yeah. I mean, it just makes sense to me, whether you're a man or a woman, that if you want to land somebody that's a mate of any consequence, that, you know, it behooves you to put your best foot forward. I don't understand what the argument is there.
But we're not arguing about that. I'm calling her a grifter for saying that, because that's not how she landed a man.
Okay. This is interesting. Okay.
Oh, so you believe that it was because she was fit and not because of other attributes of Brittany Renner?
I think it certainly didn't hurt. I believe.
No, obviously obviously her being fit, sure, fine. Great. There are plenty of black.
I certainly don't think
there are plenty of other black women, millions of them out there who are also fit as well, right? But there's something else that's not working in their favor to land men of substance, right?
Now, I do believe that there are some, and I do agree. I think that there's some other things.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
With regard to Miss Renner, that can be problematic. I do agree with that. Sure.
Okay. I honestly, I don't know where to go from here, bro. I really don't. I don't know what else to say.
I'm just saying the point that she made is something that I thought we all agreed with, and that's not just something that, you know, applies to women.
Yeah, but
it applies to men too.
Yeah, but men are also grifters too. I mean, for instance, don't you think Pearl's a grifter? I think she's a grifter, right? Be honest.
Pearl isn't selling anything. What is she selling?
She's got T-shirts. She's got merch. She's got.
Well, as long as she delivers one.
She's got consultations. The woman is not even married. She's about to be post-war, and then she's giving advice and consultations to other people out there to land relationships. You want to tell me she's not a grifter? Yo,
she does relationship consultation.
Yeah,
that's news to me.
You interviewed her. How did you not ask this question?
I had no idea she was doing that. When I interviewed her, she made it clear that she was not in the business of giving relationship advice.
Somebody put in the chat how much she was charging for them consultation fees, bro. Somebody in the chat, somebody put the amount on there because it's some ridiculous amount. These idiots are paying for it. But I'm surprised you didn't know that. That's someone who put that on your channel. So maybe it behooves you to, you know, investigate that.
No, that's news to me.
Or are you just not trying to be serious with her because she's your friend?
What I would say is that
it's okay if you don't want to go after your friend. I've debated people who don't want to.
It would be interesting to find out that she was giving relationship advice when she told me, as well as my audience, that she didn't. So that would be interesting.
What would this be interesting to surprise you that she might lie to you and your fans? You don't think Pearl's capable of doing that, or what?
Well, everybody's capable of lying, sure.
Okay, well, yeah, but lying to their audience, right? That's something you.
What? Let me ask you a question. What YouTubers do you think? Well, let me just put it this way. What YouTubers do you like?
I don't really have a preference. Are you talking about just people I watch?
Yeah, I mean, just who do you like? Just tell me.
This History Oversimplified is another one. It's they're not even manosphere related. It's just a channel that.
Okay, history is simplified. Okay,
oversimplified.
Got it. Go ahead.
They just put out a recent video after a bunch of that, bro. They were keeping people on waiting, right? They have this thing on the Roman Empire. I think it's pretty awesome. I'm a history nerd. People don't know that, but still, I don't even mostly watch stuff on Reddit. I don't spend my time on that. But yeah. I don't see what that has to do with anything, though.
No, I was just curious. Because I'm listening to a lot of things that you don't like. I'm just curious about what you do like.
Yeah, I like people who are straightforward and not bullshit. So if you give it to me straight, yeah, no problems. But if I sense there's some wishy-washy like this conversation, then it's like, all right.
What is wishy-washy about what I said?
Because you're not being straightforward or honest.
What am I not being honest about?
Do you think Pearl's a grifter?
No.
So you don't think the fact that she can come up here and lie to you, because you didn't know the fact that she was selling consultations, but now you
No,
do.
I know, but that she was selling consultations. You're telling me that she's doing relationship consultations. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, those are all involved.
And you know this how?
There are people who talk about it all the time, and she also
And
has.
you believe these people that talk about it?
Do you want to go to her page?
No, I'm saying you believe these people that talk about it.
No, I believe the links on her page.
Okay, show me the links.
I'm about to pull her channel. Don't worry about it.
And why does Pearl bother you so bad? I'm just
curious. She doesn't bother me. I just think she's racist.
Okay.
And I think people like you support that shit for clout.
Okay.
As simple as that. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
But the black people that work for it say otherwise.
What black people? You talking about Queen Riches? what happened to him? Dude was trying to.
I'm talking about Blessing. I'm talking about
okay.
The other brother. I can't remember his name now. I interviewed him on my channel. I'm talking about Auntie. I'm talking. There's at least 3 black people. That's 3 to 1.
Where are they now?
They're still there. Matter of fact, I just talked to Blessing the other day.
No. I'm talking about where are these people and what's going on with their channels. Kind of like you, channels? Right? It seems like Pro left them high and dry. Auntie Jenna hasn't grown. King Riches, if you
they can't grow if she's demonetized.
Right, and it goes back to our main point. They depend on someone like Pearl.
Well, just like
you did.
Just like any. Well, I didn't depend on it, but just like any any other channel. Is that,
What do you mean?
Well, lots of channels depend on funding. My understanding is that they inked a deal. I don't know the details of it, but
I mean, you're saying lots of channels, but not all the channels do. I mean,
do you know how many channels there are on YouTube?
No, I'm saying not all. I can speak for myself because I don't know.
Yeah, but do you know how many channels? There are YouTube?
There are people in similar lanes.
You're here in the United States, right?
There's people similar to us in our niche.
You're here in the United States, right?
Do the same thing.
You're here in the United States, right?
I'm in the United States. Yeah.
Do you know how many full-time YouTubers there are?
There's probably a lot, maybe.
No, you don't know. Okay.
How many full-time YouTubers are there, Obsidian? I don't know. How many?
Almost 450,000.
Almost 450,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Full-time YouTubers.
Okay. And your point is, those full-timers, if they knew what they were doing, most of them work off of YouTube ad revenue and sponsorships, right?
Yeah, which is something I wouldn't recommend.
Bro, you confusing, dog. Hey.
Well, one major reason why is because if you're taking their money, then you have to abide by their conditions. So they can tell you what to say, what not to say, how to do videos, how not to do videos. You pretty much lose creative and editorial control. And I've seen this happen in a number of instances.
Yeah, but like they only buy certain slots though, right? So it's not like they just say, hey, we're gonna give you this money, but you got to do this. It's not that. Hey.
Oh yes, it is.
No, it's not. I've been sponsored.
No, I've known a couple of people that's happened to. I've known a couple.
I don't know.
Shout out
because I still got sponsorships waiting.
As for the ad revenue thing, you can make a lot of money from it. I've known people who've done it. I know them right now, but they're outliers. They're extreme outliers. The vast majority of YouTubers don't
just edit the videos and make sure to get monetized and seen by a lot of people. That's it. Once you start hitting like 50,000 subscribers and above, then you'll start seeing some real benefits from as long as your views are consistent, right? But most people, their views are not consistent. That's out of that 450. So only a small majority of that can get those consistent high number of views. But there's something that they're doing, obviously, that the rest of the other people are not. Correct?
You know how much money you make per view? I mean, what, per 1,000 views? You know,
I know it's like $300 for something like a month.
No,
I don't calculate it by hours. It's not.
The CPM.
What?
It's less than $20.
Right.
No. I said per month. That's how much YouTube pays me.
YouTube pays you a couple $100 a month.
Yeah.
Oof, okay.
Why are you saying that like that? I think that's a lot for only putting in like 5 hours per week. Won't you think? I don't even think sometimes I deserve to get paid because I'd be doing a lot of shit that.
How much do you make an hour in your job?
A lot.
Okay, give me a number.
So why do I gotta do that? Why do you per hour?
Yeah, because it should be at least matching what you do in your actual job.
You want YouTube to? No, ain't no way YouTube. Nah, like if I have to get YouTube to match what I'm getting paid right now,
I know
how many hours I have to get. You know how much hours I have to put into this? I probably wouldn't even have a real job anymore. You understand that, right? I can't do that because I have career moves I need to make. You understand? So I can't just dump one and just go to YouTube full time. That just doesn't work like that. You doing math back there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you could do a video and it's 50,000 views, you make less than $1,000 on it. You know that, right?
But I'm not doing this for the money. Is what I'm trying to.
No, I'm just saying. Are you aware of that fact?
Not necessarily, because I don't know. I don't.
Well, it's true.
Okay, it's cool.
So again, in order for you to make money off of AdSense, you have to. I mean, and I do know people that do it. So I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that it's highly unlikely.
Right.
It's a lot like OnlyFans, to tell you the truth.
We just go your way and just pick on women until they respond to you, right?
I'm not picking on women. I'm picking on ideas. I'm picking on arguments. I'm picking on statements. I mean, the lesson here is maybe you should, not be making statements that you can't really back up.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Kind of like this statement right here.
And all the other statements.
So
all the other statements.
So why don't we just take your advice right now and maybe we just not title things in a way that insinuates something, all because we're trying to get paid?
So I did get paid. I got paid
right.
Well.
But okay, I mean, you understand you understand you're admitting that, right? That's where you and I differ. You're admitting that. I'm just not going to, first of all, if I'm going to put a video on you, it's got to be something that happened, kind of like this situation right here. You wouldn't just see me do any old video about people. And that's one misconception people get about my content. They think I just talk about people all day. No, the only time you end up on the news, there's something you've done and is sort of making the waves. That's it. Otherwise, I feel no reason to even have a conversation. That's why I didn't even talk about you for a while. Ever since after the last time we talked about you was you and you supporting Pearl and all that racist tirade y'all went on. So that's when that. Other than that, that's not how my videos work. We don't just sit there and talk about people all day. We sit there and if your shit is popping, we talk about it. It's just what it is. But it seems like you're targeting her, right? You're going after her.
I target black female fuckery. That's what I target.
Right, and she seems to be the face of it.
Well, you said it, not me. So, by the way, people, he said it. I didn't say it. He said it.
The reason why I said it is because that's based off of your channel. I don't know what you expect.
Well, like I said,
when I see your channel,
black female
right. You say black female fuckery, and I just see this one woman dominating your videos. Maybe Brittany Renner will give her that, but to be fair, it's you debunking her on Brittany Renner.
So there you go.
Okay, so she's the face of it.
You said it, not me.
Stop saying that. You
said. I never said
saying that.
Said.
I'm saying what I'm seeing. I'm
just saying.
You are doing that. You're the one who's making that statement with your videos and the way you structure it. Not me. I'm just saying what I'm seeing. I'm saying what I observed. She's the face of the black female fuckery. You can call it what you want, but that's what you're insinuating at, right?
You said it, man. So
what is he laughing?
I think it's funny, but you said it. I didn't say that. I wasn't even thinking it. But
right.
You said it, so.
I don't know where he got that from.
Let me stop. Let me
I wasn't
stop.
even thinking it.
Bro, you just, I don't know, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, chat. Every time I debate one of these guys, I feel like I'm going insane. Chat, am I the only one like feeling this way right now? I feel like I'm going insane. That's why it's like, this shit is just so hard because I don't know. Like, y'all
she's a part of it, not the face, though.
Popping, guys. I don't know if y'all yes. You out here saying, let me not go there.
I never said that.
No, I said you're a gaslighter. You don't have to say you're a gaslighter to be a gaslighter, bro.
I'm not gaslighting you, man. I'm not having you question your reality.
That's what you're doing by saying something.
You're the one that said it. I didn't say it.
Yeah, but you insinuated it. I saw what I saw. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You crazy. See, that's what I mean. This is what I mean.
You're the one that said it.
All right, bro. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it, dog. It is what it is. And listen, I'm gonna say exactly what I say to everybody who I criticize. come on and have a conversation. I appreciate you doing this. All right. I mean, I'll get a little bit of respect for you, not a bitch. All right. You want to stand up and talk to people and criticize you. So that's good. I put you and Angry Man and some of these other guys in the same category because they'll willingly talk to you, even though that you criticize them. Hell, even Flacco. I'm running on Flacco pretty harsh. So
who's Flacco? I don't know who that is.
He's the guy that hangs out with Adam 22.
Well,
I know who you're talking about.
I know who Adam 22.
Don't sit there and say this shit.
I don't know who Flacco
Are you trying to piss him off? Is that what you're trying to do?
I don't know who Flacco is.
He's not gonna play this clock game with you. Do you know that, right?
I know who Adam 22 is, but I don't know who Flacco.
All right, cool. Hey, that's honest. It is what it is, bro. All right, that's all I got. Hey,
yeah, man, it's been good. Listen, we have to do this again sometime.
Yeah. Just let me know.
Yeah, looking forward to
it. Your channel. Hopefully, your channel comes back. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, to be continued.
All right, because if it don't, then we know that shit got
the old man always be around. Don't worry.
All right. Hey, I'm not doubting that.
I've been here before, man.
Hey, man, I just think it's not a smart move. That's all I think it is. I think Plan B should have been
a lot of. You always got to have a Plan B, brother.
You should have just stuck with Plan A, bro. Plan B doesn't seem like it's working.
Always stop being so afraid of these women, man. Stop being so afraid.
I'm not afraid of these women.
Oh, being so scared.
Who's scared? I see. This is what I mean. You gaslighting. Ain't nobody scared of women. I love women. I think women are fun. That's what I'm talking about.
I think they're fun too, especially when they're bent over.
I mean, does it seem like that when you talking about them?
Yeah, I love it when they're bent over.
All right. Well,
either they're bent over or they're on their knees and kneeling in front of you. That's really fun too.
I think I don't know.
All right, man. You be good,
bro. You as well. Chat. I don't know, dog. Chat. This is what I mean. This is why sometimes, like debating these guys, I always feel like I'm the one going crazy, right? And people be like, "Oh, Duke." See, this is what I'm talking about. Because they can be so worked up, and then all of a sudden, like, you lost. See, that I would get all these people like, "Oh, see, Obsidian. See, Obsidian is you're smart. He knows what he's doing, right?" I don't know. I'm tripping now. I don't know. I'm confused. I just feel like I just got gaslighted to oblivion in chat. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Every time I don't know. I don't know what to fucking think anymore. Read the super chat real quick.
I'm gaslighted to oblivion. No, you got gaslighted by Obsidian. That's what it is, man. Duke is now realizing that
you're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
He said, "Look at this cheese stick." Let me drop the link one more time if you guys want to join the panel. Let me do this. Okay, what's going on with the second channel? Why isn't my Okay, now it's on the second channel. Okay. Shout outs to everybody also over on Twitter. My bad, y'all, for the delay. You say it's real when you got to get CSI, right?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Drop the Cash App in the chat. I'll drop it again. You said, "Kuda, I've had my morning Pepsi. How are you?" I am okay. I'm debating if I should go lay down for a little bit, or if I should well, I'm not even gonna lay down. I'll just lay down and be working on my phone. But I'm gonna just be up working tonight, y'all. If I'm not live, if y'all don't see me live, I'm usually working still on the back end. All right. I think I'm finna work, Shatira. I'm working now, but I'm finna work. You said when y'all hit the link, stay on topic, man. Don't ruin my shower. You said, Jap. He did say greater works we shall do. You said, I want to hear some great yelling while the water rains down. No homo, JR. But nah, man. Obsidian was you know what I'm saying? He was playing around with dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got a whole bunch of new people here that literally have manosphere talking points. They don't even realize it. They literally are carbon copies of the people in the spaces that they're trying to criticize. And then the worst ones, because there's a couple of them. I'm not gonna say no names just yet. It'll play out. But there was a couple of them that call themselves being good with women, and they don't even realize that the women that they call themselves being good with, they're bound to turn on them also. Not because they're not good with women, but because the way they're going about, going at some of these manosphere channels. And the irony in it is that the women are going to start coming to the manosphere a lot more because the manosphere has a lot more to say, or a lot more vital information for women than women's channels do. You know what I'm saying? Women are gonna they're not gonna get tired of the She-Ra Sevens and the Nicole Michelles. They're not gonna necessarily get tired of those channels, but they're gonna come to a revelation that that advice doesn't work, and they're gonna go off and go look for something else. And usually, it's gonna be some grifting chick in the manosphere, or it's usually gonna be some random woman just repeating our talking points. Let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all who's actually been getting popular lately with our talking points. And she been getting invited everywhere too. Love Dorsey. I think we're gonna have an era, which I think we probably already had. I think we're gonna have an era where even people from the space, which is funny, where you're gonna have pookies, whether man or woman, that don't look like anything that the manosphere would promote. Like, for example, Tay Tay Bay doesn't look like anything that the manosphere would promote. But guess what? She's on top. Big tattoo on her chest and all. You would think that the manosphere speak against women like her. She's on top. Love Dorsey. She got a big old neck tattoo. She talks like Batman, but she cool as shit. But she's more on the Pookie side, which Tay Tay Bebe is more on the Pookie side too. Off of looks. She gonna be in the space, right? Guess who I told y'all is gonna be the next guy up? So believe me until it happens, but guess what I told you is gonna be the next guy up? He would technically be considered a Pookie. Nietzsche from Ugly Money. Oh yes. Nietzsche from Ugly Money. He gonna be the next up. So it's funny because it's like now the space wants to hear Pookie, or what they would have called Pookie, regurgitate their talking points. And the funny part is, at the end of the day, quote unquote, a Pookie could actually probably give y'all more game, or have been giving y'all the most game, honestly, in the space. Because guess what? They're around these women, and they go through shit with these women too. Because one of the misconceptions, that's being told is that, oh, Pookie kind of gets like the whole Chad treatment. You know what I'm saying? They get like this whole Chad treatment. So at one point, Pookie was quote unquote synonymous with Chad. Oh, he can get whoever he wants because, you know what I'm saying? Girls go after that type of nigga. You remember the talks. I don't need to say it no more, right? You said Danica paved the way for chicks that don't fit the profile. I would say that's true. Yep, crown titties definitely did did pave the way. Shout outs to Danica. I actually like Danica. She's actually pretty cool. But you're actually spot on with that one. She did pave the way. She 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 walked so these new hoes can run. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, they got all of our talking points. Wasn't nobody talking like this, man. It should be to the point that when people hear it, they'd be like, "Oh, that's that manosphere. Y'all talking that manosphere shit." We even got feminists using manosphere talking points. You know, he said she be going tits for tats. Tech World, you're not easy, man. Man, they got all of our talking points, man. Let me show y'all who Nietzsche is real quick. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about. Let me share this stream again. Y'all get the likes up. Let me share the stream. Make sure y'all support the stream. 43% says no. And 30% says the black manosphere will win. 15 still says diet manosphere. And 13 still says mainstream. That's interesting. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up.
Hit that like button. And I'm back with another video. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, roll call. Let me know where y'all watching from. What city is in here? What city is in here? Let me know where y'all calling from, where y'all watching from right now. Let's get active.
Hold on, y'all.
I got some lovely ladies that's on the check-in. We gonna get to talk to. And we got a lot of dope things to talk about.
And it's funny because he gonna get popular in this space. And it's funny because years ago y'all would have called him Pookie. And would have said he got nothing to offer. Pay attention, y'all.
But first, before I do that, I want to go ahead and introduce my special guest who is in the building with me. I'm going to give her a chance and opportunity to introduce herself. Go ahead, Queen.
My name is Alorian. I go by Alorian Currency, like the card DeLorean, but without the D. So,
DeLorean Currency, meaning DeLorean money. Hey, DeLorean likes the currency.
currency means money, vibe. That's close to me. So,
okay. So, how much do you like money? I love money.
I stopped chasing money and attracting it, so that's kind of the era that I'm in. But I've always loved it. I'm just doing it a different way.
You said you've always chased it and attracted it, but now you okay.
No, I used to chase it, but now I just attract it.
Oh, so the money just pop in your lap.
It's all in the mind, people. I promise.
Ooh, that's the most untoxic answer we done had about money in a long time. Okay, okay. Let me find out this woman ain't toxic. What's up, Stan?
Not at all.
Huh? Turn my phone down. Oh, they can't hear me. Yeah. So you attract money. How does one attract money?
Well, actually, I tell people all the time, you have a certain relationship with money. If you look at money as like a tool that it's supposed to serve you, like you use it instead of it using you. you really start to, you know, speak affirmations over your life, all that good stuff. I promise. There's like so many.
I need to
cute
attract some
videos.
money. So I just hold on.
It's already working.
I was trying to attract the money.
It's already working. Already on the way, boss man. I promise.
20 million. Hey, remember, all super chats will be ready to discuss anything you want heard on this show. Send it with a super chat. We'll get right to it. Alorian is here. So earlier we were talking about polygamy.
Team.
Yeah. We were talking about polygamy.
Pretty and poly.
That's interesting.
You say pretty and poly. I like that.
I have a brand called Rich and Polyful. Basically playing off the word powerful, poly. You know, creative, I know.
If I'm a guy that wants a polygamous relationship with my woman, what is the best way to bring that to her and maybe get the answer that I want?
I always tell people all the time, what is the reason why you want that one? Like, if it's just for pleasure.
Pussy! Two pussies at the sound! Meow! No, I'm just playing.
So honestly, if that is your answer, then of course that woman is gonna take an emotional effect and saying like, oh, is my, you know, cat not good enough, my coochie not good enough, and then you have to be ready to have that conversation. So it's all about the reason and why you want it.
Yeah.
And then
Right. Poly is polygamy.
You already know that it's coming with some heat.
For some reason, I think that because men desire to deal or be physical with other women. You come in, Queen. That women deal or desire other women, that it is a slight to them or it's something wrong with them, and it's totally not the case. Like, you know, we get pussy because we like pussy. It's not that we just, you know, like there's nothing wrong with the pussy that we got. But we like variety, because that's one thing that women, you know, women love to say, hey, you know, well, I can change my hair, I can change my outfit, but yeah, but that cat is still the same. I don't care how many kegels you do, it's still the same cat. And the one thing that amazing woman cannot provide, she can cook, she can clean, she can fuck, she can shut up, she can do, you know, all the beautiful things that a man might need, but she cannot provide variety. You can't just dub your cat.
Well, I was raised by my father, single father. So my mom wasn't in the house. He got me when I was 6 years old. And he always told me about how men, what he said was that men intentionally want to be monogamous. It's their intentions.
Yeah.
Biologically and naturally, they're just not.
Ooh.
So
well, you gonna make the women mad on here, but you gonna make these hoes mad, but look at y'all steaming already. Look at y'all ready to yeah, I can see. Look at J Rain. I can see you right now. Oh, I would never. Go pay bills then. Now go ahead.
And so it actually took me a while to understand that, because like the women in my life would be like, oh, your dad is just talking from a man.
See, but this is the thing though. And I'm not going on Shorty's looks or whatever. Other women that never really had to rely on their looks and stuff like that, they're more humble and down to earth. Like, this woman will be some dude's starter chick. And she'll make a good starter chick. This woman will be some dude's starter chick. There's nothing wrong with that.
And only to that. So, you know, I battle with it.
The women in your life that didn't have men or were getting cheated on secretly.
Right. So I was like, well, maybe my dad is crazy. But as I came with my relationships, I would just like ask, you know, my current partners or people are dating, like, hey, what do you think about my dad saying that? And they're like, oh, your dad told you the truth. It doesn't matter what. You know, I would rather listen to, it's like, as women, we don't listen to what the man is trying to tell. We try to force what we feel like they should be feeling. But they're telling us like it's a natural thing. Intention.
All right, we back. Right, like a man will say something and y'all will just be in y'all feelings about something and y'all will not listen to what the dude is telling you. and still want to inflict their whatever you feel onto the dude, and then wonder why he stops. Why he not talking to you?
They want to be monogamous. It is always their intention.
Their intention.
Biologically and naturally, they just cannot be.
Well, intentionally.
Shatera, she said, I've been meaning to speak with you about this starter chick concept. I will email you. Come on the panel. The Pepsi need to kick in. Come on the panel. Let me stop. But yeah, I got you. I got you. There's nothing wrong with the starter chick, by the way. But let's go.
Closer to me so we can introduce our third guest. Intentionally. Yes, intentionally move over here. Already. All right, we got a third guest. Y'all get my likes up. Remember, all super chats will be read and discussed in full. If you have anything you want to discuss on this show, if you have a topic that we want to discuss, by all means, send it with a super chat and we'll get right to it. All right. Our third guest.
You said you go back to work
so we
tomorrow?
got chocolate and caramel in the building. I don't know. You peanut.
Well, I'm glad to make your day off entertaining. Shout outs to everybody here. Good morning, everybody. Almost 11 p.m. I mean, almost 12 p.m. My bad, y'all. Almost a p.m. So, shout outs to everybody that was rocking with me from last night to right now. 6 hours and 51 minutes into tonight's show. Well, into today's show. My bad, y'all. Good morning. My bad.
Pina colada caramel. I don't know. Chocolate and poi. Go ahead, Chocolate. What's your name? And tell these folk who you is.
My name is Aaliyah. I go by Lavish. I'm born and raised Atlanta.
Okay, what part?
Yeah, I like Ugly Money, but he be having some weird looking chicks on his. I'm pretty sure they'll get better.
So I'm Decatur, where it's greater.
Decatur, zone 6.
Okay. A little bit about me. I study sociology, so I did substance abuse therapy, which is kind of counterintuitive, but I like that.
Substance abuse therapy.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get me off drugs if I need to, or help me.
I can help you. I can counsel you.
Can you get somebody off drugs that don't want to be off drugs? Or is that something that people actually gotta want to do?
You have to want to do it for yourself.
You gotta want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think most crackheads want to get off crack?
Mm-mm. But you know what I say about crackheads? I don't know what it is about them. They live a long life. Think about it.
No, crackheads live forever. Yeah, crackheads and alcoholics live forever. My friend, man, I got a best friend, right? I can say his name. Shouts out my brother Fred. I can say my brother's name. My best friend is a raging alcoholic. We had the same upbringing. If I wasn't at his house, he was at my house, right? And I love my best friend to death or whatever, right? My best friend, he do 6 months in jail every year because he don't pay child support because he can't keep a job because he be drunk. Because after his first paycheck, he go get some liquor and then he drunk and he ain't going back tomorrow. So he loses his job after his first paycheck every time. He's never had a job over a year. He's never had a car. And he's never had his own place. He's 41 years old. I love my brother to death. But when he's sober, he's an amazing person, right? You would think he was a total normal adult. He get a couple, he drinks shit like 211s. He drink wine on strong. Yeah, you don't even drink Hennessy. Yeah. He's not getting drunk off Casamigos. That nigga drinking Bud Light. I seen this nigga drink a Budweiser.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how dudes do it, but they be getting busted off of that shit.
Bud Light. I ain't never just a straight red Budweiser. I'm like, yeah, you a different type of animal. He go to jail 6 months out of every year because he can't pay child support, so the people lock him up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then it's, he just gotta go to jail. He's sober up. 6 months, come back home 4 days after he get back out, he drunk again.
Substance abuse it's very hard to get off. It's not something that
Talking to the microphone, baby.
It's not substance abuse is not something that is easy to get off.
Yeah, he a functional alcoholic.
Because you got to understand that it's connected to like your environment, the people around you. Most of the time, let's think about weed heads. You forgot what weed heads.
You said broads will want you to only have sex with them, then use sex to attempt to manipulate you. Yeah, exactly, Star P.
If you do meth, you hang out with meth heads. So at that point, you got to lose your friends. You know what I'm saying? You probably have.
And then he just got to go to jail. He's sober up for 6 months, come back home 4 days after he get back out, he drunk again.
Substance abuse is very hard to get off. It's not something that, you know.
Talking to the microphones, baby.
It's not substance abuse is not something that is easy to get off of, you know. Because you got to understand that it's connected to like your environment, the people around you. Most of the time, let's think about weed heads. You hang out with weed heads. You hang out if you do meth, you hang out with meth heads. You know? So at that point, you got to lose your friends. You know what I'm saying? You probably have messed up a lot with your family.
Yeah.
So now you got to go back and try to mend those relationships. Most people mess up with their kids.
You got to have a strong mind to be around people that, because you know what? I must have a strong mind because there ain't nothing but potheads around this motherfucker. And I'm not smoking it. I'll be on my vape. Stan got the gas. I smoke a black, goddamn. These niggas be burning it down. I be like, boy, you're gonna fry your brain. You know what I'm saying? So we were talking about poly.
Okay.
We were talking
You
about.
want to be my girlfriend? I'm just playing.
Ooh.
Shit, it was less than 10 years ago. Both of these girls couldn't go gay.
Oh, my type of show. Get them likes up. Remember, all super chats will be ready to discuss in full anything you want talked about on this show. By all means, sit it with a super chat, and we'll get to it. You say vape is worse than weed. It probably is, but vape ain't worse than Black and Milds. I used to smoke 3 packs of Black and Milds a day, and I had a smoker's cough. So since I've been vaping, I ain't had a smoker's cough. So you gotta weigh the options. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
Them some full size sedans, Star P. Them some full size sedans right there.
Nothing high. I can't tell you my address high. I can't dial the phone high. I'm not coagulative. My reflexes are slow. I can't operate, and I get paranoid. I'm like, my heart start beating fast as a motherfucker. Goddamn, my head starts sweating and shit. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It must be something in there weed. There's a cocaine in it. Put some cocaine in it. I don't know, but
yeah, weed was supposed to be like medicine, back in the 60s and 70s. That's what they use it for. Like now, to me, this new stuff, it don't feel medicine.
Yeah, I'm from the era where the weed took a while to sneak up on you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You hit the blunt. Hold on. You hit the blunt like this.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, you gonna get out of the thing. 10 minutes later, you realize that goddamn nigga, I'm high. You realize that you just randomly just start laughing and realize you was high. The weed of today, these young niggas smoke, you hit it.
You out for the count.
That shit called death.
I'm like, wait a minute, bro. You ain't motherfucking warned me.
Called death.
Yeah, it just hits you out of nowhere. I'm like, bro, like, warm me up.
And where they keep getting all these strands from?
I know flavors.
They just be
make the flavor.
Obama.
Man, it's just some mad scientists in the goddamn lab just goddamn cooking up some crazy. And then it just scares me because the weed has never seen the sun. It's just on UV lights. You know what I mean? I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Like, wait a minute, bro. This look like a crack house. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looked like y'all cooking goddamn meth or something in here. Whatever you're talking about in weed. It's a whole bunch of plant. It's like a whole bunch of meth goddamn laboratories with plants under it. Nah, I'm scared. And don't try to dab. You ever had a dab before?
Probably once or twice.
Oh my God. You will cough out your left lung. Yeah. That shit looked like a crack pipe to me. That looked too much like I'm like, I seen that before. That motherfucker, I never forget, man. Thug, listen. We was in Colorado for 420. I was touring with 8 Ball and MJG. We go up into the smoking room. They got every type of weed you want, from goddamn endo, outdoor, indica, sativa, salicylate, and whatever, saliva. Every type of weed you wanted was in this room. Yeah. And they were just passing shit. Pre-rolls, rolling up blunts, joints, everything, right? And this nigga come out this shit with this motherfucking thing that looked like a crack pipe. And I'm like, wait a minute, I seen that before. And them niggas get the blowing in it and the water get the bubbling up, and all of a sudden it's smoking. And we call out, yeah, it's the dab. Yeah. And I just remember saying, nope, that's a crack pipe. I know what that is. I seen that before. I'm not doing it. And so one of the artists that was a regular smoker, a famous artist that was a regular smoker, hit the dab. He smoked every day. Every day I used to be around him. I ain't gonna say his name. Every day I used to be around him, he used to smoke. When I say that dad put him on his ass, I had to actually physically carry this man to the goddamn dressing room so nobody would put him on TMZ because he about passed out from the dab. I'm like, no, there's some cocaine in that. I'm scared of the dab. I'm scared of the dab. But listen, we ain't gonna talk about weed. Let's go back to poly stuff. So Alorian and Aaliyah.
Ooh, this team sounds good together. You know?
Like that though,
Yeah.
Stan, if you don't leave that goddamn camera loaded, it's good right now. It's good. So what if I wanted to get my woman to be down with the poly? What are some things that I need to tell her? How do I warm her up to that?
There's rules to a poly.
Oh, you poly too? Oh!
I haven't been poly, but it's rules to
some of these girls have no choice. Some of you bitches got no choice. Put a baby seat in my Rolls Royce. Y'all some big girls, man. Thick. I can't even pass on her. She walking around with all that damn ass on her.
Probably. Like, it's certain things you just don't do. Like, I can't come home and catch y'all doing it without me. You know what I'm saying?
But she my girlfriend too.
No. She's our girlfriend.
So you mean to say if you went, hold on. So you saying that you would do a poly, but he can't sex his other girlfriend without you.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait on it.
Just wait on it. Like, cause we's all together. I don't.
That's some bullshit.
Bruh, that's not it.
You ain't gonna tell me I can't hit my pussy? Hello? That's why these women get cheated on. You want to have rules to a poly relationship. You want to have rules for me hitting my pussy? Okay, if you my girlfriend, she my girlfriend too. She wanted some dick, I gave it to her. You mad at me because I gave her some dick when you want that? Maybe you had to work a goddamn double time shift. That don't make no goddamn sense. See, that's how y'all motherfuckers get cheated on and lied to. Now you mean to tell me you approved me to have some extra sideline pussy, but I can't hit it unless you there? What kind of weird shit? I goddamn Adam 22 shit you on? She my girlfriend too. If my girlfriend wants some wood, I'm gonna give it to her. That makes no sense, goddamn it. You know what? You and your half poly ass gonna be back in the apartments because I'm gonna be with a full poly one.
Fake news, man. They cheat anyway.
I want some too, though. Like,
okay,
I got Aaliyah first.
He got enough dick, goddamn it. He gonna have some dick for you when you get home, but that's his girlfriend too.
She might be tapped out.
So in your poly relationship, you can't.
Now you tired. When I get home, you're tired. So you been fucking this girl all day. You tired. Now I can't get none.
Right.
Because y'all have been running around the house booty naked.
Yeah.
Y'all absolutely not.
I get the EMPs. Don't nobody like the EMPs. Don't
Y'all
like
wanna,
the bottom of the bed.
Y'all want an open close relationship.
No, I think
how you gonna tell a nigga he can't sleep with his woman? That's my woman.
Okay. Our woman.
Okay,
exactly.
Woman, ours.
You can hit her when I'm gone.
One.
Well, you better be geared up for me when I get home. Then don't act lame when I get there. That's all I got to say. Don't act lame. Don't be all tired now.
You're gonna be tired.
Don't be tired now, cause they don't feel tired. Well, like damn, man, that's fucked up. You could wait.
Y'all can click bump after that and all that shit. Y'all can do that little click bump y'all do or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna tell me that I can't have sex with my woman? That's my woman.
I'm just saying you better have the energy.
What if the two girls was doing more together? Like,
okay, what if your man comes home from work and you're there, right? You're there.
And it's funny because they will do something together without him and don't say nothing about it.
And then your girlfriend's not there, and he had a stressful day at work, and he ready to pound your ass. You gonna tell him, no, wait on our girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm
crazy as hell, boy. You gonna get cheated on. You gonna get cheated. That boy going to the goddamn Magic City. He going to the Blue Flame with $300. Going to the VIP room, gonna tear some shit up. Boy, you won't tell no man. You can't tell no man to wait for some pussy. He gonna go get him some pussy.
But I'm just saying, you better have that same energy when I get there. Don't give me the second hand.
I mean, if you in a polygamous relationship, you better be high strung anyway. You know what you got.
Correct.
Yeah, you know.
And this is not for the weak. Okay, I tell people all the time. This is not for the immature. It is not for the weak.
Because what happens when she on her cycle and you not?
Well,
I'm not supposed to. Yeah, they start syncing up. I know that, but I'm just saying in the first month. Yeah. Y'all get my like something.
That is true. They do start syncing up.
In the first month, when y'all stuff ain't synced up and you on your cycle and she not, oh, you gonna get mad at me because I'm tearing her ass up.
She could participate.
See, that's that half-ass shit. See, that's how y'all with all these crazy ass rules and regulations and guidelines.
That everything that's structured, if it's really gonna do something, it has to have some type of boundary. I don't like to say rules. I just like to say boundaries.
I understand that, but how you gonna tell me I can't sleep with my girlfriend?
Well, you better have that energy when I get this. All I'm saying.
We ain't tripping.
Okay.
This big girl talking about energy and shit.
I'm
Motherfuckers just be laying there and shit.
When it hit different, like, come on, man.
Man, I'm gonna get that energy drink back there, that V Plus goddamn energy drink. I'm gonna drink me one of them V Pluses, and I'm gonna be ready to go.
Okay.
Yo, goddamn, tell me I can't sleep with my old lady.
That's the weird part. So now y'all did it earlier together. Now when I get home, I gotta share you with her again.
I might just get your ass in the shower.
Y'all, this is a theoretical thing, and they still complaining.
I got enough thing to go around. Y'all can't be in no poly and be jealous. Y'all gonna end up fighting butt naked and shit.
I'm not jealous. I just want you to have the same energy of peace. I don't like I don't like for you to lack with anything. Like, don't lack with her and don't lack with me.
Yeah.
Man,
it's hard for men to be equal on both sides. They think they can handle it until they get there. They're like, oh, damn, I ain't built for
Yeah,
this.
because you got to wrestle with both of you bitches. If all three of y'all were in a relationship, I'm sorry, that's not a relationship, y'all. That's a wrestling match. That's a wrestling match, y'all.
Y'all
niggas gonna be moving furniture, breaking furniture, like.
And it's always one you like more.
You think so?
Yes, and that's what kind of.
I've been in a.
That's why you have to have a balance, though. Like, I don't want
it that you like her more, or do you like them differently?
Yeah.
Like if I'm with you, I may
Rumble
like
at
the
this
way
point.
that you keep the house, but I may like the way that she handles business.
Yes.
So it's a different life.
That is
You feel what I'm
actually
saying?
my life now.
Yeah, like she might not be able to cook for shit, but you can throw down or whatever. Okay, we're gonna let her ass do the taxes.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time or whatever, you got ADHD, so your ass don't like to read over a sentence.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? But she's goddamn a nerd. Well, goddamn it, let's work out. Everybody work on their shit. You
It's
know?
important for you to have partners that whatever your weaknesses they're strong in and vice versa, because if everybody can do the same thing, I feel like that's where jealousy and competition come in. If you know, I stay in my lane. I just know what I'm not great at, and I'm not gonna try to
There it is.
that. I'm gonna let you do that, and I'm gonna do what I'm doing, but it's still a balance. So you stay in your lane, I stay in mine.
My old lady on the live, she talk about there's nothing to say. It's never happening. We're just having a show, baby. God damn.
I agree with
crazy. So okay, so you say you agree with her.
I just can't, because like even with
Talking to the mic so I can hear this bullshit.
Oh, you lied to me.
Well,
you got my hopes up.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do poly because of the simple fact that I just don't like. I don't want to come home and y'all be doing it without me. That's my biggest fear.
You say you don't want to come home and y'all doing without you.
Doing anything. Don't be going on dates without me. Don't do nothing. Like if this gonna
It's
be
a poly
So
relationship,
what if
you
you're
think
not
about
lacking
yourself.
anything? You gotta talk to the mic, boo.
So I would be friends with the girl as well. So I'd be kind of feeling like y'all are leaving me out if y'all are doing.
Well, y'all can go clip bump when y'all want to.
But
I
it
ain't
ain't all
tripping.
about click bumping.
Y'all can goddamn do that little thing. Y'all be doing scissoring and shit. I don't care. I'm going to sleep. I gotta get up in the morning or whatever. Y'all, women, y'all go for. Yeah. I'm not, nigga. I gave you a round. I gave her a round, and I'm going. Y'all want to sit here and sizzle and goddamn more moan and shit. I'm not tripping. So why? It's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it. So y'all can clip bump. So you mean to tell me that if I don't feel like having sex, y'all not gonna eat each other out? Get out of here.
That's true. But see, y'all don't never like to flip the script and ask women, do they want two men? Y'all never like to ask
No
me
one
if they
cares.
want two men. And I think that women should be able
For
express-
ages, women been trying to For ages, y'all been trying to justify the train, and it's not a threesome; it's a train.
That a lot of us, you know, have had that before. You know, that fantasy before. We don't talk about it.
We gonna fantasize in apartment.
She done told on herself talking about something, done had that before, done fantasized that before. No, because you had a real train ran on you. I think both of these girls had a train ran on them. Y'all better check y'all ladies, bro. A lot of women had their train ran on them. Even your girl. Choo choo.
Two men. Ma'am, if you like homosexual men, just say so. If you like gay men, just say so. If you like booty chasers, just say so. Unfortunately, ma'am, I'm not about to be goddamn sword fighting with no whole other nigga. Like trains ran on you, queen. By all means, more power to you. Just don't try to be in a relationship with a respectful alpha male with that shit. There's no way in the world a woman should be okay with having two men's DNAs in her goddamn vaginal wall. That shit's weird. That's some porn star shit. Now they got this thing called OnlyFans. You can sign up for a free account and you can monetize that shit. But you won't be in my house with my motherfucking kids imprinting on my goddamn daughters with their whole shit. If you want a train ran on you, just say so, goddammit. Back to the pot.
Can't do it though, because we can't have multiple men.
Never get to fulfill.
Biologically, we can't do it because our pH balance will get thrown off. And 10 men, it's okay. 10 men can have sex with you, and you can get pregnant. And that's he's a clean man. You have all time. Your pH balance will be fucked up. Yeah. But men can have sex with 10 clean women and nothing happens.
But we're talking about being in a poly relationship with two men. So where they're not sleeping out, both these men are both in love with you. They don't have, just because you're doing this together don't mean that.
Well, one would have to be alpha and one would have to be beta, because an alpha man is
one would have to be gay and the other one would have to be gay. Hell, y'all talking about this bullshit. Thou shalt not be having trains ran on thou cats and think that thou will be a wife. Thou will be at the whole house with thou people that do those type of things. I shall not allow this blasphemy in my household. You think a man about to be sword fighting with another nigga? You shouldn't even want a man that want another man around. That means he has questionable tendencies. Now you carry that shit to the Diddy party. We cool over here. Hey, sometimes Diddy want to party. You gotta say no.
Yeah, like real men, alpha men, they don't even want to they don't even like to watch porn where the dude got his dick out. Like they just like, oh no, turn this off. If a dude like, yeah, like I mean, you're a little suspect, and I don't really do suspect. I know I do at all. So.
Yeah, that sounds suspect, baby. It sounds like you like a little sugar. You like a little. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with goddamn. If you like that kind of shit, I'm listen. I am not judging you.
Oh, you can judge.
If you like fruitcakes, I'm not. That is your decision and your decision to do whatever.
Unfortunately, we haven't been able to, get to this theory, okay? Because men are just, as much as you've been saying, that's exactly how men act when women bring it up to them. But I have been around multiple women that have expressed to me that that's something that they would like to try. Not the fact that
they hoes. You can try to pay your own bills. You can try to wash your own car.
She trying to talk. He using that P8. So when he's running these sound effects, their mics cut off.
They got your own trash. Teach your own son how to fucking catch, because his ass still ain't got no receptions this football season. You can try to do all those things if you want to try to have multiple men, okay? Because that's where the fuck you going. Niggas is going to stop by, drop dick off, and bounce. There is no way in hell a respectful man, unless he on some weird, freaky Adam 22 shit, no disrespect to Adam 22, is going to allow that. And I do not even see how a woman, a classy, respectful, wifely woman would want multiple dicks in her at the same time. What is you trying to do? Be at the clinic all month?
Right, so
it's about both men enjoying you, like loving you, maybe one sucking your toes. Maybe they both got to insert you at the same time. It's just about both of them. Please.
Y'all want to be worshipped so bad. Like, why is this even an argument? Like, you're talking to niggas about somebody passionately running a train on you. Y'all show love to the show, man. 7 hours and 14 minutes into this BS, man. Listen, hit the like button, subscribe. I'm doing a whole shift, y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
And you and the whole thing, the whole experience, the same thing that women do with you
Trying
when
to
we're having
sensationalize
Please
this
don't pop
thing,
me.
y'all.
Girl, done pissing me off today. I don't know where the hell they got this one from. She over here talking about, goddamn it, she want one in the mouth, one in the cat, nigga sucking her toe, nigga licking the goddamn finger. I'm your goddamn freaky dicky ass. We don't do this shit around here in Atlanta. I don't know where you came from, I don't know where you from with that bullshit, but you carry that shit where you going. Real niggas would never.
I don't. I just, cause I'm automatically think he's gay. I'm sorry. I have that thing. I'm gonna be like, why would you want him to be in here? And that's the
next thing he gonna want you to scrap. He gonna want you to scrap up and do something else. That's what he want, goddamn, Aaliyah. He gonna want you to goddamn. Oh, why don't you go to the sex store and get you one of those straps? So you peg. You like to peg men too?
No, I've never even.
Two niggas, you gonna eat some ass. Goddamn, you gonna eat some nigga booty. Don't tell me that. Goddamn, you want two men? You want to eat some nigga booty? You want two niggas? Y'all want a nigga on my toes and a nigga in my pussy? I eat some nigga booty. You can't be goddamn talking. Okay, goddamn it. You want them goddamn metrosexual ass niggas? You gonna put his leg up. One of the other niggas gonna be on all fours. Goddamn, stick your tongue down that motherfucker. Get you some chocolate goddamn milk. Come back. Oh my God.
And the thing about it is when we flip the script on men and put it in that perspective, they act just like that.
You think so?
Yep.
Bitch, you're not flipping the script because you don't pay no damn bills. See, women want to be men until it's time to pay for something. Oh, you don't want to pay the rent like me. Oh, you don't want to pay the car note like me. Oh, when somebody comes in, when somebody knocks on the door and try to break in the house, you don't want to grab the pistol butt about naked and shoot at them niggas like me. Oh, you don't want to work 16-hour days like me. Y'all always want to be niggas until it's time to pay for something. Pay like a nigga then. Goddamn, provide like a nigga. Protect like a nigga. Oh, here come them niggas. You go up at the motherfucker and shoot at them niggas. I'ma hide up under the bed. You go down that motherfucker with the 9 and pop a nigga. Let me see how your aim is. No. But as soon as it's time to pay for something, now y'all want to be feminine again. If China wants to come over this motherfucker today and we was in war, your ass will be feminine as fuck. Seeing the fact that men have given y'all a world that is safe and secure for you to operate in, you think you could be out. You understand that we created this safety net for y'all?
See, so he watches the manosphere. So do y'all see why I'm telling you he will gain a lot of popularity in the space? I'm telling you, he the next up. The space right now, the mainstream manosphere, not the black manosphere, because black manosphere, everything we say now is damn near inadmissible, right? To the mainstream, right? The mainstream manosphere is looking for a new Kevin Samuels. So who next up? Him and Love Dorsey.
Y'all niggas to operate this masculine bullshit. Don't worry, you can operate that shit at your own goddamn apartment, because that's where you're going. Who you get me triggered already? God damn, we ain't been in this thing 15 minutes. She talking about bringing side dick in and shit. God damn. Ooh. Yeah, you ever had a man goddamn go for that shit?
Animated,
No. Okay, goddamn it, you been dating a real nigga. Congratulations. I already know my people ain't going for that shit. Nigga must want to lose his life in this. On God. Try that shit if you want to.
Are territorial. It is a masculine trait.
I can see that shit happening
but
now.
That's a masculine energy. You're not supposed to. Real femininity, we uplift each other. We coexist. We cooperate.
I can hear my boy now.
Being territorial, you're masculine.
Look, I can hear my boy now. You are reaching the call from the Clayton County Correctional System. What up, bro? Man, that bitch tried me, cuz. What she did, bro? That bullshit she was talking about on the podcast, bro. I said, yeah, bro. I need $3,500 for the Lord. Send me the cash out. Shit. kidding me? Trying to get everybody shot in there, motherfucker, with that shit.
No, being territorial is a masculine trait, you know.
So
It's a feminine trait also.
Honestly, Aaliyah, you would not have any suspicions of your man being homosexual if he was okay with being in a polygamous relationship with you and another man. It would never cross your mind of two men sweating in a goddamn bedroom over you. You don't think that he's sitting there watching this other nigga stroke
Worried
you
about being worshipped.
and he just watching it? You don't think none of your spidey senses tingle? Because y'all love to call men sassy, but then y'all asking us to do sassy shit. That's some sassy shit. So none of your spidey senses come and say, "Ooh, this is not exactly masculine, normal man energy." You don't think so?
No, because like I said, I would be thinking of it more as a pleasure type of thing. They're both like in love with
they
me.
in pleasure.
And so it's kind of like I don't want them to touch that. That would, if they start doing, I'm like, okay, let me back out. This is getting too.
So how can these men, all right, both please you for over a period of time and never happen to brush each other?
Yeah, they
want
to
rub
to
on
work
each other. Happen to brush against each other. You're not that big of a person, so this bed is only but so big. It's two grown ass niggas in here. So at what point in time do you think that these two grown ass men is not going to be have to I don't want to think about that shit, man. Hey, man, all super chats will be ready to discuss. That's not playing with me and get my likes up, man. Hold on, I got a $20 super chat, man. I got a $20 super chat, goddamn. She got the chat fucked up right now, boy. Keisha, shut up, Keisha. Be quiet.
Ask more women in private, man. It asks more women in private, and it asks on some serious.
No one cares.
Hoes on the low. That's why this show exists. We know y'all want to be hoes. We know y'all want to be deep down. You want to be hoes. You just don't want the ramification that come with being a hoe. Hollywood TV, $20. Modern women simply.
It adds on a serious.
Oh, we know y'all want to be hoes on the low. That's why this show exists.
What's going on, Black Savant? Right.
We know y'all want to be.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying he's going to take off because the show, what we call this Black Savant, is the show is animated. He's like the Funk Flex. That's what. Who called him Fat Man Scoop earlier? That's funny as shit because that's even more. He's the Funk Flex. You know how Funk Flex keep dropping the bombs and stuff like that. I remember Funk Flex premiered one Drake song, and the song was like 2-3 minutes. The whole premiere was 20 minutes, and it was just bombs dropping the whole time. I think Nietzsche's up next, y'all.
Deep down, you want to be hoes. You just don't want the ramification that come with being a hoe. We know that. Y'all don't want to pay bills. Hollywood TV, $20. Modern women don't want to conform to traditional roles, but want.
Hold on, y'all.
Grandma would never come at granddaddy with that bullshit. Oh my goodness. Do you think that men treat women as good as they used to back in the day of grandma and grandmama stuff?
I just don't have those problems. Like, I already know what to look for, what not to look for. So I recognize red flags in the very beginning. I've been with my partner for a very long time. We have open understanding. Once you start flipping the script on me, because I know some men like to trick in the beginning, I just leave. I don't get drugged. I don't do none of that. So, like I said, I'm not going for none of them toxic traits or anything. I don't think this shit is cute. Either you in or you're out. You know. I don't know. So I feel like there is a problem with more sassy men, but it is because more women are raising boys.
Hey.
So there is an influx of more feminine men. I do realize that. Like I said, I was raised by the realest nigga ever. Shout out to him. So it's a lot of men. I'm like, ooh, yeah, my daddy would never. But like I said, we are living in a different age. But it's
not gonna lie, learning femininity from the sisters is some, looking back, it's some warped shit. It is warped.
It's really not even half these men's fault. I mean, they ain't never seen no real nigga shit, so it's at a lot of people's fault that we just don't want to talk about. So it's everybody's fault. It's not just the men. It's not just the women. We both got to realize that we both out here fucking up. So
it all started with feminism when they started with the women should
God.
have jobs and all that. Once we started taking up that masculine type of role, men's kind of step.
Y'all influences everywhere because women would never say no shit like this. Damn, they're not even 2 years ago.
Down because they didn't have to hold up majority of the household anymore because women fought for, you know, rights to be able to work and be able to vote and to be able to do so much stuff. Women weren't doing nothing at first. So it's not the fact that men have changed so much. Really, we changed. We fought for so many rights. We asked for.
They got the same rights. We the ones got the new ones.
Right.
Yeah.
And so men still want to provide. Men still want to be in a home and stuff like that. But women push the narrative that they can be so independent and they can be by the.
All right, we should be back. Yeah, they don't realize.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
That shit, man's just like at this point, shit, I might as well just sit back. And that's kind of through the years, that's kind of where we became the beat, that separation. Ever since feminism.
So who ushered in this newfound feminism, do you think?
I mean,
white women. I'm sorry, the yellow tone women. The yellow tone women, they wanted rights. Colored women were fine with being at home with the kids, you know, taking care of the house, doing what they wanted. But the yellow tone women,
They repeat the script word for word, y'all.
they wanted to be able to work. They wanted to make money. They wanted to vote. They wanted to do so much stuff. So that's they wanted to march and be able to, you know, be women. So that's kind of where it came from.
They actually wanted to be men. Y'all read the script right, baby.
That's who coined that.
The yellow tone women. What is yellow tone women? Explain that to me. I don't know what yellow
Basically,
tone.
white women.
Oh, okay. So, and y'all just followed the white women's lead.
She's trying to say we didn't have a choice.
So who ushered in this newfound feminism, do you think?
I mean,
white women. I'm sorry, the yellow tone women. The yellow tone women, they wanted rights. Colored women were fine with being at home with the kids, you know, taking care of the house, doing what they wanted. But the yellow tone women, they wanted to be able to work. They wanted to make money. They wanted to vote. They wanted to do so much stuff. So that's they wanted to march and be able to, you know, be women. So that's kind of where it came from. That's who coined that.
The yellow tone women. What is yellow tone women? Explain that to me. I don't know what yellow
Basically,
tone.
white women.
Oh, okay. So, and y'all just followed the white women's lead.
Well, we didn't have a choice because
you didn't have a choice.
They were always more superior than us. So that's where that, you know, that kind of came from. We didn't have a choice but to follow.
It sounds like you're not taking accountability for the fact that y'all masculine as fuck.
So we are masculine, but Black women had to go through so much, you know, as far as, you know, we had.
What's going on, Custom Tailored? Who's Liquid Cash? Never heard of Liquid Cash. Put me on.
To take care of their children. And a lot of things that happen, like let's say in slavery time, people don't talk about. Like white women
Hey, how you doing?
have babies, and a Black woman would put the baby on their titty. So that's traumatizing for years down the line. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still traumatized from what my great grandma went through because that's in the bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Even though I never met this woman.
Right.
So that's personally what I have came up with in my mind, the ideology behind it. But I'm pretty sure, you know, of course, a lot of people have their own.
So you blaming it on the white woman?
No, I'm not blaming it on them. I think it was all collectively together. I said the same thing, you know, about the men's situation. I don't think it's just one specific thing. I just feel like they fought for it so hard.
Well, I'm just trying to understand because, you know, I mean, the white men enslaved us too, but that didn't make us want to go be feminine. So why the hell the goddamn the white woman gonna make y'all feel masculine?
But it made y'all animals.
I have no.
Who an animal? Hold on, DeLorean. What you mean by animals? What made who an animal? Who is an animal?
The way they used to torture.
Your uncle is an animal. I ain't gonna talk about your daddy, but I'm gonna say your uncle is an animal. You tell me I'm an animal. What do you mean?
From that's where we not man. That's where our black men get it from. That
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
That over animalistic attitude, even with the women and all that. That's where y'all get it from. Because back then they basically, and I feel like they try to take y'all's manhood so bad, the black man's manhood so bad that we have to overcompensate now. Y'all have a
we got to over constipation
point to prove.
I don't overcompensate. I don't even deal with if you even make me feel
shit confusing
masculine. I get the fuck on. Like if I can't be feminine, I don't even want to be there. So I feel like a lot of times women be trying to date men. If he doesn't help you be in your femininity, get the fuck on. Why are you even there? Like,
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
let him be with a masculine ass bitch or something. Like, I don't know. I don't even let nobody put me in that position. I get the fuck on.
Let's read one of these smart brothers' comments. Davin Lewis, he said, it's called the women's suffrage movement of 1886. And Amelia Earhart and Susan both paid for Frederick Douglass' burial, an actual supporter along with other blacks. Read a book using great. Yeah, I might not be that smart yet. Hey Stan, how you put this shit on the thing so we can see it on the thing? You see what I'm saying? Huh? I'm trying to put it on the vertical. You said what?
See what source is at the bottom?
You do it. I'm gonna talk. I don't know what to do. So anyway, so
just get the fuck on. Like, there's no, I don't even argue back or be combative. I just remove myself. I'm not about to be doing that. It's just like a lot of women, they can't admit that they actually like that shit. They actually like to fight, toxic. They like to be the nigga of the household. They want to wear the pants. You gotta like it to still be there. There's no way you can say, oh yeah, man, I was in a relationship. He had my masculine for 2 years, bitch. That's like 2 hours too long for me. I would have been gone first date. Like,
yeah,
you like it, so we can't even put it on men because you like it. Period.
That goes off of how you was raised. If that's something that you are accustomed, that you gravitate to. Toxicity is that's kind of something that.
But whose fault is it that we understand that we all might have had troubles and damage in the past, but when is it time for us to take accountability for the fact that we need to not let these generational curses hold us, move on from the generational curses?
You have to be a leader to be like that. We don't have, look, what you say is followers now. Everybody's following everybody. Only the leaders are out here trying to break generational curse and start putting accountability on the white man and this and that. And, so-and-so did this to me. You have to be a leader, and we just don't have that. So unfortunately,
Who is we? You mean y'all or us?
The world don't have a bunch of leaders.
Yeah. Because we just said that earlier when we was talking. Most majority people want to follow.
Yeah, everybody's
why you think pastors are in place? Like, most people want somebody to teach them.
It just sounds like y'all diverting from the fact that y'all masculine as shit.
No,
can y'all take accountability for? Listen. This check me out. This is my thing. All right, Miss Aaliyah. All right, say you masculine as hell, right? At no point in time would your masculinity, you being a masculine woman, make me.
Okay, I'm gonna look them up on YouTube, Custom. I got you.
Be feminine in here. I'm not about to start switching my hips, batting my eyes, and doing weird hand movements and prolonging my S's on every sentence. I'm not going to get feminine because you're masculine. Yeah. But women love to say that, oh, well, y'all forced us to be masculine. No, we fucking didn't. That's a choice that you made. I don't care how masculine you are. I'm still going to be a boy.
Yeah.
I'm going to act like a boy. I'm going to walk and talk and do like a boy. Now, if you saying because I'm not being a masculine man or whatever, or you're not around masculine people, now all of a sudden you want to be masculine too?
So what do you guys consider masculine on a woman as far as
anything that's associated with being a man?
Is it combativeness?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
For sure.
So I can't argue with you without being masculine.
You could, no, baby. Why would you have to argue with your man? Why do you got to argue? Baby, if do you understand that if you are, here's a clip. Do you understand, ma'am, that if you are solely in your soft girl feminine energy, your man is designed and programmed to give you whatever it is you need.
Right.
If you just calm down, bring the soft girl energy out, you can get whatever you want out of your man. That is women's superpower, and they don't even realize it.
Yes.
Because outside of saving your life in a physical fight, there is never and have a better outcome for you than if you had acted feminine.
You're right.
So if every time you act masculine, it doesn't have a good reaction or doesn't have a good result, then why the hell would you continue to go down that road? If you know that if you call your man a bitch ass nigga and throw something at him, he may lose his shit one of these days and knock you upside the head, and then now you gotta call the police on him. When you could have just calmed your ass down and says, Derek, I really don't like it when you come home at 3 o'clock in the morning without calling me. I'm scared. I don't know what happened to you. Can you please check in with me? That nigga gonna be like, man, I got you, baby. But if you over the motherfucker bitch ass nigga, where the fuck you been at? Who is that? Who that in the background? FaceTime me, motherfucker. You got this. Man, that nigga gonna be like, man, that bitch tripping, baby. I need a break. So if you know that it's never been a situation where it's benefited you by being masculine, why the hell do women continue to choose that action?
When you're combative, that just means that you don't trust that man to lead you. You don't trust none of his advice. So at that point, you don't even need to be with him.
Them hoes ain't going nowhere. Because they sit there, a lot of women try to downplay, water down, take for granted they man. But you know what? And they have the option to leave. You know why they don't leave?
Absolutely.
Because that nigga's him. Because he really him, and you are just trying to slight him at each and every chance you get. So you don't have to take accountability for your toxic traits of being masculine, combative, and uncooperative. That's what it is. Because if best believe, baby, if it was that bad, you would have packed your shit and rolled. You would have packed your shit and rolled. Never in the history of niggerdom has a woman just stayed with a nigga that did nothing for her, nothing good for her, didn't bring any value to her life. Nah, she gonna leave your ass so quick. By the time you go to break on work, she gone. But now y'all staying complaining bitch or whatever, because of the fact of the matter is that he's really him. You're watering him down. You're taking him for granted to facilitate the reasoning for you doing the wrong shit you doing. No, bitch, shut up and goddamn cook the goddamn meal, and goddamn it, we're gonna be happy. But yeah, I never understood why women choose masculinity over everything. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't do y'all no good.
We don't even thrive over it in masculinity. We thrive so much better when you're
for sure. Man, women, y'all could get whatever. And I think like a lot of these young girls, especially these young girls, they don't even understand like how powerful they could be.
So there's a lady named April Mason. She has a femininity boot camp. I actually took her.
See, and they be knowing people in the space too. She don't know shit about no goddamn April Mason. April Mason not even active no more.
Courses about 4 years ago. She actually quit because even in the courses, people were combative with her. So they made
And
her.
by people, she mean black women. We already covered all of this. The world is so far behind.
Oh, gracefully. It was crazy. Like, yeah, but anyways. But she still has a lot of content on just feminine. I know it sounds crazy. They just never been like around that.
That's sad. Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they do the same thing for men, but women gotta make money off of selling femininity courses to black women and other women. Oh, let me teach you how to be hypergamous. They not even hypergamous. Oh Lord.
And taught that, yes.
Because most of our mothers were single mothers.
Yeah, so that's why I tell people
we can talk about that. We can talk about that too.
It's so much.
Why are most mothers single mothers?
Because they broke up the black families. They did that over.
Who is they? Let's put a name on it. Because I'm gonna put a name on mine.
Let me think.
Who is they that broke up the black family?
The government.
Oh.
The government broke up.
So in order for a black family, in order for the government to break up the black family, that means somebody got to dump somebody. Who was dumping who?
In what aspect? What do you mean?
Exactly.
She gonna act like she didn't just say what she said earlier. She had the whole. She knew the whole speech earlier. Now she don't know.
You're trying to divert. It's okay. I'll answer it for you. Women left men. Grandma left granddad.
But act like she didn't know earlier. She had that whole speech earlier. Now all of a sudden she don't know.
Your mama left you then. And she didn't tell you the part where she used to hit him in the back of the head with a pipe. She didn't tell you the part where she used to fuck the mailman. She didn't tell you the part where she was goddamn flirting with his uncle. No, she don't tell you that. She say your daddy didn't love you. He a deadbeat. No, you didn't tell all the times that your daddy wrote your letters and your mama kept them shits up in the motherfucking attic. She didn't want your ass to fucking have a relationship with your father. Oh, she didn't tell you that. See, it's always two sides of the story. These women tell one fucked up side. But if you talk to some of these fathers, it's a whole different story. No, your mama just was a money hungry bitch and she ain't want to let me come around because I ain't have $300. Oh no, your mama was just a motherfucking bitter hoe because I ain't want her no more and I left her for a white bitch because she shut up. Oh, we don't want to talk about that, goddammit, but I'm gonna talk about it. I better get my goddamn likes up and send me a goddamn super chat. I'm cooking in this bitch.
Women are where there's peace. So if you're
Amen.
That's the biggest asset. It doesn't matter how many degrees, it doesn't matter how much money you got. The biggest asset you can be to a man is to be peaceful.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
It. You will get chose. Like, trust me, I'm just keep it real. I got 4 kids, you know what I'm saying? I'm dating a man right now, nice, very nice looking, successful, takes care of me and my kids. And I didn't come with a whole bunch or whatever, but I came with peace and I just stood in my place. Femininity is very powerful.
Hey.
Shout out to Broke Genius. I had that video next in the queue. I was gonna play it next in the queue. You dig? What's going on, New? I had that video next in the queue. I got that video loaded up already. I'm glad you know about it too.
If you come with all that extra shit, then you gonna get all that extra shit. You kind of just put out what you give.
Shout out to Broke Genius.
I'm not leading in my masculine. I told you I don't even deal with them type of
She got a little bit of sense in it. Hey, DC, check it in. We all possess feminine and masculine traits. Yeah, that's the motherfucking manholes that be saying that dumb shit. Certain triggers that. Yeah. At the end of the day, listen, this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's all about the decisions and the choices that we make. And we all have to be emotionally intelligent enough to not to trick ourselves off the street. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if I am approached by someone that's on some bullshit, I can either physically do something, or I can try to remove myself from the situation. Now, if I physically do something and hit this man, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Story time. All right, check it out. So I was out, right? I was out with my lady and a couple of female friends. We went out and had drinks and stuff like that, right? So during the time that we're out or whatever, my lady gets up and goes to the bathroom, right? In the vicinity of her going to the bathroom, she had to kind of move past another person's section. So she goes to the bathroom. I don't pay too much attention to it. And there's a guy at the end of the next section that is just pissy drunk. He's just literally slumped over. He's not really he's not really coherent. He's just pissy, sloppy drunk. And you could tell that he needs to go home. But here nor there, he was just sitting there by himself. When my woman goes to the goddamn bathroom, she comes back. Right? She has to walk past this particular man while she's coming back. Now listen. She then in turn whispers in my ear. She says, "I don't want you to get mad, but he touched me."
I slap her ass or said something to her. Same story. Same story everywhere.
I said, what? I said, and my immediate thought process was, I'm crashing out. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm about to kill me a nigga tonight. And she tries to then in turn calm me down. Now, I will say this. She better have told me, because if she didn't tell me, I was going to get on her shit.
Right.
Right? But I have a choice to make. So I then in turn get up. I walk over to the man. I get very close into his personal area, and I said, motherfucker, did you touch my woman? Do you want to lose your life in this bitch tonight? The man was so drunk that he could barely understand the words that I was saying. Now, definitely, I wanted to physically shove his head in the motherfucking wall. But I said,
Too drunk.
Now, if I hit this man, and he's already pissy drunk, and I hurt him, it's just a matter of time for somebody to say, oh, that's Ugly Money Nietzsche. He got X, Y, and Z going on. So if I don't get arrested for physical assault, I'm damn sure gonna get a fucking goddamn lawsuit for a couple M's. But that's where we have to figure out, when is it time to, when is it time to allow ourselves, like we have to show some kind of restraint, and a lot of women don't. You feel what I'm saying? It took everything in my power not to pound the fuck out of this man. And so in the ruckus of me literally yelling at the top of my lungs in this man's face, and I will say this man showed no masculinity. And I remember telling myself, I said, this nigga got one little smart aleck. If that nigga smirk, if he look wrong, this nigga was literally, no. He was incoherent. So by the time the security gets to me, security gets to it, and I said, listen, y'all better get this nigga out of here, or I'm going to get him out here for y'all. Yeah. Or whatever. They get the nigga up quickly, and then immediately when they pick him up, he falls flat on the floor. He can't even stand up. And I said, I was about to
do exactly that.
But see, that's the thing. It's just like we have to know when it's time to hold back, when it's time to turn up, and when it's time, go in, and when it's time not.
Funny part though, the man probably didn't even do nothing. Your girlfriend might have you crashing out, and you never even know.
That's emotional intelligence. A lot of women don't possess that. It's just like, oh, you triggered. Yeah, that shit triggered the fuck out of me. But is it worth me not being free for my children? Or is it worth me having a $5 million lawsuit over my head? No, it's really not. You feel what I'm saying? But a lot of women don't decipher that. So they just allow that trigger to let them do crazy, stupid things. Malone Brown, $4.99. Men strive for success and significance. Women seek security. And so that's what I mean by, like, when I say, like, if things trigger you, it doesn't always have to warrant a masculine response. It doesn't always. You don't always got to fight every time somebody says something crazy. You be fighting every day.
Yeah.
If I went in the comments of my videos, because sometimes it's like tens of thousands of comments, and I saw every person that said something weird or said something disrespectful, and I commented back, I literally would be fighting and arguing all day, to the point where I wouldn't have time to post any content.
Yeah, I see.
I wouldn't have time. Yeah, I wouldn't have time to shoot any content. I wouldn't have time to do anything because I would be busy arguing back and forth with niggas. Yeah. And so sometimes you just got to know when to react and when not to. And I really wish women would learn that kind of, that little nugget.
I see them being ignorant now. All I do is, I'm the queen of bowing out gracefully. I was like this before children, and this is just my personality, period. Not just me being humble or feeling like I don't have no choice. I'm honestly just been this way, and I'm gonna stay this way. Like you said, nobody can change me and make me not feel it.
I like it.
In battle, in combat, I'm always be feeling. I'm gonna bow out gracefully on that ass.
$10 super chat, Tony Bennett. $10 super chat. Your woman sounds like a good woman. There are brothers in jail or in the grave for being in fights that other women booked. I am a black man, married 29 years with 4 adult children. Salute to you, Tony Barnett. Nah, facts. Because there's the girls that are going to try to get you to crash out.
And that's where I kind of wanted to go with the black family thing when I said the government is the ones. They broke it up when they started locking up all our black men. Once they started putting them all up, taking them out the homes and doing stuff like that, it completely. We have damn near 65, I think the percentage is 65 to almost 70% of our black men have already been incarcerated for over 5 to 6 years. I think that's the statistic, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a lot. So when they took y'all out the home, what was we supposed to do?
Be in a poly. Now it comes full circle. See, that's why polygamy works in the black community. Every woman gets a man. She gets a protector. She gets a provider. You see what I'm saying? See, y'all got to understand that, goddammit, polygamy was back in Africa. But they had the same situations. All these men die at war and things of that nature. There's a lack of men. Okay, cool. So how do we do with what do we do with the extra bitches, right? Now in Europe, they made the extra bitches be whores and prostitutes. They put them in whorehouses, and the extra bitches was hoes. Africa says, no, we're not going to make y'all hoes. We're going to make y'all wives. You're just going to have multiple wives, and a man can have as many women as he can fucking afford. So if I can afford Aaliyah and Alorian and DeLorean and Talia and her and Lakia, God damn it, I deserve that. That's what I can do. Now, if I can only afford one, I'm going to get one. But stop goddamn getting mad at these men if they can afford goddamn three and your fucking ego hurt.
Best friend sisterhood is very, very underrated. Like, but you do sisterhood anyways. You know, we do sisterhood when we want to call a friend for anything, when we have children, when we get married, we call out our sister friend. So it's just the same thing. You just having her in the house now, and y'all just fucking on the same man. It's not that bad. Teamwork make the dream work, baby.
Hey man, yeah, you know, y'all.
But sisterhood is dope, man. Y'all know it's dope. That's why you call your bestie for everything.
Imagine if your bestie was at the house. See?
Yeah.
Imagine if you didn't have to watch your son every weekend. You said,
Different show, different folks.
Wait a minute, hold on. Why you say, Why you say, to help? Because that's what a lot of women say. I don't have help out here.
Yeah, they see. The thing is, wives, they want to do everything.
Even still, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's see, but me being in the house, even at 30, I can't go be with my mama because I'm a queen in my house. So there is
I'm
no
not
other.
muted.
That's because you don't know how to be submissive. That's because you don't know how to cook, clean, fuck, and shut up. That's because you can cook, you can clean, you can fuck probably. Damn show can't shut up. That's the problem. You don't want to goddamn listen to nobody. You want to be the motherfucking goddamn man. You want to wear the goddamn pants. Yeah, see, that's the problem with y'all women these days. Yeah, if you goddamn not submissive to anybody, you ain't gonna be able to work with anybody. From another woman to your goddamn man. Because women that don't listen are better off dying alone. Bitch, listen to the cat. You and the motherfucking your cat can fucking goddamn talk all motherfucking day. Or the goddamn Yorkie. Because ain't no nigga about to sit here and be in a damn relationship protected and providing for a woman that don't know how to shut the hell up. Without me having to tell her to shut the hell up. That be half of y'all motherfucking problem. Y'all can cook, y'all can clean, y'all can fuck. But you can't shut the motherfucking lips and shut the fuck up. Trigger! Tony Barnett, $10 super chat. They didn't take the black man out the home. Black women chose a paycheck from the government for every baby you have instead of choosing good black men. Start being accountable. Let's talk about it. Oh, Tony Barnett came with the smoke today. I want to talk about that. That's our next topic.
Any man that's dealing with child support, please look up Amir Law, AMYR Law. He definitely can get you off of child support. And there's also another guy.
Is that the guy that says that child support is fake or something like that?
He does. It's another guy that has another page called Child Support is Fraud. That is the name of his. But he will show you step by step on how to get off of it. Anybody who's out there.
So let's talk about that. Tony Barnett has raised the see Keisha, damn, he gave you a compliment. Now your ass triggered. I already know she over there triggered like fuck.
Oh no, I'm actually gonna say that.
So they didn't take the black men. Tony Barnett says they didn't take the black men out of the home. Black women chose a paycheck from the government for every baby you had instead of choosing a good black man. What do you think about that, Miss Aaliyah?
I truly agree. Well, when I was speaking about the government, that's exactly where I was going with that whole kind of conversation, child support. When they started giving out checks to the women and all that type of things like that, that's when they, food stamps, Section 8, you have to, even now, if you want to get on Section 8, if you got a baby, you got to put them on child support. So once they started doing all that, that broke up all of our Black homes. That was it for that. Because at this point, bitch, if I'm paying you child support, I might well get the hell up out of here.
So you're basically saying that women broke up the Black home.
No, it was kind of like, it was like a ultimatum. It's like, I don't want to say that they didn't have a choice, but in a lot of ways they kind of didn't have a choice because the men weren't there and they weren't providing. So it's kind of like, well, damn, I'd rather take these little $200-300 they're gonna give me, or if they're gonna give me a house, a place to stay.
The men were there, y'all just left them. You let Joe Byron and the goddamn government give you $200 to turn your back on the Black man.
Call them Joe Byron.
You let the goddamn government give you $300 in food stamps to turn your back on the Black man. You let Uncle Sam give your ass some nasty ass cereal with them wick goddamn sponsorships, goddamn, to turn your back on a Black man. When Tyrone was offering the same shit that the goddamn government was. Instead, your kids is eating cornflakes with the motherfucking roots to be nasty as hell, and they gotta put cereal, they gotta put sugar in that shit. Where Tyrone was gonna buy them little niggas some Frosted Flakes with the sugar already in it. Let's talk about this shit. Oh, that's why your kids was eating motherfucking Kicks all the goddamn times and Honey Smacks and not Fruity Pebbles, bitch. Because the goddamn Tyrone would have got the kids Fruity Pebbles. The goddamn government giving y'all motherfucking bitches Raisin Bran. That's why your kids hate cereal now, ho. Oh, man, that weak cereal nasty as shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, we got another super chat. Bobby Holiday, $5. Women better connect with men that was raised by mama only versus the ones who actually seen pops or a male figure. Those men have more emotional issues. What the hell?
Don't speak for me, Mr. Holiday. So.
What did he say? Hold on, I gotta unpack this. Bobby Holiday says women connect better with the men that was raised by mama only versus the ones actually seen pops or a male figure. Those men have more emotion. You boy, I had to read it twice. Hey, Bobby, hey, sir, that's the don't age. He basically saying that men that never had a male figure in their life or whatever, you could probably connect better with y'all than men that actually had daddy.
I don't need that emotional. That's what my sister wife is for. I don't need an emotional connection from my man.
But a lot of these women love weak niggas. A lot of y'all women love weak niggas, and then y'all talk shit about the weak man like you ain't fucking go pick them.
You can't even connect with his own. Yeah, you can't. I don't depend on.
Y'all say y'all don't. Listen, I'm not saying that y'all want those kind of guys, but women always say that they want a strong man, but a strong man's gonna make you shut up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not even say it like that, but you gonna shut up. Or you gonna get out of here.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? So it's just like you want the strong man, but you don't want what comes with the strong man. Yeah. Or you want the high level provider, but you don't know what comes with the high level provider. Well, if I'm paying high level,
because he knows the manosphere. He talks about people in the manosphere, and he knows the talking points. So I'm telling you, Nietzsche is next, y'all. He up next.
Bills, I'm slinging high level dick. No, you can't.
There never used to be shows like this at all. Now there's a bunch of shows like this.
All the pros and don't want the cons. You can't want the pros and versus the cons, goddammit. Yeah. You know, the fact that, okay, for instance, I never forget, my first truck was a GMC Yukon. I love that truck. I drove that truck 350 miles before that bitch went out, right? No, the computer needs charge. This one right here. Yeah. So during the time that I had this truck, it never really gave me any problems. Yeah, it's not plugged in. During the time that I had this truck, it never gave me any problems, right? Fast forward 10 years later, I can afford a Range Rover.
That Range Rover gonna give you endless problems. That Range Rover gonna give you endless problems. If y'all ever seen a Range Rover, it's either headed to a shop or it's coming from a shop.
Dream truck, always wanted a Range, right? So I got this damn Range. Now, given I had that damn Yukon for 10 years, never gave me the problem, 350,000 miles, and it never got damn broke down. As long as I had the oil in that bitch and put gas in that hole, that motherfucker was gonna go. And then I got the Range Rover. 90,000. Got that motherfucker. 6 months after I got it, guess what that motherfucker do? That bitch just dropped to the bottom of the goddamn ground. I said, what the fuck is wrong with this car?
Air suspension.
Car won't lift up. Why is the car skating on the goddamn road? The suspension go out. Because it had air shocks, right?
Right.
But these are things that are in all
See, I know this type of stuff, y'all.
Range Rovers. So these are problems that all Range Rovers have, right? But the fact of the matter is that my GMC Yukon cost me $20,000 and my Range Rover cost me $90,000. But this more expensive vehicle has air shocks. Therefore, there are going to be problems with this $90,000 vehicle. Now, a lot of women want to fuck Range Rover niggas versus Tahoe niggas. Okay, understand that there's some things that come with that Range Rover nigga that didn't come with that Tahoe nigga, but there are some things that that Range Rover can do that that Tahoe couldn't. You just got to pick which one of fucking car you want to ride. You want a Tahoe or you want a Range Rover? But you want the rich Range Rover shit, you're going to have to come with, you're going to have to realize what come with it. Oh, well, I don't want a Range Rover with the air shocks then. This a Range Rover, baby. You feel what I'm saying? Do I make sense?
Yeah.
I can put it. But all the women want the Range Rover, but they don't want what comes with it. You don't want to keep up the maintenance on it. You don't want to have to goddamn switch that goddamn suspension out. And every time the suspension go out, that's like $2,000 off rip. Every 6 months, I knew I had to have two mans ready for the goddamn truck because it was gonna go out. Part of it, just like the car I got out there now, that motherfucker suspension went out. That bitch 10 grand. But you want to ride big? I could have got a kill. That bitch would have. I could have. Man, listen, Honda Accords. It's some 1992 Honda Accords running right now. Right now, still run like a champ. Nah, nigga, you wanted the Benz. That motherfucker gonna last you about 3 or 4 years if you lucky. So it's just like, you just got to know what each man entails. If you want this higher value guy, it's going to be higher value shit with him. If you want, if you want the average guy, then it's going to be some pros and cons to everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, women that want monogamous and faithful men, I tell them and I advise them, you need to build with a man. You need to find a man that's goddamn going. He got some some purpose, and he got some potential, and you need to help build him up. Them be the guys that's more likely to be monogamous. But you think you about to goddamn you think you about to roll up to this party, get this rich nigga that already got an M in the bank and think he about to just fuck with you when he can afford a whole bunch of y'all. You're delusional, bitches. Not many of y'all, I'm talking about the women. Oh man. But let's talk about this. So we do agree on the fact that women chose the government over the black man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, black women definitely like fuck it.
Now, what aspect of that? Because I triggered the whole time. Do black men need all super chats will be read and discussed. If there's anything you want to say, send it with a super chat. I'll make sure I get it. I'm gonna try to read as many comments as I can, but they're coming in quick. So if your comment gets mixed, send it with a super chat. I'll make sure I read it.
I had an uncle that told me that the difference between a lot of people that grew up in like his hood, because he grew up in like a very poor, and a lot of his, as he says, his homies didn't make it. He said the difference between him was that he just had he didn't break down, he didn't give up on his damn self mentally. So I feel like a lot of black men give up on themselves. We give up on them and they give up on them. So
yeah.
Well, $5 super chat, Miss Keisha. I know this shit gonna be toxic. Let me see what you. The only time a man wants a woman to be strong, a strong man. The only time a man wants a woman to be a strong man is when he cheats. But he feminine and can't be strong when she cheats.
And that's where I was finna go with where I feel like men. I just want to know, as far as what is wrong with being monogamous. Like, what's wrong with being a one woman man?
There ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just unnatural for men.
Like I said,
it's not a natural thing. Like okay. Yes. So let me explain to you. Think about every man that you have came in contact with in your, however old you are, in your 30 years of being on this earth, right? Mm-hmm. Every man that you have ever came in contact with, and every man that you seemed to be an affluent, financially stable, provider, or rich. Name me one out of all 30 years of your life. Name me one of those affluent, rich, valuable men that have never had a problem with infidelity.
Now, I have never, I can't speak, you know, and say that nothing happened behind the scenes, but we never heard nothing from Denzel Washington.
These men are chosen.
Men like that make them.
She said Denzel Washington. Hold on. We're going to Google. Hold on. I got you.
And this is my husband now, so not too much on Denzel.
And they make them sign NDAs.
He got hush money. But hold on.
Yeah, they got hush money.
Hold on. Why is it my goddamn? Hold on. Give me my goddamn thing, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Pull this out for this young lady.
Well, I was saying earlier before you got here that it's their intentions to be monogamous, but like naturally and biologically, they're just built to be polygamous. And I think a lot of us just have a hard time accepting that because we were programmed the opposite way.
Denzel Washington. Cheat. Denzel Washington reveals why his wife forgave him for cheating. Oh, it was just last year. Next. Thank you. Case fucking closed. So if you've never seen this nigga, hold on. You've never even seen the type of men that you are demanding to have. Don't you think it's a little delusional that you may demand this man? You just told me it took you about 2 minutes to figure out Denzel. And we just saying clearly right here, in 2023, August 11th, he reveals why his wife forgave him for cheating. I can tell you why. It's the same reason Beyonce forgave Jay-Z, who is a billionaire and one of the most beautiful women in the world. So if you think Beyonce can't get a goddamn rich monogamous man, what the hell make you think y'all motherfuckers is? Y'all hoes ain't Beyonce. Y'all bitches can't sing in 5 octaves. Y'all can't dance to every tap, jazz, and modern. Y'all hoes ain't billionaires. Y'all hoes ain't icons. And she still goddamn had to share some dick. So what the fuck make you think goddamn TT from the South Side ain't gonna have to share some too? Make sense?
It makes sense.
I did a post the other day and I was showing, okay, so it was like, if your man gave you $10K a month, but he cheats, would you still date him? Every single woman in that post was like, I'll help him cheat. I'll find the girl. So I was like, it's not that y'all care about him cheating, because if you would, if it was money involved, you would be blind. I literally seen somebody say, I'll be Ray Charles to the shit. So
well, most of these niggas be broke cheating.
I feel you there.
It's the fact that if it really hurt you that bad that he likes somebody else, that's the equate from that's takeout money.
Right.
If you really so hurt, oh my God, you like somebody else or you got your dick sucked by somebody else. If that man was to be like, hey, go $30,000, baby, would your heart all of a sudden just be mended?
No, but for me, it's a sloppy type of cheating. Like, I want to be the one that you love. So it's like, okay, you step out, you do what you do, but that girl should not have access to your heart. I think that's what most women, they don't want other women to have access. Love that they have.
Love is an energy, you know, it's just an energy. People make all these different type of loves, but love is just an energy. It's a strong energy feeling. Okay, so if you can watch that man love his mama, and you can watch that man love his daughter, and you can watch that man love his sister wife.
A nerd's world, a nerd's word, $9.99. Men and women are different. When a man cheats, he can still love his wife. But when a woman cheats, she's gone. This man versus woman reaction to cheating is null and void. It's simply not the same. Facts. You can't sleep with a man that you hate. You can't. If you hated a man, you can't sleep with him. Can you fuck a nigga you hate? No, you gonna want to cut him.
Yeah.
Hey man, if that pussy hitting right, man, fuck this bitch. There's just a difference. It's not as, I'm not saying that men don't get emotional with sex, but it's not as an emotional thing at all. Men can have sex with no physical emotion attached to it. It is a physical, no emotion attached to it. It's like going to the gym after work. Like, I'm gonna stop by Tiffany house, get my dick sucked. It's just like going to the gym and shooting hoops after work. Like, I'm gonna get a workout in. I'm gonna work out Tiffany mouth. Buys and tries, Tiffany and goddamn TT. It's not that deep of a thing for us. But when women do it, you had to talk to the nigga, get to know the nigga. You know his favorite color. You know his future plans. You know how many kids he got. You actually took your time to get to know this nigga. You like this man. In order to sit there and lay on your back, open your legs, and let this man stick his penis inside of you. When you know you have a man, you gotta like that nigga. That's why it's different. $4.99 super chat row. Tell Strawberry. I'm gonna work out Tiffany mouth. Buys and tries, Tiffany and goddamn TT. It's not that deep of a thing for us. But when women do it, you had to talk to the nigga, get to know the nigga. You know his favorite color. You know his future plans. You know how many kids he got. You actually took your time to get to know this nigga. You like this man. In order to sit there and lay on your back, open your legs, and let this man stick his penis inside of you. When you know you have a man, you gotta like that nigga. That's why it's different. $4.99 super chat row. Tell Strawberry to stop making sense. I'm understanding what she said. But you said is
that me?
Yeah.
Oh, like, what? I just see you here. I'm like, what? Oh.
Yeah, so the thing about it is when you say what's wrong with being monogamous, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
But you can't give me an example of this high value, rich, monogamous man that all women seem to crave. So does he exist? Where he at?
What's going on, Calvin?
Then how the hell are you going to demand that you have one if you ain't never seen one? Your daddy want one. Your granddaddy want one. Your uncle want one. And your drunk ass cousin want one. Your first baby daddy want one. Or your second baby daddy want one. So why the hell would you expect me in 2024 to be this pink unicorn running across the field that you never seen before? Isn't that a little bit delusional? I'll wait. I got him quiet.
I was going to say black men don't cheat. So where that stigma come from? So it is men.
Because it's not cheating if I tell you. And I'll tell you if your ass allow me to goddamn be honest with you.
Okay.
See, the thing is, if the world would be such a better place if men would just like keep it real. I tell women all the time.
That's cap. Women want you to lie to them. They want you to lie to them. It's cap. They will set up every situation for you to lie to them.
Oh, my man would never. I'd be like,
Not telling you should lie to them, but they will. They love lies.
okay, play with him. Just act it out. All the women out there, just be like, babe,
try it.
I want a sister wife in here. See how happy he get. He gonna be like, oh, for real, baby, you playing with me. I got a girl right now. You're like, well, damn. Wait a minute. You got a what? Every single one is gonna say that. You're rarely. I mean, unless he think, he might be like, hold on, wait, she playing with me. That'd be the only exception. But they will literally genuinely get happy, especially if you like really play it out and be like, yeah, I was exploring the idea. Watch how happy that man get, and really be able to be like, oh, baby, I
Yeah, he for real. He ain't trying to be with your ass.
Like, well, damn. Wait a minute. You got a what? Every single one is gonna say that. You're rarely. I mean, unless he think, he might be like, hold on, wait, she playing with me. That'd be the only exception. But they will literally genuinely get happy, especially if you like really play it out and be like, yeah, I was exploring the idea. Watch how happy that man get, and really be able to be like, oh, baby, I've been wanting this for a long time. You for real?
Hey, I mean, the thing about it, right?
I like realistic approaches. I don't like to be living in.
I'm not saying that all men cheat. I'm not saying that. I did not say that, and I never have been on record saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying just about all rich niggas cheat. Different. Okay? Men normally are as faithful as their options. Okay? Now, I know if my woman is sitting here and I know I got 30 bitches that's waiting on me to goddamn pay them some attention. I have a lot of options. But if I got my woman sitting here and I've been working on this bitch at work for the past 3 years and she ain't paying me no attention, I don't really have any options, so I don't cheat. But a man with affluence, a status, or money has the option to exercise his options. He can if he wants to. Some men do, some men don't. But they all have options. The more valuable your man is, the more goddamn commas in his bank account, the more respect that he gets from his peers, the more credit to society he is, the more respected and revered he is, the more women that are going to find this man attractive. My ass at 41, 300 pounds is way more attractive to women than when I was goddamn 205 pounds with deltoid. It's just how it is at 25. So women think about different things. So if you want this high value man, that's the difference between the Range Rover and the motherfucker Tahoe. You want this Range Rover, baby, you're gonna have to respect what comes with it. And some women only want to date Range Rovers. And then some of these hoes want motherfucking Rolls Royce Cullinan. She might cheat on you with a nigga.
For multiple women, I think you should exercise in that, because in the end, women want to be taken care of and they all want to be shown attention and love and they want to be showered and stuff like this. I feel like if that's something that you can do, but just to be going around just sticking your dick in anything just because.
I agree with that.
That's just wild.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, a man should have dick control.
My sister wife, she's a good woman. She deserves a good man. That's what she gets now. And she deserves help and the whole unity. She deserves that. You have to change your perspective. You can't come at it as a negative perspective or I'm jealous, I'm selfish. You have to look at it like, this bitch is dope. Like, she really is. Like, I'm not even saying that she really is. She deserves that love and that energy.
What happens, because see, a lot of women say that I'm selfish or I don't want to share, I'm selfish. What if men started being selfish? What if I said, I don't want to? I don't want to pay the rent. I'm selfish. I don't want to pay your light bill. I'm selfish. You can't drive my car. I'm selfish. I'm not teaching your son how to play football. I'm selfish. I'm gonna hold my knowledge. What if we started being selfish? Where would y'all bitches be then? No, but when y'all come in here and say, "Oh, I'm selfish. I don't want to share," but we gotta share our money. We gotta share our knowledge. We gotta share our network. We gotta share our value. We gotta share everything about us to y'all motherfuckers. But y'all don't want to share no dick. Bullshit. Don't make sense. Next time a woman tell me that she want to be selfish, I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna be selfish with my motherfucking credit card.
You just have to change your perspective. Like I said, once I really grasp that concept, I'm not gonna let just anybody on there. Like, ain't no little hood rat who just coming to drain us or coming to use those. No, they can't be there. That's a different type of story. I don't let anything in there. Like, we truly vet, because this man still has purpose. Okay, so he's a purposeful man. That's a difference. So
I like it.
Purpose. Ain't nobody fucking at the purpose. Okay, because then you might see a little masculinity, and then I might have to go to
Oh, now you gonna turn up if it's about that money.
So it's a purpose. It's purpose over profits. But I'm just saying, like, seriously, once you change the way you look at it, it doesn't seem so like, oh, so this got another hoe. Like, it's not like that. I don't do those. I don't do the ghetto.
Yeah, that's a committed relationship.
it's committed.
Shout out to
And you know what,
everybody in the
back
building. 8 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Telling y'all, Nietzsche is up, man. Telling y'all.
in the day, Grandpa had that too. Grandpa had that at Miss Edna's house when he used to stop by. He probably had a whole nother family at Miss Edna's house.
When in the same house.
You feel what I'm saying?
Together.
That's a committed relationship. That's his side woman. I know people that have been in committed relationships that are married with a committed relationship. They treat that woman's children, or she's his side bitch. You know what I'm saying? But this is a committed relationship. Who are you to come between their love? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I've seen it where the wife don't go.
Hold on, y'all.
Are married with a side woman, and they are committed relationships. They treat that woman's children like they're his and everything, and that's the whole time that's her side nigga. Well, she's his side bitch. You know what I'm saying? But this is a committed relationship. Who are you to come between their love? You know what I'm saying? I've seen it where the wife don't go nowhere because she getting taken care of. Why would you trick yourself out your position? Want to go back to the apartments? Do you want to go back to paying $3,500 a month rent? No, if that man is handling his business as he's supposed to handle and protecting and providing and standing and paying, the fact that he got some outside pussy is a it's a casualty of war.
$3,500 for rent is crazy, bro. Get a house.
That's all it is. It's just checks and balances. You want the nigga.
Hold on, y'all. It's starting to rain out here. Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. Hold on. 8 hours and 24 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Give me 1 second, yo. What's going on, Brownie? Hold on. All right, here we go. Thank you, love.
Love. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I've seen it where the wife don't go nowhere because she getting taken care of. Why would you trick yourself out your position? Do you want to go back to the apartments? Do you want to go back to paying $3,500 a month rent? No, if that man is handling his business how he's supposed to handle it, protecting and providing and standing the pay, the fact that he got some outside pussy is a it's caddy of war. That's all it is. It's just checks and balances. You want the nigga to pay all the bills, okay? I'm either being faithful or I'm paying the bills. I ain't doing both, bitch. It makes no sense. Why would I pay all the bills and I gotta be faithful, or I gotta just deal with you? Why does that make sense?
Well, there's only 1% of the population of the men in the world that got money.
Hey,
what about the other 99%?
Well, those are the type of men that y'all want, though. Y'all want the top 10% of men. Y'all want the men that are over $100,000. Most women want men that make over 100 grand. Go ahead.
There is a difference between a high value man is and a high earning man.
For sure.
Those are always the same
For sure.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
And social media is pushing it like it is, but it's not. If this man literally has a plan, you know what I'm saying, like a true plan, a true purpose, and you see he's actually leading it, he gonna lead it with or without you. It's not like he's like, oh babe, like I need you, you know what I'm saying? Like not crippling you, not so much depending on you, but like truly saying like, hey, this is how you could add to it as you down or not. That's a high value man.
You're right. Money doesn't mean high value.
Y'all give me a second. I'm out here in this ring. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Niggas with money, they ain't shit.
Because value has a lot to do with character and all.
Hey, why do women equate a man's character with a man's dick?
Oh Jesus.
Why? Okay, so I say I'm a good father, I'm a protector, the provider, I handle my business as a man, right? Or whatever. I'm smart, I'm inspiring, I'm motivating, but the fact that I fuck Tiffany, I am just this ain't shit of a nigga. Like everything else gets.
You would throw it all away.
How you go? Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. What that lady said that song? She not even half of me. How do y'all go? Women that's not even half of the woman. That's my
because Jay-Z is a high value dude. Like for real, like the percentage wise, if Jay-Z cheats on Beyonce every 5 years once, that's still a good ratio. That's still a good ratio. I hate to say it like that, but it's true.
Waitress at a regular ass restaurant.
Yeah. So
what's going on, Gems? Jay-Z could cheat every once a year. Like at least if he cheats once a year, that's still a good ratio. That's still under 90%.
Am I right?
So why y'all go cheat?
Because she probably not happy about that little $200 tip she gave you today.
This is and Aaliyah, I'll answer your question. You said, why do we cheat with bottom of the barrel bitches, right?
Right.
Because we're not looking to be with them. That man wasn't getting at home. That woman was okay, because you know what? A man could be totally true. A man could be totally honest and truthful. And
this is what he's trying to say. And like I said, I got that. I get it. They get it from this space. The side chick gets the real man. The main chick knows the real man. The side chick will get the real guy. The main chick knows the real guy. So the side chick, he'll be real with her before he'll be real with his wife or whoever else he with.
And all before his woman will.
Right,
And
Tony.
that's it's,
And
it's the
Beyonce
exact
got hit by
opposite.
Pimp
It's,
C.
it's backwards.
That's the rumor though. And Beyonce got hit by Pimp C. That's a rumor though.
So maybe this woman provided a safe space, so pleasurable experience with this man that his wife might not. Maybe his wife won't into the goddamn. Maybe he wants some freaky deaky shit and his wife won't into it. Okay, you give him someone. But you know what I'm saying? But he's not. I don't. You know, Jay-Z wasn't trying to leave. Does that make him a bad man? Does that make him any less talented? Any less gifted? Any less genius?
Also, Nietzsche might remind some of y'all of Patrice O'Neal.
Y'all don't want to talk about that.
We don't tell our daughters, hey, that man loves you because he dicked you down. We be like, love you.
Hold on, y'all.
He don't.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Hold on.
You know, Jay-Z wasn't trying to leave Beyonce a waitress. Is that make him any gifted, any less genius, any less of a giving him some pussy? Y'all don't want to talk about that.
We don't tell our daughters, hey, that man loves you because he dicked you down. We say the opposite. We don't even know dick. He don't. Y'all don't.
All right, hold on, y'all. This shit janky.
Exactly. Viral for life, $5 super chat. If a woman that you're dating hates Kevin Samuels, just use her for fun only. If she loves his work, then treat her like gold. She deserves it. Long live Kevin Samuels, man. Long live the Godfather, man. Kevin Samuels walked so we could run.
Like I said, ladies, just look up April Mason if you want to work on your femininity and feminine energy. She's awesome.
Miss Keisha Fisher, $1.99. Well, go be with the one that's providing peace. He probably would if his main bitch would leave. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere.
But peace is the biggest asset to a man, the biggest.
Yeah.
He will leave he will always go to where he's got peace. It don't matter what you can give him everything in the world but peace, and he will literally still go be with the girl that only give him peace. And that's just facts. It's proven every time.
A man will lay his hat where it's peaceful.
Yes.
A man will lay his dick where it's wet.
And femininity.
That's a good one.
Just the real. You know what I'm saying? A man will lay his hat where it's peaceful. A man will lay his dick where it's wet. And there's a whole lot of places that get wet. It's raining outside, baby. Pull the dick out.
Good shit.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the nature of the thing. And I think a lot of times women just overanalyze like, bro, it doesn't mean that this man wants to leave you. It doesn't mean that this man values you or loves you any less. He just wanted some variety. Because women like, why do men cheat? We don't cheat first and foremost, women cheat more than men. We can talk about that later. But the fact of the matter is that men actually cheat for, I hate, this sounds toxic as hell to say. Men cheat for better reasons than women. Women cheat because they are actually thinking or considering moving on.
Replacing your ass.
Men cheat out of recreation and sport.
Like my daddy said, like a basketball game.
Yeah. So when a woman cheats, she's usually thinking about maybe even pursuing this, ending this relationship, throwing it all away. Yeah. She no longer has respect for his man. That man can be respectful and love his woman to death and still just put his dick in Tiffany, goddamn it, and go home, wash up, go home, and be ready to goddamn eat living onions by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, ain't no woman call my phone talking about what my man and fucked on, because I'm going to call her like, I got the keys, the cars, the dog. I got it all.
Hey.
You're nothing but a hoe.
Deidre Wall says, if women want men with money, expect him to have other women. Sorry, ladies. If you want monogamy, be with the 50-50, your average man with limited options, for sure. $5 super chat. Raggy, Nami. Tell these divestors to stop cheating on these with Pookie.
Most women have sleep with broke men. Like, let's talk about it. So we keep saying that these men are affluent and all that, but like I just said, only 1% of those guys. So most majority women are sleeping with broke men, and these broke men,
they don't even know how to. They don't even know how to attack this conversation. Most men actually sleep with broke women. The majority of men sleep with broke women.
Are literally going out having broken families with all these women because I'm your wife, I'm your girl, and this and that. You can't be monogamous to me. Then you're broke.
So who's the fool then?
50% on the bills.
So who's the fool?
No, all that.
If you leave the man that's paying 100 for the man that can't pay 10%, then who's the fool?
Now that's a fact.
Go to Tim house. Goddamn it, you can't. He doesn't have one. He stays with his homeboy on his couch, and his homeboy let him use his room to smash your dumb ass in. But you think you win? Meanwhile, Tiffany domed me up in the car outside of the diner. It just, I just see so many women like literally violate men because of the fact that they got some outside pussy. That doesn't make him a bad person. That makes him a man. Like you are willing to throw away this whole family, this whole relationship. It might be this whole household because of your ego. And I think that's what the problem is. Is like a lot of women have these inflated egos. Like, what do you really feel that you bring that is so amazing that this may like what do you bring more than Beyonce, bitch?
It's not that. I just feel
Go
like
ahead.
if we bestie, if we have this type of thing, I just want it to just be a type of me and you thing. I just don't want to have to share that.
Well, I pay bills. I teach kids how to be goddamn men. I teach sons how to be fathers and men. I teach daughters how to be chastious and women. Okay? I paid for the vacation. I paid for the house. I paid for the Netflix. I paid for the Wi-Fi. But yet you still want to say I. But when it comes time to pay, you say you. And that's the goddamn problem. Women want men to be on their programs if their programs can't even pay their own goddamn bills. How the hell you want me to get with your program and your program got your credit score at 350 and kicked you out of the last 3 apartments? You got 4 eviction notices on your goddamn record, but you want me to get with your program. You're going to lead us straight to the damn homeless shelter, ho. Well, I need to pay some fucking bills too then.
You might like me, my sister wife. Please DM me. Of course.
Because
we've gotten bigger. We're gonna get a bigger house now because we've built to that point. So now we can add. Yes.
Miss Keisha says, so if she pays her own bills, she can cheat. See, that's the difference. This is a difference. No, if you pay your bills and his bills, then your ass can cheat, Gabrielle Union. Oh, hello. Black women would never. When you pay his bills and your bills, like we've been doing for the past 400 years, then you gotta fucking say so. You paid your bills? Congratulations, you're an adult. What do you want, a fucking cookie? No. But when you come into my house, you expecting me to pay everything. You expecting me to have some light bill money, the rent money, the nail money, the hair money, the vacation money, the private school money, the Christmas money, the birthday money, all this shit. I pay our bills. That's why the man can do what he does. You pay your bills. Congratulations, you're over the age of 18.
Just truly had to understand. It's just like, shout out to the Black women out there. Like, really, a lot of my friends, like I have a couple of my friends now, they crying over dudes who don't even provide for them. Like, they don't even have the basics down. So it's just like a lot of y'all are mad and upset and fighting over people who don't even like really truly do the basic man things, which is protect and provide. A lot of don't even have shouldn't even be in this conversation. Y'all still dealing with boys.
Yeah, I feel yeah,
talking about real men.
Yeah,
different type of standard.
Make no mistake, I am not an advocate for broke men.
Right.
I'm not.
We're not talking about broke.
I am an advocate for women seeing the difference between him and them.
Yes.
And when you have a him, you're supposed to conduct yourself a certain way versus a them. You drive a Range Rover different than you drive a Tahoe. I'm just letting women know, if you want a fucking Range Rover, the suspension goes out. So you better have some money to make sure that you keep up the maintenance. Now, if you want a reliable vehicle in a truck or SUV form, a Tahoe is an amazing car. Yeah, you might not exactly turn heads at the light, but goddammit, it's fucking reliable. Just like a Honda Accord from the 90s. It was the most reliable car ever. Them bitches never broke down. Honda Accords and Civics never fucking broke down. Them bitches last 50 years. But no, bitch, you wanted the Benz, goddammit. That shit got air shocks too. And the transmission goes out in them Hellcats, so be prepared for that shit. That's all I'm saying.
And I don't know. I keep seeing people say that I'm insecure and I have low self-esteem. How I don't. If you're going through phones, if you're jealous, you see likes a picture. If you're jealous because he's telling you, hey, this woman can build with you, help you, because I get a benefit too, baby. I'm so benefit with her being there. It's not just about him. I actually probably get more benefit because he got to pay for 2 of us now. I don't got to pay for shit. So let's just keep it real. And I'm not the one that's jealous about anybody that he tells me, hey, baby, this person is going to help build us, and they actually come through with it. Who was the insecure one? The one going through phone? Saying, hey, how you like this picture? Or someone says, okay, right, and hold my head. Who the insecure keep saying that? I'm not this. Find out yourself. You got a plan, period. Let's stop all that.
When you're right, you're right.
Come find out.
Oh, man. Let's move forward.
I do keep rubs and mini petties.
Hey. Listen, so, man. When is it time to leave? And when is it time to stay? We have talked in the past about how mama left daddy. She left him. 80% of divorces are filed by women.
That's a fact.
So I guess the next topic of discussion after I read the super chat, Nerds World, $4.99. Women do not want variety. Women in general want all resources to come from one man if given the option. They in these comments fighting to be 304s. God damn, sir. Remember, all super chats will be ready to discuss in full. Facts. So when is it time to leave, and when is it time? Like, what are reasons that what is the real? I guess what I'm saying is, for those women, those 80% of women, I don't think 80% of them should have divorced their husbands. So when is a telltale sign for a woman to leave and for a woman to stay?
Babies and STDs.
I mean, it's always about, if there was always honesty and communication, then you get over everything. You know, a lot of people don't realize that open relationships are the ones that last longer because they can keep it real with each other. You can't, I know how you said.
Listen, I hate to say it like this, eyes make a relationship last longer. It's usually the truth that ends relationships. Stay woke.
Well, it will hurt my feelings because we're supposed to be best friends, but your best friend can come and tell you everything with no judgment. So you have to, if you really want a best friend out your man, which he should be, you have to have that same energy for him. A lot of people just aren't best friends. They only love in the conditional.
Hey! This young lady cooking, boy. I ain't even had to say shit. Yeah, facts. If you want your man to be your best friend, your best friend should be able to tell you everything. Yeah, goddammit, I went to Aaliyah's house after this.
Like he gotta hold back, then he really don't trust you either. It's something that he feel like he can't come to you and say that. So that's not really a best friend.
Yeah, no facts. So stop, yeah, because I think a lot of women want conditional truths, meaning they want the truth that they want. They want the truth unconditionally of the fact of the matter is that you're doing what they want the way they want it done. If you want the truth, you're supposed to accept the truth however it comes, how ugly it is, how sad it is, or whatever. It's the truth. That's what you demanded. If not, goddamn it, remain in the matrix and goddamn in ignorance is bliss. But when you say, just keep it real with me, just tell me or whatever, and I tell you some shit, but then you turn around and set my car on fire, bitch, I should have lied to you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, you want the truth, but when I tell you the truth, you do something crazy. I should have lied to your ass. You just told me that you can't handle the truth then. You over this motherfucker burning all my clothes up because I told you the truth, and you asked me to tell you the truth. The truth is, goddammit, Tiffany, I'm going to go see Tiffany on Tuesday. Now, you can either go with me, or I can go by myself, or I can bring her to the house, but I'm going to see Tiffany on Tuesday. Now, what you want to do? And a lot of women don't like that truth, so they say, oh, well, I'm leaving, or I'm locking you out your house, or I'm calling the police, or I'm going to publicly disrespect you, or whatever. It don't make sense. It's like a man gets punished for telling the truth. And bitch, you asked for it. How, Hope? You want the truth or you don't want the truth? The condemned man, $5. She should leave if he can't cut off the disrespectful side chick who play in the main woman face. Facts. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
That's
Man's supposed to have his hoes in line.
Works. Like I never got on here and said that I agree with like side chicks and everything. I literally know who's about to come through that door. I've already met her, talked to her, everything. It's a whole different energy, and I'm telling you, it really does work. And there have been times we be like, nah, she ain't gonna work. Nah, she ain't gonna. Like, we agree on it together though. It's an agreement.
I've been there. We're like, oh, she got a drinking problem. We gotta let
we gotta let her go.
Oh,
and then you help a man see to talk to you, because sometimes us women, we can see it and they can't. So it really be like, we actually really be helping them choose, like, baby. They be like, he like, dang, I didn't even see that because all he saw was ass. I'm just once you get that bone with that chick, you know the real. You be like, baby, she crazy. She got all types of trauma. We're going to have to go and cut her off. Well, while we was getting our nails done, she said some shit, and we got to let her go.
Bitch gotta go, man. Hold on, y'all. Y'all playing with me right now. We up to over 300 people, and I ain't even got 200 likes. Let's get that like button. Fellas, go ahead and hit that like button. It's free to like, man. It's free to like the video. That's what makes this car go. That's what makes this engine run. I need them likes right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to hit your Cash App or your PayPal or your maybe Federal Credit Union. It's a free like. Hit that like button. Thumb up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Ladies, if you got more than goddamn, if your cat smell like strawberries on a Sunday afternoon, hit that like button. Fellas, if you got more than $20 on your super chat, on your Snapchat, hit that like button. Ladies, if your cat don't smell like dumpster juice, hit the damn like button, girl. Fellas, if you got more than 2 inches between your goddamn legs, goddamn hit the like button. I'm at 2:30. I'm tripping. I gotta refresh the page. Hit the like button, goddammit. Facebook, hit the share button, goddammit. The whole world need to hear this shit. I want to get up to 1,000 today. Stop playing with me. Instagram, why the hell I ain't seeing no hearts over here? Y'all capping me down. Y'all y'all hating? Y'all want to show a nigga no love? I'm over this bitch cooking for y'all. I better see this motherfucker goddamn hearts. I need to see some goddamn likes, Instagram. Stop playing with my top. Stop playing with my top, Instagram. Facebook, why I ain't got no more shares? Stop playing with my top. I can't get this shit nowhere. Long live Kevin Samuels. Play with me on the like, goddamn it. I start playing elevator music in this bitch. So you gonna get a free show out of me? You can't like the video, nigga. Y'all better stop playing with me. It's 300 people. It's 321 people on this goddamn YouTube chat, and I ain't got 300 likes. Y'all playing with me. Tony Barnett, $5. The man, when he tells the truth and gets upset, now he has to apologize to her about how sharing the truth that she asked for made her feel. I can't make this shit up. They ask for the truth, you give them the
That's true. They want you to apologize for their feelings. Like, what the fuck?
truth, and now you're fighting an uphill battle. Should he have just lied? Should he have just lied?
But women always want to be like, oh, I want to be that woman. I want to be that woman. It's a million of us. I want to be that woman. So they think it's like by something on the outside. Be a woman of understanding and peace. Now that's rare, and I'm telling you, you'll stick out like a unicorn. I'm telling you, that's what makes a man be like, oh,
that's being that woman. Yes,
you ain't going nowhere. That's when you be like, oh no, you ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you do it. It's not by being the norm, because we all got good coochie.
Yeah, a lot of women think that they are that chick or special when they're exactly not. You're like every other chick. You feel what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is the fact of the matter is that you got decent pussy and you're argumentative, you're disrespectful, you're loud, you're masculine. Those are, every woman has those assets and those things going on. But in order to be that chick, in order to be that special woman, find your soft place. Find your submissive nature. Find your full femininity. That woman is that chick. That is a high value woman. Not because you got a goddamn job or whatever and you can pay your bills do not make you a high value woman, Courtney. Because in order for you to be high value, the man has to value you. When we talk about high value men, it's because the attributes that these men possess, women desire. Okay, what attributes do men want that women can have? Oh yeah, baby, you just need to be soft, submissive, cooperative. Is that so hard? That's high value to us. I don't give a fuck what you make. I won't go spend that shit anyway. Ask you to go get me some Bojangles. Shouts out to Coach K. Oh well. And I just think that these hoes think that motherfucker, I got a job, I don't give a shit, bitch. You ain't about to spend that money on me. And them team Jordans during Christmas is not paying bills, oh.
And that's not what makes a man sleep well at night. That's not what makes him cut other chicks off.
Hey, man. JR100, one JR, $5. Black women are a whole struggle and a half, yet have the nerve to have ego and demands. Miss Ma'am has no room to make demands. Back to them apartments. I'm trying to tell you. Bobby Holiday, $5. I can tell DeLorean had a male figure throughout her life. The only woman that can't understand her thoughts and perspective are the ones that didn't. You had a man in your life when you was growing up?
I told you my father is who raised me.
Hey.
My mom, she was a deadbeat.
Your mom was a deadbeat?
I forgive her though, I promise. But
let's talk about it. Yeah. Let's talk about deadbeat mothers.
We don't hear enough about that.
We don't hear enough about that at all.
So my dad definitely saw that he fucked up. He realized he fucked up and he fought for custody and he told the judge, I don't even want to co-parent. If you ain't gonna give me full custody, then I don't even want to. I was like, damn, daddy, you was finna give us all. He was like, yeah, because your mama is hell. So the judge, she kept being late anyways. He had hella evidence. So he got custody of us, and it's really just been up from there. So like I said, he was a single father, worked very hard.
Shouts out to that brother, man. That's amazing. Hit Wonder 101, $5 super chat. Black women want men to tell the truth about the same shit they would lie about. Ooh, boy. Hey, boy, that's a bar right there, son. That's a bar. You want me to motherfucking goddamn tell you the truth about who I'm talking to, but goddamn it, when we ask about who goddamn that nigga is in your phone or whatever, you over here talking about that's the mechanic. Oh shit, we won't talk about that.
He allowed me. I realized that I was protected and provided for, so that's normal to me. That's the only thing I see a man doing. Anything else like is foreign. And he really couldn't teach me femininity. What he did was he just did all the male things in the house, and I did the woman things as if it, kind of role playing a little early. Mm-hmm. So I was able to just be submissive. Like I never had to do, masculine shit. I always left it to him. But at me not having a strong woman there, I did struggle a little bit with femininity. So what I did was I just learned on my own from research. Like I said, I actually went through a boot camp. April Mason, I actually just paid for it. There's no reason why anything should be lacking anything nowadays. It's 2024. She got the shit on YouTube. I paid about $600 for the shit. Now the whole course on YouTube for free.
Hey.
So if you really truly want to learn and thrive in anything, for real, I'm talking really anything. The shit is out there. You just don't want to.
Exactly. Men being in the household. When you said that you might have had some struggle with femininity, men teach boys how to be men. Women teach boys how to be an adult. Men teach girls how to be ladies. Women teach girls how to be adults. Because a man is going to give his son discipline where he understands that there are consequences and repercussions for his actions and the things he says. You can tell a lot of these brothers had a male figure in their life when they understand fully that there may be consequences and repercussions for my actions, so therefore I will think before I do and say.
Yeah.
That comes from a man. You know, them boys know they can get away with a little more than women. When your mama tell you to sit down, it hit different when your daddy tell you to sit down. Sit down. We have an Adam's apple. Kids respond to it.
Yep.
You ever notice that how your mama can tell you something, you sit there and brush it off back in the day, but if your daddy said something, you damn near cried. That's the difference. And so when it comes to women, little girls, dad is going to instill chastity in that woman, into that girl. He's going to instill the fact of the matter is, hey, you don't want to be giving your little stuff away. You know, you don't want to be out here with everybody. You know, you don't want to be laying on your back for just any Joe Blow. And so that's why it's essential that everyone has some kind of male role influence in their life. And both, and don't get it twisted, they need feminine as well. Because if I was raised by my father, I probably would have been I might have been the hardest nigga in the world, bro. I would have no compassion, no empathy. I'm gonna be strong. I'm a man up with everything. So there are things that my mother instilled in me, like dreams, goals. My mama was the one that told me that I could be anything in the world that I wanted to be. I was just crazy enough to believe it. Now, my daddy would have probably made sure that I was a provider. He made sure that, hey, bro, you gonna always bring some money home. You gonna always go, because that's what I saw from my father. My father was an amazing provider. I never once went without anything. At least if we was broke, I didn't know it.
Same. Right,
you feel what I'm saying? And so when seeing a man do that and seeing my father get up early in the morning before the sun came up and coming home late at night, let me know and gave me something to strive towards as far as my work ethic and my, you know, and the fact of me pushing forward for my family. You know, you can't exactly get that from a woman. A woman can't teach a boy how to be a black man. She ain't never been one. She ain't even figured them niggas out. So how the hell you gonna teach him how to be one? You ain't even figured them out yourself. You can't even keep one half the time. How you gonna teach your son how to be a black man and what to look out for and what to goddamn watch out and how to act and how to respond and how to goddamn function as a black man? You don't know the challenges that this kid is gonna be faced with when he gets older. So I advise, if his daddy still wants to be in his child's life, that you allow him to imprint on that child. However he may do without any interference or you stopping this man from teaching his son how to be a man. But we ain't gonna talk about that shit because there's a whole lot of y'all goddamn bitch-ass baby mamas that don't want a nigga to be a father. I'm sorry, I got triggered.
There's no way a baby mama can say, I don't want my kid to be like him. You really,
because she mad because he fucked Tiffany. Everything else is amazing with the nigga except the fact that he fucked Tiffany.
Well, how do you have a baby by him then?
Exactly. How do you get pregnant? Let the man shoot your club up, carry this child 9 months to term, and push it out your cat, but you don't want your son to be like him. That don't make no goddamn sense, Ursula. Tony Barnett, $10. According to the American Association of Blood Banks, 30% of paternity tests are negative. Tell your man that you are pregnant. He wants a paternity test. Is that a problem? Why or why not?
I feel like you should be getting a paternity test. Yes, you should be getting a paternity test because you just never know what people are doing just in general. They'll tell you one thing. We were talking about that earlier. That people will say anything out their mouth, but you'll never know what somebody's doing, you know, when they're leaving your site. So I do.
Ladies, what would you tell your sons? You know, the first thing his mother's gonna tell her son is, you better go get a DNA test. So have that same energy for yourself.
Everybody on Instagram. Come over to YouTube. Instagram is cutting me off in a minute. Y'all come on to YouTube. The YouTube is listed down low, below, youtube.com/uglymoneytv. Y'all come on to YouTube because Instagram is cutting me off in less than a minute. So just be ready. It's going to cut off. So make sure you come to YouTube if you want to continue to watch the show. Yeah.
Especially before child support payments or any of that is an issue, you should be getting a DNA. These men don't let these women put them on child support because they signed a birth certificate. And you don't even know if the baby is yours, and then the baby come out not to be yours, and you still got to pay for it. So it's still losing. Yeah. So it's like, no, just to avoid all that, just get the test. It ain't even $50, $100.
So you wouldn't get offended if your man asked you for a test?
No. I'm not offended because I understand it. I know, because maybe, what if I don't know? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just being, you never know. You just never know.
I just see that shit being a fight like a motherfucker, man.
You just never.
Man, I think that motherfucker, that shit go. Boy, I can only imagine asking that motherfucker for a test. Boy, listen. Yeah, you're right though, but boy, listen.
It's mandatory. It's not that you should have to ask me. I feel like this should be a mandatory, especially before that, you know, father is putting on child support. If that's the way that, you know, it's gonna go.
Yeah.
It should just be mandatory.
Hey man, I really appreciate y'all for tuning in today. It's been an amazing show. Before we get out of here, this episode is being brought to you by Shoe Crazy Wine. You can follow them on Instagram at Shoe Crazy Wine. If you want to drink the PR code, the promo code affiliate link is in the description. Use promo code UME to get 20% off your Shoe Crazy Wine. That's all I drink. All right, they got everything from whiskey to yak to vodka to wine. Everything you need. They even got moonshine. They got some vanilla. They got some vanilla ice cream moonshine, boy. That shit tastes, tastes like Briars. Yeah, put you on your ass. Before we get out of here, please let these folks know where to follow you at, Miss Alorian.
No, now you gotta put it in the comments because everybody keep calling me DeLorean now. Okay, we gonna let y'all see it.
Okay, hold on. Let's put it in the comments.
That's all I keep saying is DeLorean. I'm like, no.
Go ahead. What is
ALORIAN.
Currency.
It's a DeLorean. My dad actually did name me after the car DeLorean. That was his favorite car. He's an engineer.
Well, y'all make sure y'all follow her at Alorian Currency. And Miss Aaliyah, what's your Instagram?
Yes, my Instagram is Books Beat Boys, guys. So that's BOOKSBEATBOYS. So Books Beat Boys.
Books Beat Boys. We appreciate y'all for tuning in. Bobby Holiday say $2. I'm sorry. he said a $2 super chat. Shouts out to Bobby. And I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Jose Guapo will be on the Pretty Money podcast in less than 30 minutes, so make sure y'all stick around. We'll be live in just a few. Remember, the bigger the dream, the bigger the risk, the bigger the payoff. This has been the Ugly Money Podcast Weekend Edition.
All right, y'all. All right, I gotta go. I done kicked it enough. I gotta finish work in 9 hours and 7 minutes. I'm gonna put a pin in it. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that supported the show. Please support the show on air, off air. If you do care, please support the show on air, off air, anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button on the way out. Peace.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! Y'all just don't wanna believe the truth! Hey!
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
And don't idolize social media relationships either. Y'all start believing that y'all supposed to get what they got. I want what Ari had because Ari man bought her a Lambo truck. This nigga you fuck with work at Best Buy. How the fuck is he supposed to buy you you idiot? How? It don't even make sense. He drive a 2002 Honda Accord and you think you supposed to get a Lambo truck from this nigga? And he a good dude. He help you out with the bills. He take care of you, take you on dates, buy you little things. But you ready to break up with this good man because he can't afford to buy your raggedy ass a Lambo truck?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch.